Hey, what's up, everyone, man? How you guys is doing? Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships Toxic Tuesdays with your host, M3, Stan Joseph Lee Thompson Gibson, and we got the sophisticated jerk, man, as always.
What's good?
Yeah. So tonight's show, man, we're doing a follow-up with Mr. Fulio, or was it Fully or something? I don't know, aka Cooley.
Cooley.
Yeah, whatever that guy's name
no,
is.
No Fugazee.
Yeah. And yeah, man. So check us out and on our live from Reckless Reviews segment, because we definitely went in, but now we're about to go all in. We're about to double down on this thing. Yeah. Because I'm tired of people like him lying so much, man. But we got a couple of videos that we're gonna definitely react to. And he do have one long live stream that was hella boring. So as most content creators like ourselves, we don't watch the whole entirety of the thing. We try to skip the boring parts and get to the juicy ones.
So yeah, like you said, we'll play from the beginning and then we're gonna jump around, because where he started pulling up, we'll jump to the part where he talked about the whole tonight's whatever the fuck the name of the show is that he was on, and he had to smoke. Yeah, tonight's conversation and stuff. And then he kind of talks about the situation with Mr. Let Go. So man, I was looking on YouTube and there was a ton of people responding. I saw even Mr. Let Go. Mr. Let Go was like, man, the whole interaction they had was he kind of embellished that and then to go down like he said. So he had a live. I know what was some two guys, Opera and Preach, had a live about this whole situation. And
yep.
But shout out to my boy Fatty and Mr. Fantastic for pulling up on them, because they actually had some pretty good questions for him. So we're gonna definitely cover those when they pull the people up for smoke and stuff. So yeah, we go ahead and start it up. But did you guys see some of the response? Do you think he did a good job on that, or?
Nah, man, he was so full of himself. He was just full of shit.
Why you say he was kind of full of shit? What do you think he went wrong with his response and shit?
I'm the exception to the rule. That's something for you regular humans. I don't know what you guys talking about, but I'm the exception to the rule, and so is she. She exception to the rule. It's not about us. It's about you. Like what?
Yeah, I didn't understand the part how he was using the exception. Because most of the time people be like, man, I'm the anomaly. It's like, I think they're using that terminology as hey, I'm doing something on the positive end, that separates me from everybody else. But it's just man, if you kind of, I say, put yourself in a deficit in life, man, you're not the exception. You're just a average motherfucker at that point, an average or subpar motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think he lost the opportunity just to be humanize himself, man. Because it's man, everybody gonna, if you put yourself in a certain, say for example, I use myself. If I had a kid at an early age, man, I understand there's a lot of females that's gonna look at my lifestyle, be like, I'm not gonna mess with a dude with kids. So you might have to find somebody similar. That's just the reality. So it's just if he put himself in that situation, it's nothing to frown upon. But man, that's your you have to deal with. And it's just like, man, sometimes you just have to own that up, right? So it's like, if you get caught up in that whole situation, it's just like, man, own it. But like, you know what, man? Yeah, maybe I should have went that hard, and it probably would have blew over. But he kind of was like, when people was pulling up for the smoke and shit, he was, kind of acting like a little bitch a little bit when I know like Fatty came up, man. He was getting irritated. It's like, man, he just asked you a question, man. How you gonna be like, I got a smoke show, but somebody come up there and ask you a question, man? You getting all mad and you calling the man out of his name and stuff. And that's when we see females, like if they're talking, they'd be like, oh man, you're emotional. That was mad emotional, at that point, man. So, it's just like, man, you can't sit there and be like, oh, everybody's emotional. But, people ask you solid questions. You open your show up, man, you can't be emotional yourself. So yeah, it's just a lot of contradiction and hypocrisy about how you carry yourself sometimes. So yeah, I agree with you a little bit, Stan.
And hanging up on people. That was
hanging up and stuff. Yeah, man, it was just. Cause not a bad brother, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Like he didn't. I think sometimes people get caught up. It's like, man, when you don't have identity for yourself, it's like you attach to anything that's like getting popularity. And I think that's where some of these people get lost in that whole the movement. And it's just like, man, you could have just presented yourself. So obviously you have an issue with yourself, if you have to hide behind all these other movements and stuff, and instead of owning up to that and be like, you know what, man, let me change my whole presentation and just be who I am. I mean, because on the channel with him and his girl, man, that shit was popping. That thing had 2 million views.
But now, and I wonder if it's a funnel for OnlyFans, allegedly.
Damn, you said a funnel? I mean, it might be, but man, it's just like, man, if you embrace that, that's your movement. Like, man, just embrace it and go down that path. But it's just like, man, you can't have this on this side, man. I think he was spooning in one picture I saw with I think Coach Greg Adam had his live. Man, he was in there spooning and doing goofy shit. So it's like, man, like, then on this side you got red braids and shit. It's like, man, it ain't added up.
Man, Coach Greg Adams exposed that I don't know to call her the mother of his child, because he's making baby mamas either way. You know what I'm saying? He's making baby mamas out of single women, and he's making baby mamas out of single moms. So he's a full like Pookie.
Yeah.
He's a tall Pookie out in the streets. What say you, M3?
Yeah, man. The one thing I wish, man, I thought about this earlier. I was like, damn, we should have invited Fatty and Mr. Let Go up in there, man. The ones like who actually.
Nah, we ain't fucking with no Mr. Let Go.
What you mean? That's Coach.
You said Mr. Let Go?
Yeah.
You said he's Coach.
Man. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Mr. Let Go was Stan's coach back in the day, man.
For real?
Yeah. He's a cool guy.
Coach in what?
We'll talk about it later, but he's
good.
Okay. Yeah, he's good.
No, but the ones that actually came up there, especially like Fatty as well too, and I forgot the other person.
Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, I like both of them solid guys. Like I don't know much about Mr. Let Go, but Stan, I'm gonna take your word for it, Stan. I fuck with Stan, so
yeah. No, I'm gonna say Mr. Fantastic, but whoever came up there that we know personally, like I'm like, hey, like yeah, we should have brought them up there because it would have been interesting to get Fatty's take on.
Yeah, I should have hollered at Fatty. Yeah, because now they asked solid questions. They wasn't coming up there aggressive, like trying to get a gotcha moment. They were just like, hey man, like, and we're gonna cover it, man, because I don't want to give it up. But yeah, I was kind of, I'm cool with Fatty, so I'm a little biased there. But man, he asked a solid question about like what is presented out here, and this dude started calling him out his name. I was like, man, like that's soft, man.
But I think we could have another show because there's so much.
Yeah, we might have to
coming out on him.
Well, let's get to the video first.
Yeah, let's go.
Dry, boring one until we get to.
Yeah, I might have to give you some pushback on that Mr. Let Go shit, though, man. Understand? I know that's your people's, but we got to discuss this a little bit. But I got faith in you, Stan. If you say he's a good guy, man, I'm gonna believe.
He's a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, man. Fair use or whatever.
The No Fugazee Podcast, so still packing up. As you can see, it's gonna be the last show.
Forever.
And enjoy the intro for the last time, man. Once we come back, we're gonna get into all the allegations and everything. Let's get it.
Now this is emotional.
Emotional damage. So what?
Yeah, you skip some of this shit. Fuck that.
Got John of no see. All right, we are back. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast, ladies and gents. As you can see from the title, it says the end of No Fugazee Podcast, man. This is the end. This will be the last stream. You know, my podcast is called No Fugazi, and you know, it's been a lot of fugaziness going on, man. So time to give y'all the truth, and we're gonna get into all of it. But before we do, just want to make sure the audio is good, because when we started the stream last time, we had some audio issues. So put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me clear. Put a 2 in the chat if you know you can't really hear me and the audio is trash. 1 in the chat if you could hear me. Let me check the audio myself.
Yeah, skip a little bit more. Yeah, my man, intro
Okay.
long as
Audio
shit.
looks good.
Okay.
Audio does look good. All right. Let's start with as made money. I was a brokey before, only got into this just to make money. You know, and I've been on this journey. I love single moms, by the way. I'm out here to collect
That's a
all the
fact.
single moms, like Pokemon cards.
Told you, Stan, got
But not only that, if you make your girl a single mom, she for me. Put it like that. She for me. I want her. So if you knock a chick up, you leave her, bring her to me. That's all I'm saying. And I was thinking it's only one person that I could really confess my sins to. It's only one person. I want to bring him on. He's a doctor. You guys know him. And it wouldn't be right if I didn't confess my sins to this gentleman here. So let me bring him on up. Let me bring him on up. Okay. Yeah, he just came in. Okay, cool. He's going to be virtually live streaming with me. So,
Fast forward.
all right. So, we got Dr. Umar Johnson in the building. Dr. Umar, I got to admit that if it ain't white, it ain't right. If it ain't snow, I don't know. If it ain't a bunny, it ain't funny. Oh, dang, Dr. Umar, man, I know what you're thinking. You're like, brother, you sold us out. You done got a white chick. What's going on with you? But yeah, man, Dr. Umar, I gotta let you know, man. You know, this is just what it is, man. Light white chicks, you know. That's just being honest, yo. Okay, cool. So let's be serious a little bit more now.
Hit the pause button.
Let's be a little. And the funny thing is, right?
I know you said this shit was going to be corny, though.
Yeah, he missed the mark on that one, man. Them jokes was like, yeah, he could have left that segment out. I know he's trying to, like, you know, play to the whole situation, man. Yeah, he missed the mark on that one. That was too drawn out, too to the point.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he should have just, like, man, went into addressing some of the stuff, if he even wanted to do that, and just be like, look, man, it is what it is, and gave the backstory. Because I think I can't remember the point where he starts talking about, like, I think it might have been when Fatty was, like, giving him some questions and some pushback, where he started describing, you know, Fatty was asking, like, man, when'd you meet her and stuff like that. And so it was kind of bad that Fatty had to kind of pull those details out of him. Like, hey, man, like, okay, you were saying this, but when'd you meet her? When did that happen? When did, you know, he was like 25 and, you know, he was only making $17 and shit. So that, I guess that's when he was like, hey, I met her and then, you know, I leveled up and stuff. But it's just like, he should have came off like, hey, man, we met at this point, built up. And, you know, so that's how he should have presented himself on his stuff. If he wouldn't have done that, people wouldn't understand. Like, oh, okay, man. So you're saying, like, don't get with a baby mom, you know, if you don't have kids and stuff, because he kind of tries to start explaining it like that. Would have been no issue, because he'd be like, hey, I did it because I put myself in this situation where I, you know, can't be picky to a certain degree, because especially, you know, I had to level up somewhat. So, I mean, just...
I don't know, man. I don't know. After watching Coach Greg Adams, he's like, yeah, you have one child. I mean, what's looking like, and Coach Greg Adams, he talked to all the brothers. He's like, yo, we're the catfish, like an actual catfish, not catfish as in lying, not an adverb, but actual noun. We're the catfish of the dating pool. We date the worst. Because you can't be 6'4", 6 figures, and then you're not dating. Even if you have a kid, that's like a bonus. Because other women were like, oh my God, he has a kid. And that could be my kid too. You know, they're looking at genetics and their legs are open, they're ready to give birth. But
see, that's where, man, I think it sounds good, man. I get it. But it's just like, man, once you cross certain roads, like, if you don't have too much baggage, then maybe, but it doesn't translate to everybody. So it's like, if you got a kid and you making, I think he was saying like $17 an hour, like.
So he's making $40,000 a year. We've seen people who deal with worse, or people who deal with zero income. What's going to come out for him, right? It's like he can't talk about single moms anymore. That's number one.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying going back to your point, like, because I remember what Coach Greg Adams was saying about the, you know, you could possibly find somebody that don't have a kid, but this is where the tricky shit comes. You want more kids? Because, you know, that person that don't have no kid, they gonna want kids. You see what I'm saying? So that's the dynamic you're kind of facing. Me personally, I wouldn't want no more kids. That's what I'm saying. I know already that person's gonna want kids.
You ain't got no choice.
Huh?
You ain't got no choice.
You do got a choice.
If she want them kids, she gonna get them kids.
See, but that's why I'm different. I'm like, I'm not having no more. So that's what I'm saying. I would go mess with somebody that has like a kid and don't want no kids. That's what I'm saying. So you can't have it all. So even the whole like delusion, this is where men are kind of a little delusional, where it's like, okay, I'll go get the young chick. Man, so what? Most people ain't dating out like that, like older, to the point. Most people are dating within their age, if you look at the data. So that's what I'm saying. It's a little delusional. And then even the young chick, if older dudes get with them, they want another kid. So it's like, now you're going to have another kid and you're going to be in a damn near the same situation. So it's just like, man, you can't have everything you want. And that's why it's important to kind of start explaining this stuff, building the nuance. Because it's just like, hey, man, sometimes if you do stuff a little early, man, you're not going to have an ideal situation. And I think that's how we got to start marketing this and, you know, talking about this stuff. Because it's like, I know a lot of guys are like, oh, I'll go get the young chick. Yeah, well, she's coming and she's like, hand me your wallet, idiot. So a lot of them niggas is tricks. I can't be no trick. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could lie to yourself like, oh, I'm not trick. Yeah, okay. Let's talk to that young bitch that you messing with. Trust me, you handing over that wallet. You know, she ain't fucking with y'all like out of shape niggas for free.
Right. Yes, I agree. But also, I agree. Like, I agree with you. Also, I think like also that's what women across all ages, right? You do have to come in with the money. But for him, like, you cannot talk about black women anymore. Like, that's gone. You can't talk about baby mamas anymore. That's gone.
Yeah, that's done.
Honest, like, he does this thing where he talks about himself in third person, or like, you know, he talks in third person, right? And it sounds very similar to Derek Jackson.
Well, at least Derek Jackson, man, like, he had his like original baby's mom, that, you know, and not to even a dog anybody like that, because that's what I'm saying. But it's just like, man, you can't be like, I'm the exception when you're doing some mediocre shit. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Derek Jackson was doing. Derek Jackson was doing that. He
like with Cooley when he was saying I'm the exception. That was like that would be like a kid getting all C's and, you know, acting like he's on an honor roll. Like, no, nigga, you got C's, nigga. You're barely making it. Like, fuck out of here. You ain't the exception. You ain't on an honor roll. You better pipe down and you know, motherfucking study more or something. Like,
oh man, yeah, that was I kid you not, the first 30 minutes M3, it was a snooze fest. Like, it was.
Skip to the 14-minute mark because this stuff is just like I get it. He was trying to hit it with the sense of humor, fell flat.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah, very bad sense of humor.
Thank God that I missed the entire first portion of it because gosh, I don't know. It was already to me. It was already boring when I tuned in and he was talking to some of the guests anyway.
But I just think, man, when people put themselves in certain situations, man, they feel like that, you do got to kind of come out and explain stuff. So I kind of understand what he was trying to do, but it's just like, damn, man. That's why it's like, avoid this shit, man. Just, you got to market yourself the right way, man. So you don't got to go through this type of shit, man. So, it was just like a lose-lose type situation.
Yeah.
But I would have came out smoking a cigar like, look, motherfuckers, I was a homosexual. My money was low. I was making $17 an hour. I'm working at Popeyes. White chick leveled me up. Fuck y'all, you know what I'm saying? I would have came out with authority like, listen, nigga, I was sleeping on her couch.
Look, I would be like, look, by the end of the day, you guys still won't give me your money. And that's what it is.
No, you can't go that far. You just gotta look, man. Look, times was rough. She rolled it out with me. Mm-hmm. We grew to each other, and it is what it is. That's why I'm the exception.
but understand, he got the woman that he got the child with. That was the first baby mama, right? And then he goes on and move on to a single mom with 2 kids. And made her another baby mother because they have a child together, and at the same time he's telling people to get married in Christ, and he's talking about Jesus, a lot of religious aspects in there, like men go to God, then there's God go to man, then men over women, then women over child, and I'm like, yo, you can't preach this and then live something else because that's something dangerous. And his explanation was like, well, you can't do what I do. I'm the exception to the rule.
Yeah, he kept saying that, man. Like it was just real vague, man. And it's just like it's almost like he's so used to giving out those generic statements that he just kind of lived with them. And that's where when people were challenging them, he was getting irritated. But I'm like, man, they're trying to get you to elaborate a little bit because they wasn't even coming up really for too much smoke. Because even Mr. Fantastic was being cordial, but he was getting irritated. It's like, man, this ain't even one of those gotcha type questions. He's just trying to get information and get clarification from you. So he started taking it personal and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, at the 14-minute mark, I think he starts talking a little bit more. But other than that, it starts jumping into the hour-minute mark where the substance starts coming.
From Ski Bros. Salutes to you. Thank you for tuning in from the Twitch gang side. Definitely follow us on Knowledge Relationships on YouTube.
Yeah, shout out to y'all, man.
And go ahead and play.
Media podcast and, simp podcast and, pretty much women pandering type media podcasts, they'll edit something up to be very disingenuous to make a point. So they just lied to you. So I'm trying to tell you, you've been manipulated. You've been manipulated.
Yeah.
The most viral video that they put up, I think it has 2 million views, was edited to make me seem like I said I was a high top tier man, but I wasn't. So there you go. But this bleeds over into the single mom stuff, right? Because if you look at it, the hypocritical part would be, well, he's a hypocrite. Well, and how can he be a top tier man? Like he said, he's a top tier man, but single baby mamas and stuff that doesn't add up. How can you be top tier and single baby mamas? That doesn't add up. So you've been lied to. You've been manipulated. No one said that they were a top tier man. Okay, so let's get into some more stuff now. We're gonna play some clips where actually, let's see. And I see super chats coming in. I'm going to get to the super chats as well. It's going to be a teaching moment for everyone because it's been a lot of lies and misinformation. So a hypocrite is someone that tells someone, yeah, I don't do this.
Nigga, we know what hypocrite.
That ain't me. I don't stand for this, but then they go head out and do it. That's what a hypocrite is. Just want to let y'all know. That is true. We can all agree to that. So all of these podcasts that's making reactions to me, they saying that I'm hypocritical because they think that, oh, here's another red pill guy making talking points like all of these other podcasts. So he must view himself as like a bachelor and this high value guy, where if you watch No Fugazi, I'm not a bachelor. I have a family. I'm a family guy. I'm a father. So my values and everything that I embody is much different from these other type of red pill podcasts that y'all watch. Y'all just new people coming in right now, just talking a whole lot. This is not no bachelor type podcast. Yeah, we trying to get all the chicks. No, you also have to think that when we're doing an episode with a lot of girls on, we're speaking in general, and we're speaking from certain points where we're arguing the girl's flawed point. So that's really what it is. But it's a lot of low IQ people that would think that, he's hypocritical, man. And most of them, I would say, bro, they don't even watch, like most of the naysayers that's been out, they don't even watch long format content. Like they watch 1 minute videos to 20-minute videos. They don't like watch your full content. Because they watch a lot of reaction channels and TikTok and stuff like that. So it's like reading, it's like having an essay.
The problem I have with this part, right, was that a lot of times he's also responsible for putting out the clickbaits of his own podcast.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the strategy for a lot of podcasts, to put on the hottest one and hoping that go viral so come back. And then in this business, where I'm noticing, like, yeah, you break it down to 10 minutes. There's a full show. People have enough time for that. And you break things down to 10 minutes. And then after that, you break it down to 5 minutes. Or then you have 1 minute one that goes off, right? But he does that for his own podcast. So to sit down and mislead people like you don't do that yourself, it's kind of like, yo, you're being a hypocrite, right?
Yeah, that's my thing, man. That's a good point, Stan, because, you know, it's almost like if you do it to me, man, I'm a whine. So that's some victim shit. That's what I'm saying, man. That's feminine as fuck. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, man, you're putting on this persona like, oh, you know, these beta pill, whatever, blue pill podcast, this. But it's just like, man, you're whining because they clipped you up. But like you said, it's like, man, if you go to his page, and I know like a couple other people showed it, where it's like, man, your titles is just flat out click. Man, you're not titling your shit like, hey, intellectual conversation about so-and-so. You're like, oh, baby mom triggered or some shit like that. So it's just like, man, you're doing the same thing. And I think like a female pulled up on his like smoke show, like, motherfucker, you out here whining about being clipped up. You did the same thing to me. So it's just like, man, you know, you're whining, man. And that's why I'm saying this is like, man, he missed the opportunity, because it's just like, man, you're saying all this shit. You're talking tough in one stance, but then, you know, you're kind of being victimized on another point. And that, man, that's soft, man. Like what they say, man, if you can't take the heat, get out the kitchen, man. So it's like, if I'm sitting out here talking shit, somebody talk shit about me, man, I'm not going to get triggered and be like, oh, I'm going to fight you and stuff like that. You know, I'm be like, look, I talk shit. I deserve that smoke back. You know what I'm saying? Or if I go out here swinging on people, man, I'm going to get hit back. I'm not going to cry when I get hit. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was just so whiny, man. Like, I know he was on the defensive and shit, but you know, like you said, sit there and kind of try to refute hypocrisy, but you're doing more hypocritical stuff. It's just like, man, you definitely killed yourself at that point.
Yeah.
So later on, like in this clip, what else does he talk about besides bunch of nothing?
Oh, if you jump to the like one to the 1 hour and 3 mark, he starts talking about the confrontation with Stan's boy, Mr. Let Go.
1 hour and 3. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, around that, because he brings his homeboy up. And shout out to his homeboy, man. When you get there, like, let me shout his homeboy out.
Cool, Steve.
Is that his name?
Yeah, she's like,
I thought it was Easy or something.
okay.
Okay, let me go ahead and play it. So far, I'm not impressed by what he's saying.
Yeah, no, man. It dragged on, but it starts picking up towards the end when people start pulling up, and that's where he kind of started like.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Out misinformation on me that they think that, oh, he's been exposed. No, man. But like I said, you guys are definitely going to help out with my debate night. And please don't be scared to join debate night. We got AZ sends in $5. Please address them grown men crying on that corny podcast. Super facts. It's nothing they said we didn't already know. That is facts. Me and Ease is going to get into that, actually. Ease, swing on over.
I ain't gonna lie, them cats do be pandering on that show, though. So
bring the chair
give
over.
them that.
Yeah.
Put that like right
there.
Finger one. So you're in the camera.
Thank you for tuning in, Sister Aya. You guys,
and then just you could just bring your.
Is that to get a high chair?
I think so.
Your mic is on now. Lift it up from there.
Hey, they put some books in the chair. They.
No, it's just the other way, bro. Lefty loosey, righty tighty. Come on, man. God dang. All right.
Damn, this camera clear as hell. Shit.
All right, cool. So, chat. We are going to get into more of the tonight's conversation reaction too, to clear up the air about a lot of things. So one of the super chats, Ease, was please address them grown men crying on that corny podcast. And this is where all of this started from. The educational part from this that even I've learned is that, I notice other podcasts and they get featured on, left-wing radical type podcasts or simpish podcasts or
my man hitting all the buzzwords.
Podcasts that pedestalize women. When they're on those podcasts, bro, they're very disingenuous. You got to think about it. If you have it in you as a man to pedestalize a woman, then you view yourself as less than that person. So that means that you really don't view yourself very, highly. You view your lower self. So if you have this character already to pedestalize a woman, you're more likely to do some, behind the back, backdoor teen mom type stuff, meaning that edit up a clip to make someone look bad that you paid to be on your podcast, meaning that don't go live, only, do pre-recorded content and then clip out the full live show to make it seem like points was made. Like, you're more prone to act like a woman to try to destroy someone's character because you are a woman. You're probably worse because you view yourself less than a woman because you're pedestalizing the woman. So that's something that I've learned when I went on this podcast. And Ease can attest to that too. We were in this environment, like, we already knew it was going to be like, these dudes are simps. They're, pandering to women. But we didn't know it was to the degree that it was.
The majority of the dudes had the same opinion as the host of tonight's podcast. But with those dudes crying, we were in the background watching, so the volume was really low. So I don't even know how it got to that point. So if you could just tell me how it got to that point, then, I'll
tell them how to.
Yeah, because I came out, I was like, wait, I'm confused. What the? Because I had stepped away for a second. Yeah. And then I came back, I see everybody crying, coming upstairs. I'm like, yo, did I miss a fight?
Let's get to the root. Let's get to the root before we get to the effects of everything. So, Ease, give your perspective of when we first went there and, what you thought about the people there and how they were moving. Give your perspective.
Well, it all changed. Everybody was cool at first. Everybody was cool, friendly.
It starts off.
There wasn't really any.
Mind you, he's speaking about tonight's conversation, but
right. So everything was cool. Everybody was cool. So I came a day late, but everyone's cool. Everyone's nice. Everybody's getting along, talking. But the atmosphere changed when Cooley started to speak. Once Cooley started to state his opinion on whatever subject, after they went off air, that's when everybody's, feelings towards Cooley changed. Even the atmosphere was different because when I came in, so I stepped outside, right? And then when I came in, because I seen everybody was in the back talking, I came in and everybody started getting quiet. I'm like, am I not supposed to be here? Something? I'm like, what's going on? So apparently, they were all talking about Cooley and his views, and they pretty much were just like talking crap about him. You know what I'm saying? So, but Mr. What's his name that you what's the name that you pressed that you kind of punked? What's his name? Mr. Let Go?
Okay.
So yeah. So Cooley pressed Mr. Let Go. Mr. Let Go was, previously talking
hit pause real quick before we go into the Mr. Let Go thing. We gotta give E some props.
Right.
Let me give some background on E-Eazy's like prototype of a guy, man. He's like a Tony Yayo. What was the dude with Public Enemy? Flavor Flav, the hype man. Yeah, E-Eazy's riding with Cooley. The ship is sinking, but E-Eazy's like, look, this is my man. I'm riding with him. I'm gonna big him up. Like, shout out to E-Eazy, man. That's loyalty right there.
I gotta challenge the loyalty part, because loyalty would be not in this environment. I'm not gonna leave you alone with people I don't know. If you have a cigarette habit, this is not the time to go ahead and take a break. We don't know these people. I'm just saying, that's probably the Haitian loyalty in me. We're brand new to this environment. I don't know you. I gotta watch what's going on. So what was he disappearing? That's the problem. Like, yo, where you going?
Hold on, my bad. I was on mute. So what? So what you saying? He should have been around the whole time because he said he came a day late. So he was like, he was already checking the vibe and stuff, and he was like, man, it was already salty, but he's still bigging up Cooley. He know Cooley fucked up the environment, but even then, he's like, nah, man, it's those guys. It's not you, Cooley. That's what I'm saying. But my man riding regardless. And Eazy's like, look, fuck the.
And the crazy part, Mr. Let Go was on his
show. Fresh or Fit, and then Went Love.
You what was you saying, Stan?
They were on each. Well, he was on Mr. Let Go's on his show 2 years ago. On Cooley's show.
Yeah, that's what I was watching Mr. Let Go's vibe, and that's live earlier, or from a day ago, and he was saying it. He was like, "Hey, man, this shit was like a year ago," and he was still like holding that hostility.
Damn.
And sometimes like people do overstep that edge, so it's like, man, I can't remember everything, but yeah, no, I wanted to shout out Eazy, man, for being that loyal type guy. He's like, look, man, I'm riding with the camp regardless, even though it's hot out here. I'm gonna hype this up. But it was funny because like the one girl that was with like Mr. Let Go, she was like, I didn't even recognize Eazy. She was like, Eazy was invisible to all of them. They're like, man, we ain't know who the hell he.
Oh,
I forgot the chick's name, but she was talking. She was like, hey, I can't even remember who that dude was. Like, yeah, Eazy was in there. They were like the little short guy. I was like, damn, but yeah, I got to refer to Eazy like that. Yeah, that's what they would. Hey, watch Mr. Let Go's live. They were like, you remember the little short, darker skin one? They were like, yeah, Cooley, the light skinned guy. So yeah, light skinned guys, we taking an L this year with Cooley and Mr. Let Go. So light skinned guys, we gotta step it. We gotta step it up, man.
Real quick, can you guys give like Sister I Am like some proper like context as far as like just the whole Cooley situation? I think she's probably think we're talking about if they.
No, I wasn't on Fresh and Fit. They was on that
tonight's conversation.
Tonight's conversation, and that was that one clip that was like circulating around where the top tier man. So it was Cooley, the one guy right there, and the one lady was like giving him pushback. Like, to me, that's not a top tier man, because he mentioned hype and what was the other thing? Just money.
And being
so
black.
She was just like, nah, that's not a top tier guy to me. There's more to it, like, the mental, emotional intelligence, whatever. I'm just paraphrasing, but this is kind of what they're recapping their whole situation on that show. So behind the scenes, I guess, like in the background before they go out there, the one guy, Cooley, no Fugazee, ran into Mr. Let Go because they had some interactions on a smoke show that Cooley had. Mr. Let Go came up there, was like, the red pill's corny. You guys are this and this. And Cooley on that show was like, hey, you would have said this to me in face to face, I'll run up on you type situation. So I guess like when they came face to face, that's when Cooley came up to him.
Yeah, basically, since I am, look, because I know I'll be out of the red pill loop as well too, because the red pill movement and the manosphere movement is pretty much dead. But basically, the reason why this guy is under scrutiny and going through a ring of fire is because he's promoting anti-dating for women who has anti-dating for single mothers, but then yet behind the scenes he's dating a single mom who is white, which again, like the color preference doesn't really matter in my opinion, but he's dating a white single mom with 2 kids already, and he's already given her 2 more kids.
No, he made a single mom already. We got full custody of the daughter.
Exactly.
And then
go ahead, Sam. Sorry about that.
More of a mom. He added another child to her, so she gave birth to 3 kids.
So the biggest things was just like his whole stance, because it was like, single moms are for recreational use, recreational use and stuff like that. So he went hard on single moms, but the whole time he, was living that life with a single mom. So it was like definitely hypocritical. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
and then for his podcast.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Stan.
I said, and bring them on the podcast to roast them and make clips.
Yeah, he went extra hard. So, facts, man.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, I said, Cooley, you better give E some money, man. E's up here repping the team. He's repping the squad, even in times of like this, man. Hey, he right beside you, man. So shout out to E's, man. But yeah, we get back to the video because he about to get into the missile let go. I just want to give E's his props.
Okay. Let's go.
I see him like I'm gonna let him know what's up if you want to shoot the fade. I'm like, he ain't gonna do nothing. But Cooley actually did. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm usually the one that's fighting. So Cooley's like, yo, if I'm see him and I'm gonna let him know like, yo, what I think about him. And Cooley actually did do that. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's like, yo, what the hell happened or whatever. They even hated him even more when he did that because everybody's like, yo, what happened? Why did he say that? What's going on? And so when I'm in the back, I'm like, yo, yeah, I'm Ease or whatever I'm called, no Fugazee Podcast. They're like, thinking I wanted to fight too. But I'm like, nah, what the hell
let's
happened?
Expound on that a little bit more so we don't confuse the audience. So that was when people seen the debate that I did with that gentleman, Mr. Lego, and he got washed in that debate, but he was talking real greasy, and like, oh, well, you're not you're everything I'm saying to you now, I'll say it to you in your face. And I'm like, bro, I don't think you masculine enough to say this in my face. And he wasn't. So what happened was I didn't know that he was going to be there, but I let Ease know if I see anyone that was talking greasy online, I'm going to actually approach them of what they said online. That's just, it is what it is. So I seen him once he walked through the door. I just happened to be like walking by the door too. Once he walked in, I walked right up to him. I was like, listen, man, you want to catch this fade or you want to piece it up? He was like, wait, what? Like, what do you mean? I'm like, we could go outside right now and we can catch this fade. Or if you're not with the smoke, we could piece it up. He was like, bro, that internet stuff, that ain't nothing, man. It's all love, this and this. And then some people came over and that's what it was. And then it was all good. Then I go downstairs to do my set during tonight's.
Pause for a minute. Yo.
So Stan, are you biased, man? We got to keep it real over here, man. What?
You got 4 kids, sir. You got 4 kids. They mama text to cut. Come on here, it's probably catch and fade. You a grown ass man with dependents. Grown ass man with dependents. We want to see those fight on live. You want to fight somebody? We got, well, maybe not Netflix. They're gonna be downloading, uploading. It take them too long. We'll probably get on a nice, strong streaming service like HBO Max or Disney, and you can go ahead and throw fades if that's what you're into. But you're a grown ass man with 4 dependents. Like, come on, man. You're not being a man right now. That's very juvenile. That's all I got to say.
The man's know he ain't about that life, man. So I don't even know why. See, and this what makes this whole entire movement look bad, right? Mm-hmm. You start around talk about all this mindless talking points, and then people give you the smoke or they have an opinion. So now you're butthurt, now you're mad. So, but because you're mad, now you want to start something. Now you want to initiate a fight because that's like your own scapegoat. You can't really handle like an adult-like type of conversation. Again, man, these people, man, they put themselves into a deeper hole.
But I might have to ride with Cooley a little bit on this, man. You know, because I do see a lot of conversations. Like I said, I try to approach everybody with a little bit of respect. But if I go over a certain boundary, I understand that that person might want to see me, and I'm with it. You know, it's just like, so it's like if I cross the line, say like I was talking to you, M3, and I'm showing disrespect, and I'm going over that board, and then all of a sudden you're like, yo, man, like, okay, you crossing that line. You know, I was trying to be respectful. You know, let's, like you said, hop in this ring. And you give me like a respectable place to do it, you know, if I don't go to that like situation with you after I done talked that noise, then I am kind of on some punk shit because I didn't have to talk shit like that.
Right.
So that's why I'm not saying either or, because hopefully I wish guys would talk it out. You know, I don't think the internet's the place to be tough because I'm like, man, you know, I always give the story. Like one of my cousins, I always used to get in a lot of fights, and he was just like, man, you can't fight. I was like, man, what you talking about? I'm best out here. He's like, man, hop in this ring. Man, I went in that ring, I got my ass whooped. And it just taught me like, I didn't really know how to fight. There's like a difference of people that actually train. And so I think people, man, it's just like, actually do tough shit. And you don't have to like try to impress other people that you're tough. So I'm with you guys as far as like, hey, man, this ain't the place to do it. But I do understand there are times where people go overboard and try to lure you in. And it's just like, hey, when I do see you, don't hop on no punk shit then. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm face to face with you, it's just like, hey, you know that, you know, you were talking tough at that point. So it's just like,
yeah.
So I do give him a little credit. If he's like, he face to face, it probably didn't happen the way he said it, but you know, people do talk a lot of greasy online. I see it just out of people. And that's why I stay away from certain things. Cause like I said, I'm like, you know, some people, it's like, I'm willing to go there with you, but it's just like, I still don't want to be the tough guy. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you got to know what to avoid. It's just like, there's a level of disrespect.
Out here. Don't mess with SJ. Like, got black belts.
Nah, man, I'm not trying to be a tough guy, man. I'm just like, man, I'm trying to have fun. I'm respectful, but
damn, man, look, talking tough shit, SJ, bro. Like, look, if you got those lethal hands, man, like one of those.
No, but man, I don't even want that late, man. That's what I'm saying, I'm quiet. Like, I have a back pass, but I leave it there because it's like, man, I'm 45. I'm good where I'm at in life. You know what I'm saying? But if people want to holler at me, the people that know, they already know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, but no, I hear you though. But look, anytime like when people talk that talk right in a more like humble approach, that means that, hey man, like don't mess with this dude, man. Like he could fuck you up though. You know, but I feel I appreciate the humility.
Yeah, but so no, I'm just saying like, and not even to say like I see, because when Mr. Let Go was breaking down the scenario, it made sense. It was logical. But I'm just saying, you know, sometimes maybe we gotta like stop trying to, you know, I think as black men, man, we punk each other too much. And I'm guilty of it too. That's what I'm saying. I'm not above the bullshit. So that's why even like I had to like recognize what I'm saying. Like, man, don't try to test somebody's manhood because, you know, it puts them in a position where they do gotta like try to escalate up. So I don't know if that's what happened with Mr. Let Go. I gotta go back and look at it. But I can understand why if Cooley was like, hey, this dude was talking shit, so I approached him. You know, you can't put it all on Cooley at that point because maybe it was some like, you know, male bravado that, you know, Mr. Let Go was bringing to the table too, where maybe more miscommunication.
But here's the part, right, with Cooley, the story is like he was dating, right? In case there, I think like I wasn't sure he was gonna be there, and I was there, and I'm like, oh, like what's the real story? Like, were you looking from there? Because it's just now going for.
You're breaking out a little bit, Stan.
Oh, so are we now going for street creds? Is that what he's looking for? Because he was anticipating for him to be there, and then he like, I didn't know he was gonna be there, but I talked to my boy. If he's there, it's gonna go off. So I'm like, yo, like, are we doing street stuff now, hood stuff? You gotta show us you hard.
No, that's a good point, Stan, and I think that's the issue. And shout out to the channel I be watching. This might be risky, and Mr. Fantastic was on there too, where they've been doing like boxing matches where they're sparring and stuff. So they're like, hey man, you got a problem? Let's do it the right way. Get your consent forms. So they'll hop in the ring, and I think that's the right way to do stuff. I still don't want to see people fighting. But like I said, even with myself, it's just like, man, like I told y'all, man, I've been doing kickboxing, so I do a lot of tournaments and stuff. But it's just like, I hate the fact that we still got to prove ourselves, especially at a certain age. So that's why even like the tough guy shit, I just don't talk, because my son does watch this stuff, and I'm like, dude, be smart. Don't try to like live up to this image and try to press other dudes, man, because it just don't lead nowhere and stuff like that. So I do get what you're saying, Stan. I do think it's some of that where it's just like, okay, I got to be tough now, and it is corny. Because like you said, it's like, man, you ain't making no money off of that, man. We ain't Mayweather. So it's just like, at the end of the day, man, once you fight, you might think you won, but you still lost. So I agree with that. It's a good point, man.
Yeah, that's a good message, man, to really put out there though. So I mean, look, man, I'm gonna just put it like this though, right? I don't condone violence in any kind of way. And look, I haven't fought in years, and I'm not even trying to plan a fight. Hopefully, I don't ever get to that point as a grown man myself. I just think at a certain point, the mature way is to basically just say, look, man, I don't even want to fight you, man. Let's try to resolve this and move on.
Yeah.
The problem is like the pride does kick in, man, and people want to use unlayered tones. Like, look, man, I don't want to fuck you up. So let's just just back off. I'd rather just come like at a peaceful turn, man, before it even escalate to that situation. So, but yeah, man.
Because you remember we was on I think it was what was it, Conrad's Live, and we were talking about it. I was like, nah, man, you know what? Walk away from some stuff. Because, I've been in some situations where, man, I had to pay like money because, I was getting sued. And I was like, man, it ain't no joke. When you have to pay that money, doctor bills and shit, you could like think you're tough. But man, man, that shit would deflate you. It cleans out your savings. It impacts your family. So like, Stan's right to a certain extent. It's just like, you don't know how that stuff could go, because even a person that's acting tough, because that's what happened to us. Like me and my friend was sitting at a table, and some dudes came up and they're throwing up signs. So we're like, hey man, we minding our business. We brushed them off, so they came back again. So me and my boy like smashed them. So when the dude went in there, like I was telling the story, I'm like, he was like trying to portray like we came and attacked him, but luckily there was like a undercover cop. He was actually the bouncer, so he came and he was just like, nah, they was like minding their business doing this and this. They just whooped those dudes' asses. So we got off on that. But man, I still had to pay like all these fees and shit. And I'm just like, man, it ain't worth it, man. Like I could have bought a car with that shit, the money I spent. Nah, man. And I was like in my 20s at this point. So that hurt my pockets. I'm like, shit, it's just like you get nothing out of that but a story. So I think sometimes in people's mind they're like, oh man, I'm tough in this. I'm like, man, it ain't worth it, because the people that's gonna act tough, trust me, when they get in that police station, they telling, they're like, hey, they get that hospital bill, they're like, I gotta pay $15,000. Yeah, he did this to me, because that's what happened to me. So yeah, it's just like, man, it ain't worth it, man. Like leave that shit alone. Like if y'all could talk it out, that use y'all wit and intellect, because Mr. Let Go and Cooley, they're both smart guys, man. I give them that. So it's like battle it out on you use your mentality, man. Like we do gotta like ease up on this fight and stuff. You want to be a fighter, man, just go to your local gym. There's MMA, boxing, kickboxing. There's multiple forms of, go put yourself in that ring, and if you want to test yourself out.
Or you could join M3 and SJ on their Twitch channel and get in the boxing arena on the video games.
Yeah,
they'll get in no time though. Like ain't gonna be no competition.
Yeah, they're gonna get washed.
Take it to the video games. Take it to the video games.
But still, in this situation, I do give him a little credit for like even stepping up. Like, it's still the wrong place, but it's like if you say you're gonna do something, do it. But you know, at least he like let him back out of it, or he was just like, "Hey, do you want the fade, or do you want to just call it quits?" So I do like kind of how he approached it, but I'm just one of those people. Like, if say like me and Stan, we get into a situation at some event, I'm never gonna speak on it. I'm just like, "Hey, me and Stan, we get into it. I would never talk about that type of situation." And I think, you know, like you said, it does kind of seem like he did it for a show. Like, oh, I ran up on him. Let me go speak on it on live. And it's just like, man, everything doesn't have to be fucking content. Because like, man, you know, he had a situation with a YouTuber on here where we set up the boxing match. We're like, hey, you got a problem, pull up. You know, and I never talked about it. People like, man, why don't you? They try to get me to come and speak on the situation with Manic, and I'm like, that's none of my business, man. We talk G shits in the background, man. I'm not gonna speak on it. If those two were involved, they would have speak on it. That's between them. And that's how I think people have to handle it. Like, if I find somebody, people are never gonna know. It's just like, hey, we go handle our shit and we let it be. And if I watch you, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I beat so and so's. Nah, because I respect the fact that you came and you threw hands and stuff. So yeah, a lot of this for show stuff is just corny, man. I ain't gonna lie with you. That was a good point, Stan. Sorry if I'm long-winded.
Isn't tonight conversation based in Atlanta?
Yeah, I think it is.
You can't come to Atlanta and then trying to, what's the word I'm looking for? Trying to boss somebody who lives in Atlanta. Like, you're a guest, sir. You can't come in there and think you're gonna flex and get out of there.
But you know, they're all professional people though. So it is the environment too. It's just like, man, if you're going to a show, they're paying you. It's just like, man, you don't want to mess up business. Like, because I could have.
They paying you.
Yeah. So it's just like, man, I think he's got to calm down a little bit for that. Like, trying to show out. It's just like, man, get your paper, man. That's good that you in a position that they bring you out because of your perspectives and stuff. So it's just like,
he was.
Yeah, that's good
he
point.
ruined that bag because he could have came back and do a couple more shows if he wasn't so unhinged, unprofessional, and just basically a hypocrite and also a narcissist. He could have done a lot more.
But I do think your boy kind of started some of that too, man. Kind of, maybe.
We will not talk about Mr. Let Go because he's not here.
No, because I mean, man, typically, man, it's two egos that clash. So that's why I'm saying, even like if I get in something, it's like I do escalate some stuff. So I can admit that.
Dude, you always good at the escalation. I give that to you, M3, 84, D. You guys are the best de-escalation. Oh, D is good. You know, D, because there's other podcasts I watch you guys on, and you guys are good at getting people to refocus on the topic and not be so personal. It's like you do it such class. That's Jay. You do it class.
I appreciate that, man. Shout out to you, man. You been drinking tonight?
I can't drink. I'll turn redder than this, so I can't drink. No drinking for me.
But Stan, real quick. So, you know, since we were talking about Mr. Let Go earlier, so you were saying he's a stand-up guy? Because like I said, I never met him. I just saw him on a couple of shows and stuff. So I don't know the guy.
He helped me out in part of my. There was a point in my life he did help me out. I don't want to bring it on here.
Yeah, no doubt.
But like he's good. Like he's great, and he's been a couple of shows in Knowledge Relationship. With other podcasters like Cookie. With Cookie, and then they did we did his card game, which is cool. I like his card game. It's good. You know, not everybody's perfect on YouTube, but there are some people on here that stand up. And I vouch.
So what would you say is kind of good about him? And I'm just asking, just so to help pull the information out. Is he like relatable or?
Well, definitely relatable, honest. You can push back if you don't agree, and that's okay because you don't have to agree on everything with him. And you know he's doing his thing on the podcast, and so like And that's for everybody. You just gotta like, you know.
So when you like hit him up, he was accessible and.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And he wasn't like, yo, motherfucker, this is 5579, nigga. You calling me?
No.
Oh, okay, shit. Nah, shout out to Mr. Let Go. Cause I heard that from somebody else that they were like, hey, he's always willing to help. So nah, man, okay. And that's why I'm saying I gotta, knowing you, Stan, you solid with information. So okay, man. Shout out to Mr. Let Go for like helping people out, man.
Yeah, but
Cooley.
I was saying about Mr. Let Go, because he was actually on the intellectual soapbox for Ian Cookie, and like for his card game. Mr. Let Go, to me, I feel like he's a very he's an approachable guy. He may look like he's not approachable, but if you hit him up, talk to him, he'll be, he'd be down to give you something talk to you, whatever, give you at least a little bit of his time or whatever. So, I mean, again, not everybody's perfect, but yeah, Mr. Let Go was definitely a solid dude when I met him. So,
okay, I just seen him on that I think Lapeef and them was having some situation where there was this one chick, she had a show, I forgot her name, Yanni or something like that. And she was calling everybody up, and your boy he hopped up, Mr. Let Go hopped up on her show. He was copping a plea a little bit.
Oh,
he hopped up there like, hey, I don't know them niggas. He hopped up there like a snitch from the 90s. Like, look, I don't know Anton, I don't know Lapeef. Yeah, hey, listen, I apologize. So he was kind of copping the plea a little bit. I'm gonna give him a pass. Hey,
I think when it comes to panels, it's hard to really get to know people because we only on panels for 2 hours. But after the shows, you don't know. You don't know people. I think on those panels, they don't know each other, and they don't spend time. Oh, her name is Yanni. I don't know who Yanni is.
Yeah, no, it was a while ago because Mr. Let Go went up there. He was waving the white flag. He's like, look, I don't know Anton and them like that. Hey, I'm just on the show. Yanni, I apologize. Hey, listen, what they say is what they say. I believe in God. My man was up there just like, he was mad nervous. That's what I'm saying. Yanni was like, what you say on this show? She had timestamps. She was like, hey, you said on this date. He was like, nah, you know what, man? Anton, he's his own entity. He was like, Lapeef, I don't control the... Yeah, he was up there. Hey, I was like, God.
Damn, I got this Yanni chick or whatever, because
Yanni laid the authority down. Like Yanni was like, "Hey, I'm pulling you up." He was like, "Hey, listen." He had the white flag, the music played it, dun, 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 like the surrender music.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. He was like, "Hey, Yanni, I apologize. Listen, men ain't shit."
But that's the whole thing about Mr. Let Go. If he's wrong, he's not above an apology.
Yeah, he was apologizing like a motherfucker on there, so I give you that.
But you know what I mean? But apologies is not a weakness. It's the whole thing of if you misunderstood something, I don't mind apologizing and let's move forward, right? I think a lot of times when people
look at Stan being a lawyer up this motherfucker. Shout out to Stan. Right. I'm on that Donald Trump shit. I ain't apologizing for nothing. Fuck that. I would have pulled up on Yanni listen, Yanni.
My name is Stan Lee, your next lead attorney.
Mm-hmm.
But look, I think a lot of times we cross each other's boundaries without knowing boundaries of each other. So you do have to give people grace. When you go on those type of podcasts with those panels like that, because we've seen the flip side, right? We've done them ourselves and we've done it with Will Network, right? Where everybody's taking turn, and it's okay to disagree, right? But podcasts is Leaf, the Leaf. I forgot. We call it the Leaf. What his name is?
Lead attorney.
Not Lead attorney. The other one, the Lapeef Network.
Oh, Lapeef. Yeah, shout out to Lapeef, man.
Network. I mean, that stuff that was off the hook. You're expecting them to go crazy on that one.
But I mean, they have a lot of good conversations too, man. I mean, he was copping a plea kind of hard, but I get what you're saying, man. It's just I guess it is a good trait to own up to.
I'm gonna get one apology from you. If I screw up to anyone, look, hey, I apologize. You ain't getting 2, you ain't getting 3, you ain't getting 10 of them. All right.
Unless she's Latina, though.
Nah, she a sister. Yeah, she was going hard too. Hey, shout out to Yanni. Yanni was applying pressure.
Yeah, I gotta see.
Yeah, my man threw them all under the bus. He's like, look, man, I don't know them cats. Listen.
Yeah, but that's not Mr. Lego. Mr. Lego is like a stand-up guy.
Okay, man. Nah, I'm gonna change my stance because I mess with you, Stan. So if you say that, you a solid guy. I'm gonna put you though, Stan. I'm putting you in the category with Easy as being loyal. You a rider.
I'm loyal.
You and Easy, man. Y'all solid dudes, man. I'm gonna put y'all on the team.
Me. Look, you know my story. I came out of a cult. I can tell somebody is like a cult leader now. I'm like, There's some people I would never talk to. I'm like, you give me cult vibes. I gotta get out of here.
Oh,
He's not it. He's not it.
Yeah, you and Easy, y'all riding for the camp. Yeah.
No, this guy's a cult guy. This guy's a cult leader. He reminds me of every leadership we had in church. This guy.
Oh yeah.
What?
You're talking about deception. Fully, when he said, I keep on saying he's deception. It remind me of every what we had on Tuesdays.
So you say he's like the modern day Jim Jones. He's gonna have all these cats drinking fruit punch in South America and shit.
I say he's the midweek leader, huh?
Yeah, he reminds me of midweek leadership. He reminds me of straight up midweek. Midweek is something that we had to go to on Tuesdays. It was like secondary church.
Yeah, Tuesday.
But like this guy, he's the epitome of that type of guy. The way that he talked, the way that he came at people, you just haters. Like how we haters when we have concerns and we want some questions.
Wait. He is spinning it. I ain't got mad. I ain't gonna lie to you. He is spinning it.
To also add into it, right, a little bit. Midweeks is usually be a place, right, where we actually like duke it out and fight or whatever. So yeah, that's where the fights break out. So we're like, hey, it's Tuesday, right? What's gonna happen next, right? Are we gonna throw some blows or are we gonna curse each other out?
In church?
Yeah.
Because in church it's pretty much I'm all the look, try Jesus or try me. Which one? Because I throw hands. I ain't get this stuff.
What type of church is this? What y'all rolling dice in there?
Hey, you know what? I told people, like, yes, our church is like Pentecostal. I grew up Baptist. Baptist, we are some cutting, cursing Christians. So this,
yeah, damn shit. Y'all was that's a church. That's not only a church. That's like a set. You know what I'm saying?
Like being Baptist.
Guys, we got.
I gotta say this real quick.
Yeah.
Being Baptist, like, look, I won't give you something to forgive me about.
Yeah. Y'all turning up in church.
Shout out to the Baptist church. Thank you.
But shout out to Stan for. Mr. Let Go, drop some bread on Stan. He was being loyal over here. But yeah, so the next timestamp, you go to the 142 because they was just talking about the Mr. Let Go situation, so we got that covered. So yeah, like the 142 mark, that's when he started pulling people up.
Okay.
So this is the first guy that gets some pushback. So it's like a kind of a mixture of like dudes that give some pushback, some that's like co-signing. So yeah, we'll start right here, but we can skip over a little bit. I'll let you know where we can skip.
All right, for sure.
He tells him something that he, from his experience, that he messed up, right? So
would it be hypocritical? Yes or no?
What? No, it won't be hypocritical.
So stop it there, True. Stop it there, True. It's true. Just listen. We're gonna walk through the logic okay?
Right.
Let's just walk through the logic, man. Okay, cool. So it wouldn't be hypocritical for a father to tell his son not to do something if he just did it because he wants to advise. Anytime you're giving advice, you want to tell someone what's best to do. So you agree to that. Now, on the flip side, let's just say that his mother was in some type of exception, right? She was exception. Maybe generally, we all know that most of these strippers is whores, right? But real quick, let's just say the father, the mother that the father chose wasn't a whore. So she was an exception, right? So he's given general advice to his son, but most of those women he should avoid because most of them are whores. Your camera went off, bro. What happened?
Oh, for 1 second, right? Let me.
Okay, so
we got Ruby Doll in the building. So salutes to you, Ruby Doll. How you doing?
What's
Hey,
good,
what's
Ruby?
up, family? What's up? Long time no see. Long
What's
time.
up, Ruby?
What's up, y'all?
Ruby,
How
I
you
was watching
doing?
y'all last video, man. That was definitely entertaining, man. Y'all doing y'all thing out there.
What last video are you talking about?
Yeah, I was just watching one. I think you dropped in the chat, so I can't remember which one it was, but I definitely like what you
talking
doing.
about the one that had like it was like a woman, but she was married, but she's a doctor or something like that, and she was like kind of like a it was some kind of like a therapist. I don't want to say sex therapist, but it was more of like
Oh,
Relationship therapist.
relationships.
yeah. You're talking about the motherhood sex marijuana.
Yeah,
platform.
that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I love that show. It was good.
Thank you
yeah.
so much. Shout out to Kai Storm. She's my best friend and co-host on there, and she holds us down. She actually did that podcast. I mean that episode, I think. What's up with y'all, man? What's up? What's going on?
Well, we just been chilling, like adapting to the new life, getting more involved in the photography. So I'm getting to my hobbies and all that.
M3 in these streets.
Okay, and so how open and how myself can I be right now, or do you guys have like limitations right now going on?
No, we ain't got no limitations. Go in.
Man, I want to know how much pussy M3's getting right now.
Oh shit, M3. Don't hold no punches, M3. Yeah, what's up? You running through shit?
I want to hear what's going on. You can tell me like the overall, or you can give me one nasty ass experience. Shit.
Look. I'm saving it for the best of the best, right? So when the right woman comes, women, right, comes along my way.
This nigga got dry meat.
I don't see no right people be on a real look, because I ain't gonna be like Fugazee, right? And then just like lie to you guys, right? I've been focusing on myself.
Lie to these motherfuckers, goddamn it.
Focusing like on my
you better not lie to me, homie.
Hey,
Trust me, like your boy trying. Look, I've been spending most of my time trying to hurry up and get this promotion. That's been taking a little bit longer than expected. So,
okay, so you focus on business.
Yeah, like so I'm cracking in the code, right? See, the thing is, I don't want to be a chaser for pussy. I would rather like let it like come to me, right? You know what I mean? Once I become like the best element for myself, it's gonna come along. Trust me.
Okay, he's not looking to chase right now. He's looking to attract.
Yeah,
They've been attracted. Don't worry, Ruby. They've been coming.
Okay, good. That's all. As long as they
look at him, he's blushing.
I've been waiting to have a real ass conversation with that motherfucker.
So Stan, is M3 playing hard to get out here like High Five? You remember that R&B group back in the day?
I'm it's hard to get.
So yeah. M3, what's going on? You're being selective right now. You got a good pool of people. That's what Stan's saying.
Look, right now, like at first. I was about to kind of like be like on like chase mode, right? I ain't gonna lie, and I feel like even opportunities like where it was like a hit and a miss or whatever. I really, like once I kind of got into my photography stuff, I was like, what? Why do I need? And I was listening to like one of those Instagram streamers, right? And you ain't even gotta work for it, man. It's gonna come to you like when you focus on yourself. So, to disappoint you guys, like, your boy did not really get it in, like, during that duration of time, but I already know it's going to come. You know what I mean? And when it's going to come.
Yeah, you know what that is, though? You know what's blocking you? What? All that haterade from church. That's what's blocking you. You got to let that philosophy go. You ain't going to no hell. You're not going to no hell.
I'm not
so you say he still got that guilty conscience, Stan? Like he's still holding on to.
Let it go, bro.
I did too until I clapped some cheeks that sound like I was praising God. Amen.
Hallelujah.
No, but see, the thing is, like,
I can only imagine that's how it was.
Praise and worship, baby.
Praise and worship.
And I tell
All
people at
day.
church, I ain't coming back. There'll be no deities, no curses, no scriptures. I am having sex. F all of y'all.
It's so funny because I was so anti-church, and then I find myself very involved with one that I just love what they about and their community focus. So I feel at home there, but I also feel like I can be myself. And so, Brother Stan, whatever you want to do, you do that shit. You be empowered, and I think we should all feel empowered to do what we want when it comes to things of like spirituality, our sexual freedom, those things. I'm not gonna let anybody take it away from me.
Exactly.
Yep. And one time at church, they were trying to come at me. I told them, I do not give you my reproductive rights. They had to like, what you said.
Bars.
I'm like,
Bars.
Look, I'll take this to the lawyer. I didn't give you my reproductive rights. Keep on talking to me about sex.
Yeah, hashtag abortion laws, but we're not getting into that either. Boom.
Yeah, man, you know what? It took me a long time to get back into church because I went to this one church when I was younger, man, and I was like sitting there and, man, the pastor came through like the crowd and he was like touching people. They were passing out. I was like, oh, fuck. He started like walking towards me. Man, I ran the hell up out of there. Like he was just like touching people. They're like, oh my God. They were just like shaking on the ground. I was like, oh, fuck. I got the hell up out of there. I was like, I ain't coming back.
You went to a charismatic church.
I don't know what it was, but I know I was like.
Charismatic, yo.
Yeah.
And you know what? No diss to anybody, but it's like, as long as it's authentic, bruh, do you. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure that shit's authentic. That's all I was going to leave it at that.
And give the church the boundary. Like, this is where we go. I see you at service. This is it. We will not be having lunch. I don't want no Bible study.
So, Stan, that church I went to, they was faking?
No, that's charismatic. There's all different types. There's so many different churches out there.
Oh, okay.
It's just so many. But where we were at, that was more Pentecostal. So you have to let go a lot of deprogramming. But like M3, once you get your first kiss, and then once you get some like fondling of the rack city,
you talking about the
No, the rack city of a woman, and then after that you get a chance to tap on the back.
Keep up, y'all. Keep up. Mm-hmm.
In little steps, you gotta take little tiny steps.
It's like church tongue. It's like church, church missionary style sex. But what I was gonna say to that is, I find it. I think that was where my romance with religion really took a divide, because it was like, okay, you guys got me with the caffeine. I'm giving that up, and now I have to give all this other shit up. So it's like, at what point do you say I'm still a good person despite my choices, right?
It's when you make this to say fuck everything and you take everything action, you do what you do. This is why I have a little story about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Stan knows this, right? Because I think he was struggling at one point, right? Remember that one picture? Stan already knows.
I plead the fifth.
Good. So me and Stan, like, we was going back and forth behind the scenes, right? And he was like, you know those church guys, right? You know, they're gonna be struggling, man, and they're gonna try to get you off the internet. I was like, hey man, fuck them, right? But I told him, like, look, because see, it was a picture that I look at like as pure as innocence, right? And vibrant colors. Wow,
was he butt naked in some Timbs?
It
was about some pure and innocence.
It was beautiful.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Nice.
Beautiful.
And shout out for being a good sport, just allowing me to like kind of get my first, well, I won't say my first shot into it, but along with my new camera, like, she was definitely going into it, right? She was doing poses and shots that I didn't even think about like asking her to do. And she was like, look, get ready for this shot. What you doing? I was like, oh shit, right?
You know why, M3?
What?
You're single now. all that reserve and respect that women had before for your relationship,
Yeah,
gone.
it's gone.
It's gone. You free now. Good luck.
Well, yeah.
So this was real quick. This was a photo shoot that you was doing, and she just went all into it. Like,
Let me tell you this, right? Because we got a little bit of time, right?
yeah, give us the details.
So I was going to the house, right? Because see, I was going to just meet up with her sister, which whatever, right? I was like, damn, the sister, right? Because the older.
Hold on, so real quick, my bad. I'm big on details. So you went over to the house?
Yeah. So I went over to the house like
after M3, Uber, and Dick. Continue with the story.
Uber Dick.
It was no dick on a Sunday morning, right? Or afternoon.
That's a damn lie.
He wasn't
Sunday,
easy like Sunday
I'm pretty sure if I could do a pie chart on a week, Sunday is probably the most dick giving day.
Man, Sunday's the horny day. What you talking about?
M3's full of shit. But continue with your story, M3.
Okay, so look, because it gets funnier, right? Especially like the day after, right? When the Christian, whatever, right? So I left the church, right? So it was me and Monty. I went to the church, left the church, right? Dropped her off. I was like, all right, cool. I'll be back, right? But I'm gonna go check, spend time with my friends, right? They're both sisters. One is older, one is younger, right?
Which one is hotter?
The older one.
Okay.
So I was initially
I'm writing this down.
Pictures of the younger sister. Get her ass up from the bed and be like, "Hey, man, you're gonna be, my model, right?" But then the older sister came down, right, and I could find like nightgown on. So I was like, "Hey, you
a nightgown?"
Yeah, she had a gown on. Like she just pretty much just woke up, right? But she had like the sexy wake up, right?
What time was this?
After church, it had to be at 1 o'clock.
11 o'clock or whatever, or 12.
11 o'clock, and she just woke up. Okay, I'm just getting the details because
she does graveyard shift. That's why, right?
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason why. Yeah, so it's hard for me to catch her because her days off is like when I'm working, right? But don't worry, I'm gonna see them like during Thanksgiving week, right? So don't worry about that. But so I was like, hey, I was like, come here, right? I was like, look, I got my camera. You looking pretty good. You're gonna be my model for today. He was like, oh, okay. Now me being as a nice gentleman, right? I didn't have to pay her, but I did pay her, right? Because she did a phenomenal job with the poses and all that. She went way more and beyond, And I hope she ain't watching this or whatever, but she also showed me some of her own personalized pictures too. So I was like, oh, okay, you be doing too. But we're not gonna go there on that part, right? Because
my goodness, M3.
So that's when I knew. I was like, oh yeah, I got some freedom now. And she ain't got her boyfriend no more. So all right, cool. But anyway,
wait! I gotta give PSA. Now you see, ladies, when you mess up on a good man, especially a good black man, especially a good POC man, as in people out here waiting for these men to be single. If you got one, hold it. Keep him. If he's good, don't throw him away.
I'm really big on uplifting the Black community, period, because I think that we have to at some point. You know what I'm saying? Okay, can I just be 1,000? If y'all wasn't shit for real, then who would care? But you guys are magnificent beings. You do things so naturally. Things come to you with ease. Why? Because you're God's chosen. You know what I'm saying? So I think that we need to do a better job of not only bigging up the Black community, but then like having pride in where you come from. And so I think that M3 has done a remarkable job in terms of like the bounce back, you know what I'm saying? He got some trampoline skin, you know what I'm saying? He been through some shit. And all respect for someone who's been through some shit too. Like, humans are weird, yo, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. And it's no diss to nobody, not even my past.
He'll be remarried. I give him 2 years, he'll be remarried.
God damn.
What's that?
He'll be married in 2 years.
I can't hear you, Mr. Stan.
Oh, so he'll be remarried in 2 years. In 2
And
years,
I
three is
give him
gonna
3,
be-
4, man. I give him about 4.
Okay, yeah. Thank you for extending a little bit longer though. You know, to be honest with you, man, like I don't know if I'm gonna get like remarried, man, like anytime soon. But I'm not gonna lie, I think your boy almost got bamboozled into it though. But that's another story.
you see, because you love love.
What the
That's
hell?
what
Are you a masochist? For real?
No.
No, he loves. He's like, I pity the fool.
Yeah,
that
that's
loves
No,
me.
no,
you know
I'm
what
not-
saying?
no,
There's
no,
some masochism there, man. What? Why on earth would you do something like that?
To like the marriage trap, like with some other type of situation that I was unaware about. But that's another story I cannot talk about in the stream or whatever, right? But
You know about
Ooh.
safe sex. You know about putting on condoms, right?
yeah, of course.
Spit is not blue. Neither is baby oil.
All right, y'all leave my boy M3 alone. But
No, okay. I think I've done enough grilling for tonight.
But we have to do some. We have to do some
I
safe
have
sex
some
talk.
more
You know
grilling
what I'm
to
saying?
do.
We know how babies are born. If she says she have a cycle, no, just go ahead and just get you on the the
Let
plan B pills.
me tell you guys this though, right? I always play
Uh,
condoms. I don't give a damn who you are, right? You know, even if you're sucking my bleep or whatever, right? Because I gotta remember I can't curse around here, right? For me, I'm banned for now. But I put a condom on that, right? Even in that midst of it. But no, to continue on, so I can fast forward this, right? So we don't get too off topic. So yeah, no. So like I took the pictures. It was cool, whatever. And then that's when I had that shot where I uploaded to like my social media page. The reason why I uploaded to my social media page was because, the religious, Latinos or whatever, right? Try to grill me or whatever. Talking about who is this chick? Did you go to this woman's house? You was by yourself? Dun dun dun.
Man, they need to shut up. Sorry, they need to shut up.
Right. I was like, come on now, like it ain't even that serious, right? Don't try to ruin my creativity.
And don't be judging this man. You don't know what this man has been through. Ho.
oh my God! Don't try to ruin
Actually, they
my
do know why I went to yeah, people don't care.
Freaking Pharisees. Hey, if you really that spiritual, you know what a Pharisee is? That's what you are, ho. Don't be judging my bro for
deep in your
you know.
business.
So again?
I said they was that deep in your business, M3.
Yeah, I mean,
So in church and dating, right? You don't want to miss your shot. There's women do kind of get threatened when they see another woman step in. They don't know where they stand, and they want to shoot their shot as well. So that's how it is in church.
Yeah,
That's what it's like dating at church.
Okay.
And don't be getting possessive over meat that's not yours.
Woo,
yeah. I let that be the reverse. You know what I mean? But like so far, man, like I've been pampered. Shouts to my work wife or whatever, right, for taking good care of me as well too, and my hair for the time being.
That work wifey.
Like people have been really been very kind to me, since the whole divorce procedure. I'm actually enjoying a single life at this point. This moment, I'm depressed or whatever, but after kind of going in and out of the hospital for whatever stress, I realized man, look, I got one life to live. I still got
so you go live it.
Clapping cheeks or whatever. I need to go fly out trap. Look, I'm about to go hit up my homegirl Deja or whatever, right? Shouts to her as well too.
Shout out Deja. I love her.
So you out here getting a pretty girl treatment and shit. Shout out to M3, man.
Hey, I guess it's all the Lord, right? Just blessing me for my endurance of going through the Job moments, I guess. But no, I've been down to earth people.
Receive your blessings, man. Accept those blessings with wide open arms. You deserve it.
I mean, look, one time, I was supposed to pay a huge bill from Tesla, right? That was going to be $600 and something. And this woman named Maya, right? Asian woman, knocked it down already down to 0. So she
You fucked that up.
I had at least like 2 fuck up moments, right? Where like I didn't drop the dick off and I fucked up on that part. You know, there's moments I did choke. You know what I mean? So I'm transparent with you guys. There was another.
Thank you.
He had 5.
You had 5?
5 mess up moments, but I'll leave it at that.
Wait, hold on. What was the 5 mess up moments?
We'll leave it at that for now. But go ahead.
Damn. Okay. Stand count. All right. Yeah, and there was this one moment where it's like, okay, I should have like, you know, talked to this chick or whatever, but by the time when I was walking up to talk to her, she already left from her lunch break or whatever, but she had her eyes on me for a minute, but while I was with my you know, work wife or whatever. But hey,
work wives save lives. That's all I gotta say. Work wives save lives.
Stand crazy.
Right.
But we do gotta get back to that video though, man. So
my bad, sophisticated jerk. What's up?
No. That was funny.
Jerk?
I like how you came in there. Shout to Ruby, man. She applied that pressure. She was like, "M3, what's up?"
Much love.
But now, Ruby, right? We do gotta get back on Nosh relationships after dark. And you know, I didn't forget about your girl, right? I'm gonna be.
We can do an episode tonight.
Shit, okay. See, that's what I'm saying. Get Ruby on there.
Come on now.
Damn, Ruby.
I have a lot of steam to let off, man. I've been quiet for a long time.
Yeah, you've been MIA, man. Ruby was pulling up for a minute.
Yeah,
but we gotta show Polynesians some love too, Ruby. You know, like my boy Will and them. I'll be on their podcast, man. The Polynesians, man, they be holding us down. So I think,
man, all love to the Pacific Islanders. Dude.
Yeah, no
I
doubt.
love my people so much, man. And I think that it's important that we not only put on for each other, we also got to check each other. Like, for instance, if one of my brothers and sisters was like, "Hey, bro, you need to watch this because, you know, you're being disrespectful," I will completely listen. Unless I had a good reason, which I would explain.
Yeah. Shout out to your people, man. Your people's always been very kind and loving.
Yeah, shout out to my man Will and them, man.
What's up, Will?
Be accepted. Yeah,
what's up, all you Polynesians out there? What's up, all you Islanders? If my Pacific Islander husband's out there, where you at, boo? Come on.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to make sure I fly myself out to where you at, Ruby. So. Just know once I'm done with my little travels, like, you know, for the winter, you know, I might come to your place for Christmas or something, you know.
Hey, Cup Shoe, you already know what time it is over here, M3. I ain't gotta say shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Stan, I'm laughing at you, but I know you forgot the other guy too, though. But yeah.
Wait, who? What you talking about?
It's an inside church thing or whatever. But no, I forgot. No, he's from a different tribe. No, don't worry about it, Ruby. Just inside joke with me and Stan. But let me go ahead to the video real quick.
Oh, Lord have mercy. How y'all gonna do that? We supposed to be open sesame over here.
I have like my face needs deliverance, and sometimes my face says a lot. So I have to explain it in the chat sometimes. Like where that look I have is coming from.
Ruby, this is a story within itself that has to be like off the scenes though, but we'll fill you in.
Oh, now let's talk about it. I'm ready to talk about everything, but we can do it off scene.
Yeah, for sure. Damn, I miss you, Ruby. I'm glad that you're here, man. You look hella good right now.
Oh, thank you. Much love. I appreciate you guys. This is me showing love because we know motherfuckers got shit to do.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and play the video.
Most of those women are whores, so he's giving general advice. So you just proved my point. When I'm speaking to my audience, I'm the exception to the rule because I'm not a single man. Now he just went off. So he left. I guess he ain't want to smoke. Who knows?
He probably kicked
because he knew he was wrong. But we got more people to bring up, man. And you got to be more team, bro. Like, let's get some real logical thinking people in here. We need some logical thinking people.
Jerk, I want to go to the point where when Fatty comes up.
All right, let's Wiz, turn on your camera. We got
150 is where Mr. Fantastic came up.
Let's get Chris up here.
Okay.
The hour 50 mark. Because this dude right here was this.
Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name.
The one before Mr. Fantastic. Hold on, push pause.
Chris from Palm Beach, Florida.
Wait, what's that?
Yeah, this cat right here, he might as well had I'm with Cooley shirt on. straight up, like that was his homeboy. Like, hey, pull up, sing my praises, but goddamn it, yeah. So that was his boy, whatever.
Yeah, he's like, hey man, just to let you know about what O'Shea do Jackson.
Yeah, hey, Cooley's great. I knew him in like grade school. Cooley used to, juggle in class. Yeah, my man, he was giving a biography in this motherfucker. But shout out to Mr. Fantastic, kind of was giving pushback and stuff. And Mr. Fantastic, solid dude, man. Give great, I say perspectives and background on stuff. So man, I like him. Very realistic, solid cat, man. I like it.
All right, let's go ahead and play it.
Here for the smoke.
A little bit, yeah. One part is the main.
What you got?
So the main smoke issue I have is. So do you not consider yourself? What was the term used? Not high value man, but
top tier.
Yeah, top tier.
So
it's like you're running away from it.
That no. That's not
pause
the
real
point.
quick.
The point is
just real quick.
The point
and I like the point where Mr. Fantastic was saying, like, hey man, like, even though you're not saying it outright that you're like top tier or like a high value man, the implications is like that's what you're putting out when you're describing yourself, which is fine. I mean, it's nothing wrong with ownership, owning where you're at if you put that work in to get there. So I think a lot of people like they get it mistaken where it's almost like when the internet gets pushed back, like, oh, you shouldn't be saying you're an alpha. You should have said this. It's like, motherfucker, if you're there, you're there. Like, own that shit up. So that's where like Mr. Fantastic was kind of like saying like, hey man, if you meet that credentials and you actually there, like, motherfucker, don't run from the shit. Like, own up to it. So this is kind of where like the question the statement Mr. Fantastic was giving him, like, hey man, why you running from the shit? So I agree with Mr. Fantastic on this.
Okay.
Sorry, I just wanted to give some background on the context of that.
No problem. Thank you.
I've never said I was top tier, and I wouldn't.
He's running like a motherfucker.
Consider myself anything, but being a man of embodying family values and a man that takes care of the people he loves. I let other people decide that you can't really make your own value and say like, oh, I'm this or I'm that. Personally, you have to allow other people to do that for you. So when I'm speaking about things, and in that clip when she asked me, are you a top tier man? I said, well, I'm not speaking about myself. I'm in a relationship. But here's some stats that women are attracted to that I would fit into. 6'4", I'm this. So I give these metrics, these percentiles. And I said that I'm not going to toot my own horn, right? But I'll let you do the math. So to answer your question, no, I've never said I was a top tier man. Do I consider myself a top tier man? I mean, my family and the people that love me, I'm sure they would.
Okay, so that's the problem.
Real quick, hit pause.
Well, not a problem, and that's what I'm saying. It's like,
and see, that's what I'm saying. It's just like on one end, you're dancing around it, but you're saying like, I am top tier. My family would consider me that. Just own this shit, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Shit. Like, it's like really funny. But no, I'm just saying, like, man, if you hit enough metrics, then man, you run with it. But don't sit there in one case. Like, I don't want to say it because I know I'm in trouble now. So I don't want to own up to it, but I'm still gonna like try to put myself in that wedge. So it's like I want my cake and eat it too type shit. And that's what he's trying to do right now.
We should just play that clip right then when he said that. Like when he was bragging that he's 6'5" or something like that.
Yeah, 6 foot, whatever, 4 or 5, and I make over like 6 digits. So that's the implications.
Yeah, and I forgot the last part. He's and he's black or whatever. So he already gave himself like 3 pluses, right? I'm glad that he didn't try to talk about the other 6 or whatever that most people be talking about. But yeah, man, but you already like big yourself up. So I would just own that and be like, yeah, nigga, I'm top tier. Like, yeah, I got this going on, I got that going on. I'm a high value man if you want to, like, say that,
But see, this the issue is like with him running from it, he's kind of recognizing that, what he attached to and the baggage that he has is not top tier. So that's why I'm saying that's why it's hypocritical, and that's why, he's getting pushback now, because it's just like, hey man, if you know it's bad internally, because of like the statements you're giving, you're showing that you shouldn't have went down that path. And then the fact that you have like such a hard stance on like, single moms and everybody you're bashing, but you can't even like attach yourself to a top tier man. He's just putting himself into like the hypocritical, like, even though he's trying to like separate himself from it, it's like, man, you're just, the longer this live goes, man, the more hypocritical you seem.
Look, man, I'm gonna say this right. Let me zoom us in real quick, and then we'll go back to it. Look, shout out to like my single moms or whatever, ones that come up here and be supporting us. Look, man, I'll take y'all right now, man, if y'all want me to clap your cheeks or whatever. Now, I can't take care of your kids, you know what I mean? Y'all might have to like send them to the dad's place or whatever. Y'all deal with that shit. But look, if y'all ever need somebody, a black person, to ever like clap your cheeks or wherever, I'll take care of you. You know what I mean? If y'all cold in the wintertime, look, Ruby, you cold in the wintertime, you let me know. I'm gonna come out there in the winter. I'm gonna try to, right? Look, but if y'all need a brother like me, I'm here for you, single moms. Okay? I don't discriminate. Anyways.
What's good, Wally? But yeah, we can get back to the video.
That's hilarious.
Okay, let's get into it.
Here.
I mean, why not own it? Because like I said, you and I'm with you.
I've never said it though.
I understand that,
Mr.
That's
cool.
part of the smoke that's going on right here. So, would you consider yourself, out of your own mouth, would you consider yourself a top tier man?
And once again, you're asking me a question that I just answered.
Okay, well, so let me.
And I answered it multiple times.
Yeah, but
so let me ask you a question.
Okay.
I got a question for you, because just to test your logic, and I don't think you understand.
Wow.
Would you consider yourself a top tier man?
Pause real quick. I'm sorry, man.
Okay. And what would make you a
Now, so like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Mr. Fantastic, man. Solid dude, man. He gives a lot of pushback on like, motherfuckers talk about the street shit. Navy, I think he was in the Navy or something, retired. So man, that's what I'm saying, like solid background. So for him to take that stance, like, oh, I don't think you understand. Like this dude, like Mr. Fantastic, smart cat. So it's just like, damn, man, just have the conversation with him, man, and don't get too offensive, and when he's giving you pushback, you say it's a smoke show. So why you get irritated when he's just asking you, like, he ain't coming aggressive, from his stance. So that's what I'm saying. Cooley's just showing a lot of like, he calls everybody emotional, but he's like, man, you're acting very emotional in this like case right here, because Mr. Fantastic asked you a pretty basic question. He ain't trying to like catch you off guard. He's just like, man, look, why don't you own it?
But see, it was the reason why I was mentioning. I said something about like feminine. Something I don't know what was the feminine talking points or feminine behavior, but he was definitely like, he's definitely like one of those dudes where it's like you're trying to portray yourself as manosphere masculine, but then it's like you have your own emotions, but the way how you coming off, you give them off like. See, I don't even want to say feminine behavior anymore, right? Because I feel like I'm insulting like the feminine ones, right? But as a man, you are definitely in your emasculated behavior or whatever right now. You're not even practicing what you're really preaching. So, I mean, go figure. I mean, I know he's a person that's like, trying to, grift. And it's okay if you want to grift, but just keep it a buck bean.
a top tier man?
At my level, like I said, I'm 6'5". I'm retired at 40. I'm, fairly intelligent, charismatic. I got my shit together. So yeah, at my level, because there are levels within levels, right? You have like a lower class, middle class, upper class. So at my class, yes, I'm top tier. So that's
now with every woman,
just real quick. So
sure.
So and I wanted to go back to the analogy you used, correct? To where you were saying like how, hey, the woman on the podcast, a man could have all of these attributes and all these different things and so on and so forth, right?
Yes, sir.
All those great things. But at the same time, if he was a bum, She would not talk to him. Why? Because again, the fact that he's a bum would eliminate him from being a top tier man, even though she said exactly all of those attributes and qualities. So that's why I'm saying when you.
So what's your point?
Go ahead. So my point is simply the fact of the matter that it's like you're only riding the fence on this issue, and that's the only issue I have with the situation. Because we're here because even though you didn't say that, and I'm glad that you showed the entire clip,
the full clip.
Yeah, exactly. It was very, very important. But I was look, I was on your side from when this happened, and the dude that kind of looked like a lesbian did the whole TikTok video. That guy.
So yeah, man. Listen, man. About myself, bro. I'm not the type of guy that big and boast about himself. When girls even ask me, rate yourself from 1 to 10, I'll be like, I'm like a 6.5. I would say like, yeah, I make good money. I'm tall. Women find me attractive, but I know I can still do better. So you just proved the point right there. You just said that you gave your qualities and you said that, well, I'm in this percentile. And that's the standpoint that I was coming from in a woman's eyes. You got to think about it. In a woman's eyes, we would be in a percentile that would make us top tier. Yeah, but in our own eyes, we got to speak about a man. Listen, I want to give you some information. A man. We are in competition. The world is competition. If I think that I'm fully top tier, then there's no other tiers to get to. Then that means that I'm limiting my own beliefs and my own standards and my own motivations and my own ambitions. I don't have that mindset that think that, I'm this guy right now. There's LeBron James, people that make more money. There's other content creators that make more money. There's other people just out there that's in higher tiers, right? So meaning that I come from a standpoint of male self-improvement. I know that I can do better. I'm in a stage of always mastering self.
What was that? Gray Pill?
Turn on your YouTube.
No, that's a little bit of hypocrite of what he's saying though, because it's when he's talking about like it's based on each individual. If he's talking about a man, this on a human level, it's on the individual. Like most people is workaholics. They might think top tier. Most people work out a lot. They might think that's top tier. Most people like to read books and get educated, have and consistently get degrees. That might be top tier. So his level of top tier, he's trying to push it on so other people can't be the same as the other individual. So it's kind of offsetting for him to keep saying that, and the way he's having the conversation, because that's not the way he's speaking to Mr. Fantastic. Isn't the same type of energy he was giving the women on the panel when he's having these conversations with women on the panel, and they're responding back to him. He was either getting slick or the tone or everything else. I ain't trying to be the tone police, but your demeanor speaks volumes. He was literally gaslighting a lot of the people on there. You got to keep it 100 on that one. That's what he was doing. It'll show later on in most, but just that, you can't just say this is for everybody else when it's generally not. For him, top tier might be something XYZ, but so far as this conversation is going, all he's talking about is the materialistic. Hey, I look good, so therefore I'm top tier. I'm 6'4", looks again, so therefore I'm top tier. Materialistic, I make XYZ money because I'm top tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think a lot of times, man, what gets kind of corny in some of these relationships, not relationships, but conversations is, there's certain, I say preferences that make you attractive overall, but it's man, it's it's kind of like a bundle of preferences that make you attractive. So I think sometimes say if a dude is super tall, he's going to push the height. If a dude is has money, he's going to push money. But it's a multitude of all that stuff that makes you attractive. For example, I be telling people, I'm man, one of the guys that
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, man, when I was out there, we was going to the clubs and stuff. Man, I had this cousin. He was probably about 5'10", and a lot of the dudes we was playing ball. So all of our friends was 6'6", 6'5". The 5'10" dude was getting the most chicks because he had the looks. My man had the charisma. He had the style. So when he was walking in the room,
I guess we say both of us.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Gray Pill. Unmute yourself. You had an echo going on. That's why.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was my homeboy. He was the short one when he was in the military. Every time I turn around, he had like all these little very attractive women. I didn't sit there like, hey man, how you get them? What's your playbook? I never did it. Hey, do you? If you're successful in that little moment, whatever, cool, it happens. Sometimes you can have a group of friends like you. Everybody got a girlfriend, but it's that one guy who don't, and he just couldn't figure out why. But he was still the cool guy, but he just wasn't in the level of he can get women, but he was just cool with everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And he was a tall guy. He was the muscle guy. He was in the gym. He was doing all this extra stuff, but for some reason, he wasn't on his chart as far as like dating or whatever. So I agree.
Yeah, so I think sometimes, man, we gotta start like I get it. Like in early conversations, it was like people speaking generalities, but it's like now it's like, man, it's okay. It's time to start adding the nuances because, yeah, it's just like typical life don't work like that. So it's like I get it, man. If you're tall, you're attractive, you're probably definitely gonna stand out. But you know, when you're walking in groups, it's almost like people think like. Almost like if you're not the tall guy, females are just gonna like tap out. Like if you're in a club or something, they're like, "Well, I didn't get the tall guy. I'm going home and I'm not talking to nobody." It's like, man, that shit don't work like that. Everybody's gonna start aligning with people, so it's just like, man, this is kind of started getting corny, you know, honestly, with some of the conversations.
Yeah, most definitely. No, I agree with you guys. Let me go ahead and should we continue playing the rest of the video?
Yeah, just a little bit more, and we could jump to the fatty clip because yeah, that one was pretty good interaction. That's where he was like he started getting upset.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna go ahead and put something on me when I'm still working on self. You get it? And I think that you can understand that too. But from a female's eyes, like I even said in that clip, I mean, yeah, make us top tier. So most females from their prerequisites.
My bad. So yeah, so that's what I wanted to point out. But that's why I say you can't give a woman that qualifier. And as much as you speak on the, you know what I'm saying, the points that you speak from, you can't let a woman qualify you. You as the man is supposed to be the person established and say, yes, I'm him. Because
you don't. One quick. I don't want you to misinterpret what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you let the woman qualify the man. We're speaking past one another. I'm saying that women are automatically doing that. The man doesn't have value based off what the woman thinks about him. The man doesn't have that value at all. Like his own manly value doesn't come from what the woman believes. What I'm saying is the man creates value by the value that he puts out in the marketplace, right? So really, if we're being honest, it's from other men. If we're being honest, because who actually runs the companies and the stuff like that? Who are men competing with? We're competing with other men, right? So it's like we're battling the woman, though. So this is what I'm saying. If you're speaking about it from one standpoint, from one view, we can say, well, okay, well, it has nothing to do with the woman. It's about we compete with other men. But then we have to say, well, let's look at it from the woman's standpoint. She's looking at the man like, well, these broke guys don't meet my standard. These guys here don't meet my standard. Only these guys meet my standard. So I'm letting you know I actually agree with what you're saying, but speaking from about how women are viewing it, they're viewing it from, well, yeah, it's I'm looking for all of these prerequisites before I even care about his good personality and his good morals. You get it?
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, a couple of points, like I said, you didn't point it out. The most important part when the clip initially hit, when she shot you the joint with the braids, right? Tall niggas with braids, and then she said that's attractive. So I was like, I don't see how people miss that. The fact of the matter that you fit the criteria, but because I guess the rhetoric or the way you were delivering your message, she had an issue with it. And then,
well, the truth is that, bro, I think if you probably missed it, bro, she liked me.
That's what I'm saying.
Even he's admitted it.
Yeah.
Like you saying what you picked up on? Now I feel you.
I'm a lot of people jumped and skipped over that. So like I say, she was offended because, and then as the brother said before me, the fact of the matter that you're dealing with that white woman was a part two that, and I'm pretty sure you're not gonna get into, but I'll say it for you, okay? Because I'm pretty sure you're aware of the quote unquote the swirler or divester community, right? And there's a huge personality of a black woman that's, you know what I'm saying? And if it was reversed, if you were a black woman and it was a white man you was dealing with, it wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
Because you're a black
Yeah, I
man.
know.
with a white
Well,
woman.
I get what you're saying, man. Yeah, bro. Black women, they hate when black men date white girls. They hate when they date outside their race. It's because they're sensitive, man. Women in general are sensitive. So when women speak, bro, it goes in one ear and out the other almost. It's like, oh, you speaking from emotions. Unless it's gonna be a woman that has some rationality and some logic, and you're not coming from emotionalism. Okay, I'll give you a chance and hear your perspective. But yeah, man, good call. I don't think it was really a smoke. I think you maybe just misunderstand what I was saying.
Well, no, it's not, it wasn't a misunderstanding. It's just like you brought up the thing with Mr. Let Go, which was hilarious. I love that part, right? But in like, even though you don't exude the alpha shit, like you a big ass black guy, okay? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I only brung up that. Ease brung up that. I didn't bring up that. I didn't even remember. I forgot because it was nothing to me. But Ease brung that up, and then I just expounded it on it and gave some more clarity. But it's not that it's different when you're speaking to hundreds and sometimes reaching millions of people. Yeah, I mean, I slick talk sometimes. I even had Goods, Mr. Slick Talk on the podcast. But as far as like when we're actually speaking about things and someone asks me a question, I'm not going to just fully put, top tier, or I don't never even call myself an alpha male.
No, same.
I think it's just kind of weird to say those things. But I mean, to the people that do, I got many friends that call themselves top tier and alpha males. And I mean, if you want to go ahead and do that, that's fine. It's just like, for example, it's not like I'm going to be, you talking to a chick like, yeah, girl, I'm packing that 11. Like, if you got it, you ain't really got to say it. You get what I'm saying, man? If you that guy, that's an analogy. But if you that guy, you ain't got to say it. That's what I'm saying. But all right, man, peace.
Yeah.
And there you go. Just hang up.
He was talking about the Mr. Lego thing. Okay, let's get some more callers in here.
Quick.
Hopefully, somebody.
What say, Stan?
You catch that? He just hung up on them quick.
Yeah, he got him out of there. But even though like Mr. Fantastic was making valid points, man, he was just like trying to overtalk him and stuff. Like, so that's what I'm saying.
I just feel like it's just kind of like they feel like the purpose is like, it was like, damn, like what's the point, right? I mean, shout outs to Mr. Fantastic for actually being calm and actually being an actual intellectual type of man that was willing to try to have intellectual conversation with but all that stuff get nullified like when you're dealing with an emotional person.
So you want to jump to the fatty one real quick, because Bruiser was on there too at the 2 hour mark.
Damn, Bruiser. Shit.
Yeah, Bruiser jumped.
Yep.
Okay, actually, hold on. All right, let's just continue.
Somebody got some smoke. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name. Where you from?
Name is Darwin
Shout out to
McPherson
Darwin.
out of Atlanta, Georgia. What's going on, man?
Darwin, man. What's going on with you, man? You here for the smoke?
I wouldn't say I'm here for smoke. You might want to drop me for somebody else. I just got trying to get an understanding from
Sure.
So if you stated some stuff about dating single moms and marriage and stuff. So I know we're not perfect men, but do you believe that living in alignment with biblical principles is essential to being close to Jesus? Because I know you stated earlier you just want to be close to Jesus. You're not perfect or whatever.
Okay. So your question is, do I think living in alignment with Jesus,
with biblical teachings,
is what's closest to Jesus?
Do you believe that living in alignment with biblical teachings is essential to being close to Jesus?
Oh, is essential. Yeah. I would have to say that is true.
Oh.
That would be essential to being close with Jesus. And I think your next question, I already know what it's going to be, but I'll let you ask that next question.
You already.
Okay.
Huh?
So if the law allows things that deviate from biblical principles, does that mean you can't personally uphold biblical principles within your own marriage?
100% sure. If you bed that woman, you wed that woman. You can have you can be married spiritually. Marriage isn't anything that's tangible. Okay. I mean, like back in the biblical days, you had endowment. What is it called? You had some type of arrangement there, but generally, not even generally, but what I'm saying is God wants you to marry someone that's equally yoked, spiritually. So you can be spiritually married to someone, and you don't have to do anything by law. And that's what I stated. If I do anything, you know, it'll be done in the church. And it doesn't mean like, another thing is this, man. When we're speaking and we're having these conversations, what do women truly want, if we're honest? Women, marriage is just like that symbol of something. Okay, but what is the something that they want? The something that they want is a man that loves them and that gives them commitment, a protector and a provider, someone that would take a bullet for them, right? So what they truly want is true commitment. They really don't want the marriage. They want the marriage because it's been, you know, popularized to say, oh yeah, walk down in a white dress, have a ring on your finger. That's just for, you know, shallow things. The main thing is the commitment, right? So what I say is, when I speak to these chicks, I say two things. Usually, sometimes I miss it, but I say it probably before I say, if you don't have a man, if you're, you know, 30 years old and you don't have a man that's giving you true commitment or a marriage, you an L. Like, it's an L. You know what I'm saying? But true commitment, I always preface it with that, is because that's what they truly want.
Well, the only reason why, and just to try to give you an understanding of why I'm asking that question, I'm a married man, and I'm considered what you would call equally yoked. And the reason why I married someone that was spiritually grounded as I am is because it allows us to not worry about secular culture or what's going on in society, unfair court systems, and that doesn't give us any fear of getting into it because we're equally yoked and grounded in the word. So we don't even let that interfere with our choices. You know what I'm saying? We don't let that be a hindrance to us making a decision to try to mirror what a covenant is, like the covenant between God and us. So that's the reason why I was just asking those questions. But I wasn't trying to give you no smoke. I was just trying to give
no smoke. I appreciate the questions. I agree with you. You doing it your way, and that works better.
I mean, shout out to Bruiser, man, Darwin.
Yeah, Bruiser Darwin, my guy. And I like how he was definitely like real respectful. But I could see in Bruiser's face, he was like, what the fuck this nigga talking about? That motherfucker was rambling and shit. He was dancing around Bruiser's question. My man went into a whole, like, where he go to the Old Testament and shit? So shout out to Bruiser. Bruiser was like, he kind of knew, he's like, look, man, Bruiser tried to salvage it. He ain't want, Bruiser was like, man, I'm on this show, very respectful. So he was like, but yeah, my man was rambling. Was it
marriage?
Yeah.
Especially when he did that spiritual marriage
fuck
stuff.
You talk about Cooley.
Wait, hold on. Actually, you know what? let me play devil's advocate on this one, right? Because, you know, on the spiritual marriage aspect, right? Even though I know he's full of shit on that one, but if I had said that, right, it would have made a lot more sense. But see, the thing is, like, I want to be using all these terms, like, and quoting, like, oh yeah, God prefers a spiritual marriage. You don't even know fuck shit about it, right? The thing is that, like, okay, I get the whole aspect if you're not trying to involve the court system into it. See, I would have been straightforward with this. I don't want to involve the court system. I know what it feels like when people are trying to take it to the cleaners. Well, luckily for me, in my case or whatever, nothing was really taken out. It was fair, it was neutral, you know. But at the same time, I could have been dealing like with a whole totally different woman, right? And she would have been more happy to try to clean me out as much as she could have. You know what I mean? So if I was to be in a long-term committed relationship, which maybe hopefully it will be an open marriage, it would be an open spiritual marriage, right? So that way, you know, none of us have to go through the court system. We're all equally yoked, me, wife number one, wife number two, and work wife, okay? So I would say that 2.5, right?
Just keep in mind, work wife is also plural. Wives.
But let me jump in here real quick. Because you was kind of hitting on something, M3, and it's just funny, man, because, you know, even with me with the 50-50 shit, like, man, I understand female nature. That's why the hell I'm in the 50-50. Like, I understand that they are selfish. And you know what? I'm selfish too, goddammit. So that's, you got two selfish entities like interacting with each other. So it's like, they're like, hey, I'm trying to gain and I'm not trying to lose. So goddammit, we got to do something different because I'm not about to lose out on this shit. Right. So he's dancing around just saying that, like what you were saying, M3. It's like, look, we're going to do this spiritual because I ain't walking down that path with you and get the government in my shit. And that's fine. Like, everybody understands it, but this is like everybody's trying to dance around this shit. And that's why I'm like, hey, the 50-50 works because it's like, I know your nature, you know my nature. God damn it, we're both going to work with each other. We're going to build because, God damn it, I ain't giving you every goddamn thing. So it's just like, people got to be realistic with this shit. It's just like almost like everybody's operating in this state of like, I gotta act dumb because I don't want to upset my girl. So that's kind of what Cooley is like, man. In one instance, we're like, hey man, we're the leaders. I'm this guy, but I'm scared to articulate the truth of what I see. And that's what I'm saying. I don't have no fear, goddammit. Nah. They capable of taking some shit. Guess what? You're not gonna take mine. If you don't want to like operate under my terms, kick rocks. So he was dancing around it. So yeah, and Bruiser, I like I said, he was being tactful, but that's where he was getting at. Like, why don't you want to do it? Say it, goddammit. Go on record.
Well, I mean, to be fair, right? Like for Bruiser's case, like
now Bruiser didn't do nothing wrong. He asked a good question, but it's just like he ain't a disrespectful dude. He's like, hey man, like, why don't you want to follow the biblical stuff if you say you are? So he did danced around it, but
no, I understand. No. Bruiser is very respectful, right? You know, definitely shouts to him. But what I'm saying is like if that was like me up in his playground, right? I know I'm in the battlefield, right? And I know since he got the control of bringing me in and kicking me out or whatever, I mean, I will have to kind of like. I ain't gonna lie. I want to be super respectful. I'll probably start off like gentle before I kind of go all in before he wound up kicking me out. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, you ain't really, for the average person, you ain't really have much of a choice but to kind of like, I don't want to use the term passive a lot, but it's like
you said that nigga submitted. Is that what you saying?
You said submitted?
Yeah, that's what you said.
You know what? We'll go with that term. You know what I mean? Because that's what it seemed like he liked. He liked these submissive type of dudes like come out. Like, I'm not talking about you, Brewster, but I'm talking about like, you know, anybody else. No, but Brewster is like, you know, like Method was very tactful. And I think like he definitely asked some good questions though. But he was already.
I got a point to point out. Like the government is still involved. Like there's something called common law marriage. You guys are still shacking up. You now have a child together. So like he's not really free.
It's just certain states that do it. Nah, I get what you're saying, but nah, man, that's the elephant in the room, man, and that's what I've been trying to tell these dudes for 2 years. I'm like, you know, you ain't doing no justice, you know, because a lot of people was giving me and Manning pushback. They're like, oh, are you the leader in your case since you're doing? I'm like, yes, motherfucker, or else I wouldn't be with nobody. Like, I'm not no coward. Like, man, if you're not gonna respect me, you're not with me. I don't give a damn what the percentage is. So they just couldn't grasp it because I think everybody's conditioned like, well, we're doing everything traditional, and my great grandfather Cecil used to pay for everything, and my granddaddy Barnabas, he paid for my. I'm like, they ain't like each other, motherfucker. Like, you gonna do everything they did? Like, you're following all this broke motherfucker shit? Like, because I'm like, I just ask simple questions. I'm like, okay, so if your parents were broke, and we're always complaining like, hey, especially in our community, like, we didn't inherit wealth. Why the fuck are we following that? You know, why the hell would we be traditional if the only people that should be traditional is like Rockefellers, people that come from money. Everybody else would be like, nah, you know what? They work too hard. I'm going to work a little smarter now. Let me adapt and change. So it's just crazy how people view stuff. And it's just like, man, the elephant in the room is just like, it's not a great deal nowadays because a lot of people get cleaned out. We've seen it enough, to understand that, hey, if you go down this path traditionally, like you could get wiped out. So you know what? If you don't work with me on these terms and we both build, I'm not going into that. Fuck that. Like, guys just need to like grab their nuts and just say that shit.
Yeah. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Great Pill. Great Pill, what's up, baby?
Yes.
But do you think when he put out the spiritual stuff, which I give it to Bruiser for doing this, was that like he was expecting the worst from Bruiser, but then it was like, yo, like he's like so much on the defensive. Like, dude, like have a conversation. Stop looking for smoke.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing, and that's why I wanted to point it out, because like even when you go back to Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah,
he's unbiased. You know what I'm saying? So even Bruiser, very unbiased. And he's so defensive. And that's what I'm saying. It's just showing that, this stuff is getting to him to the point where he's just thinking everybody's coming up and pushing back. And it's just like you said, have the conversation, man. Like show your intellect at this point, man. Don't stick to the talking points. And that's why I'm saying a lot of times, man, like, the red pill holds some truths, but it's just like, man, you in life, you got to go like 2 to 3 steps below everything because it's just so nuanced and stuff. So it's just like, yeah, we could talk in generalities, like we said, but once you kind of hit that thing and you're in a different phase of your life, it's like, okay, what's next? Then that's when people get lost, and that's when they start getting combative because it's like, oh shit, I ain't think this out, like to that next step. I didn't think this out. So okay, let me call you. It's like when you see some of these dudes on these panels, like when they're lost, it's like they go to combative mode. Oh, you're feminine. You argue like a female. That's when they start lashing out and the name calling comes because it's just like they're stuck and they can't say nothing. And instead of just like, you know what, man, I just don't know. I ain't think that out. That's a good point. I could see that one to you. It's just like, okay, let me start name calling and let me drop your ass down because fuck that. You're giving me this smoke and I'm sweating. It's like,
yeah, and definitely like hanging up on Mr. Fantastic. That was so disrespectful.
Yeah. Solid dude too. That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, that was some corny shit right there.
But yeah, let's go ahead. Let's jump to Fatty. I saw you pulling it up. Fatty came with the heat.
Men are leaders. God over man over woman, woman over children. Men are leaders.
Hey, hold
on real quick. Before you go to Fatty, go to that dude. My man was knocked out on a live.
Oh shit! All right, hold on.
Yeah, you'll see him. He tried to pull the dude up a couple times, but that dude was like scroll back a little bit. You'll see. Oh, yeah, there you go.
All right, hold on.
Got it. Yo boy Lean, homie sleeping.
Yeah, your boy Lean, Lean.
Homie out there sleeping like, bro.
Lean had the do-rag on. And you remember those like Escrow kits back in the day? They got the do-rag on. That's what Lean.
So I know who Yo boy Lean is. Yo boy Lim, if you're watching this right now, I wish I was there. I'll put mayonnaise on your face, ketchup. When you catch a homie slacking when he go to sleep early bird get the worm. Hey. Early bird get the worm. Everybody in the chat, go ahead and roast Yo boy Lim.
Hey, at that point, I would have my camera up. I was gonna fall
let's get some more colors up.
Yeah. Lean was acting like he was 5 years old and shit.
Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name. Where you from?
What's going on, man? My name is The Guru. I'm actually from Virginia.
Virginia. What's going on, man? You here for the smoke?
Just gonna throw something out there really
sure,
quick.
Go ahead.
I agree with everything you said. Logical points can't be debunked, to be honest with you. But I would say this. I want to engage in a hypothetical with you.
Sure.
Let's say hypothetically.
Let's get to the main.
All right, for sure.
All right, brother. Have a blessed one. All right, we got Fatty. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name. Where you from?
How are you doing, sir? I'm Fatty, and I'm from Portugal, Europe. So nice to meet you, by the way.
You from where?
Portugal, Europe, Lisbon, more specific.
In Europe?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You here for the smoke?
Kind of.
He said Europe.
for if I
Yeah,
see
Europe.
Cooley ain't know where the fucking Portugal's at. Where you think that was? In Detroit?
So you said that you have full custody of your kid. I don't know why you said it, but like you said, right? Usually when we on this place assume that the man have the custody of the kid, usually the mother is kind of a fuck up, right? My question would not be about the story per se, because it's your personal business. For your personal business, what will be the advice that you'll give to a man that actually wants to get full custody of their kid like you actually have?
Yeah. So, I mean, if you're a guy out there, you want to get full custody of your kid, don't give up. Influence creates thinking, thinking creates behavior. You want to be influenced by things of strength, things of perseverance, things of, masculinity, of course. You want to be influenced of reality. And then you'll think like, well, this is my kid. Because I think that a lot of men, they don't view their kids. They don't really go very ham in a court system to get their kid. Even though the courts do favor women, I don't think that they go very hard. I went hard in the paint. You feel me? The reason why I went hard in the paint because...
Oh, right. Real quick. I'm going to pause for a second. This is what I learned today, right? If a little bit off the subject, but let's just say like you get married in Utah and your wife decides that she want to just go sleep with another man, so she cheats on you. Well, if that wife decides to initiate the divorce, where if she cheats or did the wrong or whatever, you as a man will pay her 70% and you only will get 30%.
In Utah?
Yeah. So I just want to warn you guys, right? One of my good old white co-workers told me about this, and I take his word for it, right? Because his plan is for the cleaners. So I repeat, do not get married in Utah. Even though Utah is also the state where
the Mormons.
Well, yes, where you could actually have multiple wives and marry them. It comes at a very severe cost. That's all I want to say. Don't get married.
Hey, so I wouldn't even get married to a state next to Utah if that was the law. Like, just to be on the safe side, I'd be like, look, man, my state touches Utah. Fuck that. Like, that's crazy, man. 70%.
Yeah, 70%. California is like 50-50 or whatever, right? Yeah, Utah is 70-30. And it does not matter if the woman leaves you and cheats on you or decides that, hey, you know what? I'm going to just clean the majority of your shit. It ain't going to be no 50-50. I get to keep the house or whatever. You get to keep the scraps.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. That's what I'm saying, man. Like,
I would say, Greg Bill.
Being a little bit nitpicky about it, I get it. But also, just at full focus, learning your individual stage.
Gray Pill, I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're breaking out a little bit, Gray Pill. Try to exit out and come back in real quick.
Actually, he's breaking out a lot. That's depending on the higher earning income in Utah as well. You're cutting in and out. Oh, yeah.
But real quick, let me address Fatty asked a great question, man. It was clever as hell because, I ain't even think about it until I watched it live because it's just like he had custody. So in most cases, for a guy to end up getting custody of their child, damn near chicks got to be on crack and shit. Because that's just like if a mother is like stand up and got her shit together, it's like I be telling dudes like, hey, good luck on that. Like definitely go to court. You might get like a percentage of visitation and stuff, but to get full out custody, there has to be something like severely wrong. So I think that was a good question that Fatty asked because it's just like, hey man, okay, we're talking about this top tier and you're coaching guys like. Why were you even with that for the initial female? And then on the secondary female, you took this other deal. How did you get through that phase? So he didn't come like direct. He did a lot of like I said, logic and cleverness where it's like, hey, explain that to us. So at this point, Cooley's kind of stuck on this. Like, he's kind of giving quotes and like slogans and shit, you know, versus anything substantial. So I think that's where Fatty starts kind of pressing him on it. Like, hey, that sounds nice, nigga. That don't mean shit. You know,
Coolio can't even answer it where it's like it's relatable, and it's like this is where he could pivot and change his platform, but for him to not make it relatable, but it's again his whole thing is I'm the exception. To go ahead and give us these quotes, I'm just like, dude, you just lost it. Like, come on, man. You can't even be honest. Like, you can't give us that.
yeah, and I think that, like you're saying, Stan, it's just the issue of like, man, we're all human, man. No, even myself, man, I did not make all the right decisions. And it's just like, man, I have no problem telling people stuff. So, you know, some stuff I don't talk about because, you know, certain things is like it's in the past, man, and I don't want to portray that like tough or street image because I got a son, and you know how kids are like, oh damn, my dad had a rep, I gotta like top that out, so I'm careful with that. But if somebody asks me about my background, I have no problem. Like if we want to talk about it in the background, I could give you the information. You'd be like, hey man, don't fuck with this because this is what I had to deal with. So, you know, I'm open about certain things, but I don't glorify it. You know what I'm saying? So in his case, it's just like, hey man, I did make some mistakes, and you know, because a lot of credit for him for trying to go fight and get his daughter. So it's just like, man, you got a lot of positive shit that you came out of that. You didn't have to take this path, man. Because like, that's what I'm saying, like a solid dude, but it's just like the stance he took on shit, you know, and try to portray that like, you know, masculine stuff that he thought like he had to do to like get the views. It's like, man, smart dude, man, and got a good storyline. It's like, man, sometimes do we got to get better at pitching that as far as us and start always, because I think you was kind of talking about it yesterday, Stan, where it's just like, you know, it's always like we always got to go to the tough guy shit, and it's just like, man, it don't end well. Like, why don't we start pivoting to like, you know, what majority of black men are doing, maybe the right thing, but it's like for some reason we always fixate on the street shit, and it's just like, man, it's sad because it's just like I think everybody feels like they got to chase that for $1 and stuff. But nah, going back to it, like Fatty asked a great question, man. So shout out to him.
Mm-hmm. Let's go ahead and continue the rest so we could finish this.
My actions, that was my actions to go hard in the paint in the court system, because my thinking was, bro, this is my kid. This is my kin. This is a copy of myself. I need to have my kid with me at all times. I know the statistics. I know that if a kid is being raised in a single mother home, it's a higher probability to a lot of degeneracy. I was raised in a single mother home myself. I'm like, oh no, I'm not having my kid being raised, you know, in a single mother home. It's just not going to happen. Right. So I would say that you need to be around some good, positive, and strong influences that isn't, you know, weak and feeble, that gives you the state of mind to give up. Because I think most men, when they have a kid, however it may happen, they're like, oh, I'm not going to really go to the courts and stuff like that because the system just benefits the woman. No, bro, you don't. That's being gay. Like, why wouldn't you try? Even though it isn't gonna, even though we know it's a low probability, but still try. Still try. You think Jordan was like, dang, we down by 15, fourth quarter, 6 minutes left. You thought that is like, all right, I'm gonna just go on the bench. I'm really not gonna strive hard. No, Jordan was out there pulling up, getting that 16 points in them 4 minutes. You feel what I'm saying? Making them assist. And we can speak about multiple basketball players and multiple examples to have the state of mind to not give up, to really see things through, meaning that you can visualize it, but actually take action on those things that you actually want.
Thank you.
Hit pause real quick.
Thank you for the
just
pause.
Real quick before Fatty goes. Just like Bruiser, Fatty's like, what the fuck's this nigga talking about? He gave me the Phil Jackson sports analogy. Like, nigga, I don't need no motivational speech.
Like, and also like, I only want this kid because there's a copy of me. Dude, you're not even being real. What was going on that the judge say, here's the child? You're not even being authentic at all.
Yeah, I think sometimes, man, people feel like they got to ramble on. It's just like, man, damn, I never really thought about it like that. But you know what? I just really wanted custody of my child so I can give him a better life. The end. But he was like rambling on. And I don't think like, you know, Mr. Fantastic, Bruiser, and Fatty, man, they're seasoned at like, I say talking on panels and like actually asking, I say they're critical thinkers, man, where they can ask like deep questions to kind of pull out the conversation. So I don't think he was ready for that because, like I said, it's not like they're going over the top. They're not like gotcha moments.
Yeah.
So, but I think right there, this is where Fatty starts kind of like, you know, pull it a little bit.
Crack it in the neck, huh?
Fatty's like, you just gave me the Phil Jackson motivational speech, the sports analogy that like didn't relate to shit. So that's what Fatty's thinking right now. I'm just translating. This is my interpretation.
All right, well,
Fatty, let me know if I'm fucking wrong.
Let's find out. Yeah, feel free to share the live too. When this is over, feel free to share the Fatty.
No, like it sounded like you're doing platitudes, right? You don't have no pragmatic, practical advice about getting it.
Well, no, that's where. Yeah, I can get to that too. That's where. Well, that's where it starts from. It starts with you need the drive. You need the drive to actually do it. Now, the things that you need to do, you got to have your stuff in order. So what the courts is going to look at is if you have a place, if you have a car, if you're in a good neighborhood, if you have your license, if you don't have any record of abuse or all of this other type of stuff or drugs and all of that, they're going to look at your lifestyle. So one, you need to make sure you are living a good life and that your kid has their own bedroom with wherever your situation may be. So your life needs to be in order. So when you present it to your lawyer and your lawyer presents it to the judge, you stand a good fighting chance.
So for the regular man that probably doesn't have enough money to get a good lawyer and has his own other house and all that. Like
bro, I'm going to tell you this. I'm be honest, bro. I did my research and everything and I was my own lawyer. I defended myself.
Like I'm really that happened to you that you like a type of paper, a type of loophole, like something specific that could actually take something happened, I'm going to do exactly this.
So yeah, and I coached me on this too. It's not nothing specific that happened with.
Hey, look, man. I don't know how much you charge us for like coaching advice, but honestly, bro, like I feel like when you spend your money to the movies and then you fall asleep on one movie and you wake up, you just get hella mad at yourself because I'm like, damn, I'd have wasted like the $5 matinee right over this, and I fell asleep throughout the entire movie, or alone if it was like $15 or $10 or whatever. In this case, there ain't no way in hell like I could see myself spending money to get no one's advice that's gonna put me to sleep.
And like Fatty's asking him, like, man, there's nothing wrong with getting like consultations and shit. I talk shit sometimes, but I actually think it's good sometimes. If somebody's knowledgeable, man, they can streamline your life, just in a short amount of time. So it's like, man, pay that money, but make sure that person has credentials and they got the actual information. Like they could give you substantial stuff. Like what Fatty's saying, like, man, hey, like, how did I get there? So it's just like, you should like damn near have a toolkit. If I hit you up like, hey man, like here's this document, this is gonna walk you through all the steps, this is gonna give you this. Hey, if I don't got all the information, part of my package, I got referrals to people who can walk you through this little area that I don't know. So that's how like foolproof your shit should be if you're charging people money. And that's why I'm saying like a lot of times I don't do that because I just feel like if I got to refer you to somebody else, I'm just going to do that off the jump. And I think that's where a lot of people are like on some con shit where it's just like, dude, man, just send them to a fucking lawyer. Like, if you don't know nothing, man, it's all right to say that because like they're already probably like trying to scrape pennies by to kind of get custody of their kids. So it's like, hey, man, like, look, I could walk you through the basics of it, maybe give you a motivational speech like, hey, hang in there, like fight for your kid. But man, contact a lawyer in your local area it's like a 10-minute conversation. Like, so it's just, yeah, it's sad sometimes that people are, charging people for like extensive like services, man, and it's not that substantial, man.
Yeah, for him to say, right, to be honest with you, bro, I was my own lawyer. I'm like, oh my God, is this motherfucker the god? Like, what is he? Is he Coolio the god? Like,
no, I mean, a lot of people do represent themselves, so I'm not even taking that, but it goes back to what, like, I think Fatty was asking him in the forefront was, it's like, you're, not to be mean, but it's just like, the female had to be in a very bad state for that to happen, so that's the
good job. He did a great job at like your own place, do this. And like the whole thing, like give this to your lawyer, go to the judge, and and like the idea of him, like he had to depend on his lawyer to get his daughter was so strong. And this one I'm taking from it that he had to like be honest with you. Actually, I did it myself, and it's like, yo, people come to you for help. If they come to you for help, that's okay. So it's okay for them to come to you for help. Why is it not okay for you? And that's the part about it. That's what he's putting out there to me. What I'm seeing is that he's above everybody, even the lawyer. I'm just like, oh God, Jesus, this man is too much.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far because I do like I just think, man, people think they have more information than what they do. And then I don't think they think it out. And it's just like, man, if you have a business opportunity, man, I get it. The lure of money's there, but it's just like, I guess this is a more of a morality thing. It's like, man, these people are in a bind. I would say for this type of stuff, like say, like if they were asking about YouTube and how to scale up, definitely is a solid person to go to because he got the numbers. So it's like, but if it's something that can impact custody case, I wouldn't touch it, man. I'd be like, look, man, you need to get a lawyer.
Yeah.
This is, let me just walk you through this stuff. This is on me, man, because maybe you contributed to my channel, man, and let me just like link up with you. But hey, do this, contact so-and-so, because I'm not a lawyer. Yeah, and I just wouldn't even be comfortable doing certain things, man.
That man sound like Safari right now, but it's all like anti like lawyer stuff.
Yeah,
because it's just like you don't know the magnitude of their case, and like just for example, like my wife, man, got her shit together. I wouldn't even walk in a courtroom with her. I ain't got a chance in hell because she just got. So that's what I'm saying. So it's just like Fatty asked a great question, like, "Hey, man, like, is there something wrong with that?" He didn't touch it, which like Fatty was even saying, like, I understand this is your personal life, but. That's the nuances people got to start like thinking about when you are talking to people. It's just like, man, like they're not going to give you all the details that make them look bad. They're just gonna be like, hey, man, I went in there and won this case. I'm like, well, why? Was the bar low on that motherfucker? Like,
yeah, the thing for me with this guy is that he's just above everything. And it's just outside like church leadership. And also, like, it's misleading to a bunch of men who actually need help. I wish he'll take it a little bit more serious and not make this about himself.
Yeah, it's just sad, man, because not even just for him, but for the flip side of people that's just like trying to seek out information, man. It's just like, even with them, they got to do better with themselves because, I mean, they're part of the problem too, where it's just like, man, you're just constantly like, I think a lot of times they might see somebody with some views and stuff and it's like, let me go for them for all my help and, the source of my information versus like, you know what, I like his content. I can still support him for, the entertainment element, but this guy don't need to be the end all be all for all my information. So, that's why I always tell people like, man, I could probably give you bits and pieces on these different things, but man, I can't fix all your life problems. I don't know all that shit,
Yeah. Let me go ahead and
yeah, go ahead, man. My bad.
What's up? No, you good.
Me, but there's certain paperwork that you can put in depending on a situation. So it depends on the situation. Like if the woman has the kid, it depends on a multitude of factors. And then I'll get to the next caller too. But It depends on the age of the kid. If the woman is breastfeeding the baby, bro, if you're trying to get custody at breastfeeding age, gonna be hard, right? Gonna be super hard. For my situation, it was around when my daughter was 3 or 4. So it wasn't in that, very, very young age. It's going to be hard to win a battle because even if the chick is not breastfeeding, she could be like, well, I'm breastfeeding. I think I should have the baby all the time. Right. So they're going to look at that. Then not only that, when you win these custody hearings, if you have I happen to have a good judge, and my judge was a man too. So for even with that, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. This is why only 18% of the cases are granted to men when it comes to full custody. I had a man, he was a Republican. He's like more of conservative ideas. My life was in order. I had my own crib, my own car, license, everything.
Yeah, you had your shit in order.
I had my stuff together. Yeah. And then I went and defended myself, and I went ahead and won that battle. So there's not really any papers or anything that you need. You may need to do an emergency court hearing, which that's a paper that you need to file, but you may not need that. So it all depends on what you need. And you should ask a public defender about that. The public defender will let you know. I'm not a public defender, so I don't have the information on stuff like that. But
I don't want you to have a strong opinion just for the sake of having a strong opinion.
Yeah.
Like one more question. Then
for sure. Go ahead, man. Yeah.
So were you a high value man before you got with this woman that you have now? Or you became we know that high value is how people look to you, right?
I was like 25, 26, man. I made like $17 an hour.
Okay. So the question is, every time people in this place get a woman
Hold on, hit pause real quick.
She does I'm the exception.
Yeah, I just want to ask y'all some questions because you know me, I'm 40, so I'm far removed from like 25. So is $17 that's pretty much what you should be earning around turning 25, or?
That's pretty good to be 25 making 17. Some places it's $14, $15, but in California, $17 10 years ago was a going rate. But you look at the number of dependents, right? Because the number of dependents, you could get more money from the taxes. And also keep in mind when you do overtime, that's time and a half. You work on holidays, that's double pay. And then you do time and a half plus, right? So that's double pay.
So like say for like an area like y'all's, even say like 10 years ago, 17, is that because of the high cost? Is that still kind of like struggling a little bit?
No, because like you're looking at, I think at that point, some people are making like that equals to like $40,000 or $50,000 a year. Because you're looking at it like you're making like you're going to do overtime, right? That's like a time and a half. That means like then you work 6 days. It's like you're going to make your money. It's not like you're just stuck at $17.
Okay, I got you.
A lot of times people think like it's just $17. If you try and do that work-life balance stuff, and you're only going to stick to your 8, and then you're only going to do 40 hours a week, oh yeah, of course you're going to be struggling. But if you go ahead and you do 48 hours, that puts you in a different tax bracket.
Okay, I got you.
So and it's like go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say you gotta look at it holistically. Like, look, this is your one of your jobs, like 17, but you gotta get something else, in a metropolitan area.
You're gonna make more money. Like, I remember I had this one manager. I was like, man, only 17. She said, just wait. And I saw the check, and then she's like, she wasn't my direct manager. And she's like, I bet you did your dependent wrong, right? And I fixed that, and I saw my check again. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, okay. And it wasn't so much like I didn't have money. I had to look at what I was spending my money on. And this become a you thing with the budgets and not having a budget.
Okay.
But like a lot of people in California at one point were making $10 an hour. We're like above what the rest of the states were getting into. Right, because we were already hitting $10 before anybody else minimum wage was 10, and then we got up to 15, and then we got up to 20 as minimum wage in California on other jobs. So now, like even somebody working, like say at a McDonald's, they're making $25 an hour.
Yeah, because no, I was just asking that because, man, I remember, man, it was a while ago. I got an offer in San Francisco area. And, it was a nice offer compared to like other places. So I was excited. I'm like, damn, man, this is a big number, for like a job and stuff. So, I'm sitting there. One of the first things I do, I look at like, I was like, I got to give me a place to stay. So, I got to get some rent. Man, that shit crushed my heart when I looked at the rent prices in San Francisco. This was probably like about 15 years ago. I was like, oh my God. I was like,
yeah. And here's the sad part, right?
I was like, man, this ain't shit. I was like, hey, I can't come out there. I was like, y'all gotta raise that up about another 50. But yeah, I rejected that so quick. But I was like, nah. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be making like high 6 digits and still gotta go out there and beg for money. Like, fuck.
Yeah, in California, like lawyers or anybody making $200,000 a year is considered poverty here in California.
Yeah, it threw me off because I was younger too, but I was excited. I'm like, damn, look at this number, man. I'm balling. I was like, man, I'm about to be out here. I'm about to be stunting on the Ave. Boy, I looked at the rent prices. I was like, oh my God.
You'd be stunting at IKEA. That's what you've been doing, stunting at IKEA. That's what.
Yeah, Stan, that shit hurt my heart, dog. I saw that. I ripped that offer up. I was like, at first, I was like, yo, man, y'all see this? I was like, I made it. Y'all ain't shit. Hey, as soon as I looked at the rent prices, I was like, how y'all gonna send this to me? Yeah, I turned into a little bitch, Stan. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit crushed my spirit. Hey, that was the most humbling spirit. I was like, oh my God. Hey, I started going on Google Maps. I was like, where's the nearest hood? Because that's all I can afford. I was like, I can't live out here with this night. I was like, man, where's Section 8 at?
That's the whole thing about California. Like, even for me, like this job I have now, I got offered another job, but it was in San Francisco. But I had to do the math because the toll would have killed me alone. The toll I have now is not the same going to San Francisco. San Francisco toll is above everybody else's toll. It's ridiculously high. And to go back and forth to the city, and it's just not even worth it. Because my money would have all gone to toll, to traffic, and parking.
Yeah, I was like, man, y'all some super Negroes out there, boy. Y'all, man, I love California people. Y'all the toughest motherfuckers on the planet. I can't do it. And I was like, look, if I move out there, I gotta join a set.
Yeah, it's crazy. People come out here, they join a motorcycle club. I'm like,
yeah,
how much your rent costs, and you got a motorcycle club membership? Motorcycle club is not, people like motorcycle club. I'm like, nah, motorcycle club, you gotta pay. It's not free. It's not a bunch of people hanging out for bicycles. You gotta pay for that. I'm surprised how people are doing it. I'm just mind my business. I just take care of what I can take care of, and I let people live their life. And this is what you gotta do in California.
Yeah, you gotta mind your business. No, that's New York too. Because I like New York is steep too, but yeah, San Francisco, y'all got a whole nother tier. Like I think San Francisco up here, then maybe like Manhattan. Yeah. And then after that, maybe like a Miami or something. But yeah, San Francisco hurt my heart. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, I had to.
No, it's Manhattan, Brooklyn, Queens, DC, then Miami.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm with you on that. But yeah, San Francisco on that top of that motherfucker. This not.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Even to get a studio apartment is almost $5,000. I'm like, for a studio.
Yeah, shit. My bad. We can get back to the video. Yeah, just keep playing it because Fatty, he asked a good question right there. Where this is where I think they start breaking it down.
Yeah, so look like this went in for another 10 minutes. So let's see.
Yeah, we ain't got too much more. We can stop it after that.
I don't do that. And all that I saw today from you is I'm the exception. Not me. How are you going to move forward when you get this woman on this panel and they are going to say exactly what you're saying to us? Not me. I'm the exception. I'm the exception to the rule. How are you going to tackle that? Are you going to?
Yeah. So your presupposition is a logical fallacy because it's much different when women are on a panel and they say that they're an exception to the rule to certain things. On my podcast, okay, you're an exception. Okay, you got OnlyFans. You're not out there, actually being a whore. Okay, fair enough. But guess what? The reality is that since you have OnlyFans, so you can say that you're an exception, but then you also actually have to give them the reality. We're not gonna never say like, oh, you're not an exception to the rule if you truly are the exception to the rule. Maybe you are. We don't know your personal life. But the reality of it is, even if you have an OnlyFans, or if you are a stripper, or if you are a single baby mother, right? The reality is that most men, the men that you want, all these women say that they want some high value men. Most men that has options, right? And that don't have any kids, they're not going to look your way. They're going to use you for recreational use only, because that's the reality of it. Most men are only going to smash and dash, right? So you have to give truth. When I'm saying that I'm the exception to the rule, buddy, I'm still giving truth because I live in reality. So I'm the exception to the rule, but guess what? Most men aren't. Most men aren't. So I have to say, when I'm giving advice, just like I gave advice to the girl, meaning that most guys follow me, bro, because you
No, I'm very
you
listening. I'm stoic. I'm listening to you. You call me buddy for no reason. I'm going.
No,
to
I said,
buddy.
I got you. So listen, because you say some stuff that was like a logical fallacy. So listen, me giving advice to the woman, and she's the exception to the rule. I give her the reality that most men aren't going to really find you attractive. They're going to just hit it and quit it. I'm the exception to the rule. And when I'm giving advice to a man, I had men that call on, and he was an exception to the rule too. I said, okay, cool. Got it. Well, maybe you could take a similar path that I took, and I will give you some information on my path, but we'll see if it works. But when I'm giving advice to men, I'm still giving advice on what's best to do. Men and women are not the same. So when I'm speaking to a woman, I'm giving her advice on what's best to do for her when she's out there dating men, and not to fall into the trap of having so many high standards, and then she'll be disqualifying all the guys that she should be qualifying. So she's disqualifying the guys that's making 60, 80K a year because she want the 6'5" man that's making 500K a year, but he's only going to hit it and quit it. I give the advice to the men. Hey, you going to be dating a single mom and you don't have any kids? That's a L. Don't do it. Right?
Where is the fallacy exactly? Because you've been talking like for 2 minutes. Where is the fallacy?
The fallacy is because you tried to, listen, what you did was you tried to compare me giving advice to women to me giving advice to men.
No, I didn't do that. It's like,
you didn't try to do that.
No. Let me give you an example, right? If you said, Fatty, you are fat, and fat people need to go to the gym to get the results that you want, which is general advice and it's very fat advice. I could come around and say, not me. I get the results being fat, so you need to shut the fuck up, right? This is
totally fine. You still will have less. The reality is that fatty, you will still have less options than the person that's not fat.
No, but this is what women are going to start doing to you, right? A woman is going to come on your panel being a
they already do it. They already do it.
Kids, and they are going to say, I'm the exception, and you're going to say, but on the balance of probabilities, and they're going to say, so if your woman could get a high value man with 2 baby daddies, with 2 kids from a white baby daddy, why shouldn't I on my DMs? Like what? Like how are you going to actually?
What I'm saying is it's nonsensical. It's like telling someone that wants to be like LeBron James, hey, you need to be born in a single mother home. Knowing LeBron James is the exception and not the rule. So what I'm telling you is nonsensical. What if I told people, hey, you know what? You should be born in a single mother home because LeBron James was born in a single mother home. The reality is most men that's born in a single mother home are degenerates. They end up in prison. They end up in some gang violence. So what you are saying is nonsensical, bro. It's a logical fallacy. It doesn't make any sense. It holds no logic. It's wrong.
It's not because we agree. We agree that exceptions don't make the rule. You should give general advice, and you should actually tell people what they're probably going to get instead of the possibilities, right?
So you agree with that?
Yes, we agree.
So then what are you speaking about?
Because first of all, like you are not like for somebody.
Oh Lord, you're trying to hear. I got you, bro. Go ahead.
For someone that is so savage that he goes hard in the paint, and I agree with 90% of things you say, you are not taking accountability by the situation that you got on. Like somebody.
No, it's no accountability. Listen, Fatty. The accountability would be if I lied and said, hey. I never said when people ask me, I was like, oh no, I'm not in a relationship and I don't, I don't have any kids and my girl doesn't have any kids. That would be a lie. That would be a hypocrite. That would be someone that isn't taking accountability. So what you're
you didn't let me explain why you said you have no accountability, because when somebody was here before and they actually said, oh, you said that you are 6 foot something and you are this, and you make the call, you are implying that you are a high value man. So when somebody actually asks you, are you a
values and tiers is different. Stop it. You're still moving off what we were speaking about. Values and tiers is different. I already told the guy and he agreed with, when we're speaking about tiers, we're speaking about the percentile that men are in. When we're speaking about values, we're speaking about what that man embodies, right? So these two are two different things. So it's not like if the guy, when he asked me, oh, well, why don't you say that you're a top tier man? Well, I just proved to you in a clip that I've never said that I was a top tier man.
You are a top tier man. If you eat
again, I would. When I'm speaking to women and women are asking me these questions, if I am a top tier man,
can you hit pause real quick?
The judge of it, baby girl.
That's cool.
Because I mean, we don't got too much more, and I want to break some of this down. So, you know, he's trying to accuse Fatty of like creating the logical fallacies, and he's actually creating them. So it's just like whenever he's talking, he's always going to the extreme. Like he made the LeBron example of, you know, I'm not going to tell the woman to raise a kid in a single home because LeBron was. It's like, man, Fatty ain't even talking about that shit. He's just saying like, why isn't your situation pretty much ideal? Because we talk about it's not the ideal situation. So let's talk about you. You're not the exception. This is not exceptional shit by definition. So it's just like, you know, yeah, you got into it. You made it like a good thing. Y'all probably like each other. But it's just like based on what everybody understands. Like this is not like an ideal situation. So that's the issue he just don't want to address. And, you know, so he's trying to like, you know, start shaming people or, you know, like name calling. And it's just like, man, they're not trying to get you. But it's just like, you got to realize like that'd be like if I came out here and I had like, you know, 2 baby moms, you know, I put myself in a situation. No, I mean, it's just the facts. You know, it's just not ideal situation.
Yeah.
So it's just like, hey, I could come out here and pitch like, hey, even that I put myself in this situation, I should have never done that. I still was able to like build and level up. And, you know, so that should have been his message. But he's coming out like, hey, I'm this, but I'm not going to say that I'm top tier. But even though I'm giving the like descriptions of a top tier man, I'm going to like give myself enough like wiggle room to like escape that if I'm pressed. And it's just generic. It's just like, man, you don't stand for nothing.
Yeah,
you know, and that's why I tell people. Oh, go ahead.
He's a top tier pookie, baby maker.
I mean, he only had the 1 kid at first, so it's just like, hey, you know, I found a good woman that I liked. You know, we meshed. We both had like situations. We grew with each other, but it's just like he knew like it wasn't the ideal thing, so that's why he hid from that, and that's the reality. It's just like, man. You know, you could have like spun anything you want to. Like, hey, you know what? I know it ain't ideal to y'all, but you know what? I got me a good woman and we both build and we leveled up and we doing good. You know, we shooting jumpers. Like, fuck y'all. You know, and that should have been his message. But it's just like you deep down inside, you were insecure about the shit and you don't want to address it like that. So now you're mad that it's like people are pressing you on it because of what you said, not because what they assume you said. Like, yeah. So now he's getting upset about the shit.
And he got so many clips. Like, that's the part about it. When he said in the beginning, people make clips, people edit. And I'm like, dude, you edit your stuff. And you made minute clips, you made 5-minute clips, made 10-minute clips, and you made an hour-long clips. Like, yo, you can't be mad. Like, only thing you could do is pivot, but I don't think he can pivot because he got such a big ego. He's not going to do it. Like, even this, calling dude buddy, calling him fatty, like, just trying to like go, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like, why would you be this aggressive and trying to provoke a fight?
You know, because like Fatty was like, yo, man, I'm just asking questions. Like, because this is what we would ask anybody else. And that's facts, you know, especially when you take a hard stance. So it's just like, man, you didn't have to take that hard stance, especially when you was living it. Like, I wouldn't have done that. I'm like, look, guess what, y'all? I got me a white chick. I'm a certified homosexual. I was sleeping on her couch. She got me right, goddammit. I'm not about to throw her to the wolves because y'all motherfuckers feel a certain way. I'm eating steak now, goddammit.
Okay. So, I'm gonna have fans because she got a BBL. She's a BBL Becky from the money we made.
Yeah, but it's just crazy, man. That's what I'm saying. Men are just, man, this is the sad thing. It's just like, man, you're that insecure to like run from your own life. And it's just like, it is what it is, man. Like if you step in it a little bit, it's like, you know what, man, I fixed that situation. We working with each other. Hey, you know, don't get yourself in this bind that way. You don't have to take a less optimal deal, like on the surface, even though my situations, you know, turned out good, it might not end up for you like that. So I know he says like, hey, I tried to pitch that before, but it's just like, man, when you're going to like single moms, like Fatty saying like, hey, they're going to come at you and be like, why? I'm the anomaly too. I could get what you got. Shit, you done stepped into that and accepted it. So you telling me like, you're saying you're this like top tier guy, dude. Why aren't these average motherfuckers out here not going to accept that? So are you saying you're average? You know? So that's what I'm saying. Fatty's got a solid point. Cause it's like, okay, if you're top tier, you accepted it, then why did you accept that deal? And that's where he don't want to answer. And I could tell you why is because he pedestalized her looks. He was like, hey, she's fine. I'm gonna put that above everything. Like a lot of dudes do. It's like I pedestalized her looks to the point where I was willing to take that because she looked so good to me where I'll take the baggage with that. And he don't want to say that because like, you know, they box themselves so far in where, you know, they can't get out of it now because it's just like, you know, the over macho thing that everybody tries to present. So yeah, that's the reality. Hey, I had her on a pedestal and this was like one of the best looking things I had. And I got looks so far on my list over characteristic qualities and, you know, like even, you know, the baggage that I accepted that deal. And now that I'm in this space and I'm realizing like that ain't the right thing to do, I can't say that. So that's just the reality.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to go. I gotta do the family stuff.
All right, do your thing, Stan. Shout out to you, man.
Yes. Hey, we're not done with this because we got so much more.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. This.
I have a feeling like this is not, especially like, you know, you got O'Shea Do Jackson still on his dude's neck. Look,
no, I just think it, man, it's a good topic to discuss as us as men, because it's just like, man, do we gotta keep going over this edge, man? If you got a certain thing and it works for you, because man, he got a good situation. So it's just like, man, you could have pitched it like that and I went to that extreme and man, you would have been straight because it's not bad. Like, dude hit the gym, you know, man, like girls like supporting them. So it's like, man, pitch that. Like, because even when I came in here, you know, most guys was like, hey, I want the chick that stays at home, makes a sandwich, she does laundry. I'm like, man, I want a smart chick that's gonna go out there and conquer the world. Like I see my wife as like more than just being like reduced to little chores and shit. So, you know, that was my story. I was like, man, I don't live that, like staying at home, making a sandwich. Like, I don't want no dumb chick. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, nah, me and my wife, I told her when we first got together, like, man, we both could be on the stage, like winning in life, like both being smart. I ain't scared of that shit because, you know, maybe I just got enough masculinity where I'm not scared like no female's gonna like make money and come home and start barking on me because she'd be up out the door. So, you know, but I wanted a smart chick. So that's why I was like, hey, man, I pitched my storyline like, nah, my wife is over there killing it. I don't have to like reduce her down and, you know, downplay her role like that she has in my household because the press of the niggas I don't give a fuck about, you know. So,
right.
Yeah, it's just sad that people that like insecure about their situation that they got to do that stuff. I'm like, nah, man, my wife is smart. She make a lot of decisions in the household. You know why? Because I vetted her out to make sure that she had a certain mindset that I don't have to be covering down on everything. So yeah, with him, it's just like, nah, it sound like, man, she held you down and you got with her for a reason. Stick to that shit, man. Don't fuck these dudes.
I think moving forward, like if somebody just like him, or he probably won't pivot. But the next person that comes around who's 6'4", 6'6", who is in a similar situation, his show will probably do better because he's able to tell single moms like, yo, this is what I was looking for, and this is what should do if you want to get a guy like me. That's going to sell a lot more than what he's doing in the future.
Yeah, I just think, man, be authentic. Sell yourself, man. Like, hey, man, this is my lifestyle. Like, I'm not saying you got to do everything like me, but hey, this what worked. Hey, like I said, you could give the cautionary tale, like, hey, man, like, focus on building yourself up. Because if you do, like, you know, get yourself in a jam early, you know, having kids early and stuff like that out of wedlock, like, you know, that is going to limit you to a certain degree. Everybody, men and women, you know.
Yeah. I agree with everything that you guys are saying, you know?
Yeah.
All right, guys.
But we could just play a little bit more, and I think Fatty closed it out. We can close it out after that, because, yeah, this is... All right, Stan, take it easy, man.
All right, Stan, man.
The market, if I'm giving you flowers. If you eat the market right now, you are going to be a highly suited man. You are tall enough, you groom yourself, you have money, you have clout. That will happen, right? But the question of the night probably is, if your woman with 2 kids can get a high value man, why aren't all these single baby mamas can? What stopped them? Like,
listen, bro, you're incorrect, man. Like, you're still making assertions that I've never made on myself.
It's a question.
No. Listen.
Let me flip it into a question.
Okay, so flip it into a question and not to myself, because I never said that, and that doesn't make any sense.
That's fair. So the question is, what did the woman that you are actually give to you to get a man of your caliber that separates her from all these women with 2 kids, 1 kid that come to your podcast that will never get it? What did she do, right? So bring value is very ambiguous, right? What did she do to get a man of your caliber that is going to impede all these other women with kids to not get a man of your caliber? Can you explain?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. Once again, you're still speaking personal, and I've already told you that I made $17 an hour at the age of 25 to 26.
When you got $100,000 million, why didn't you upgrade then?
That's silly. Okay, so let me explain where the logic fell is. So you're telling me that if you meet a woman and you're 20, you meet this girl at 25 years old, right? And you're making no money, really. But then when you're about 30, 35 years old, you're rich, you're balling, you're making bread. Should you break up with that woman and get another woman?
I don't think so.
A relationship is more than just that. A relationship is a connection. You bond. You are with the person because they have they match your values, and they are a virtuous person. And you see this person that you're building with as something morally good and on the right path. So it makes no sense. What you just said, bro, was like, we should tell all men, if you talking to a chick and you bond with this chick and you build with this chick, y'all got a good connection. As her value decreases and your value increases, you should leave her in the dust and get another chick.
I never
that
said
don't
that.
make any sense.
I never
That's
said
what
it.
you're insinuating.
You are debating yourself.
That's what you're insinuating, bro. Okay, go ahead. Repeat.
Let me explain what I said before.
I'm gonna repeat it back to make sure I have it right. Go ahead.
Baby mamas are recreational use only. Okay, it's fair. It's a blanket statement. There's some exceptions. You got her when you are not a high value man. Okay, you were a man going up trying to actually get your shit together, right? As soon as you are now in front of millions of people with a tremendous amount of money, clout, and that, why don't you upgrade and you actually make your words match your actions? Therefore, recreational use only. They were for a good time. Not
You
a long
just
time.
proved what I just said. Fatty, you have a low IQ. Fatty, you have a low IQ. Let me repeat back what you just said. I'm going to still man your argument. Fatty, hush it. Fatty, you're not a debater. You don't know what you're talking about. You can't even think logically. You have no linear thinking. Fatty, I'm going to mute you because you're just talking to talk. Listen, you just truly admitted what I just said. The fat is sinking out your pores, Fatty. Eating high cholesterol. Something's going on, Fatty. Listen. You just said if you are a man and you met a woman and you weren't a high value man at that time, but then you become a high value man, shouldn't you just break up with that woman? And you shouldn't you break up with that woman and tell other men to break up with that woman since you're telling them something different? Fatty, that doesn't make any sense. Is relationships just about money and status? No, fatty. A relationship is about a companionship, what you build with this woman. It's more than just the finances. It's about the values and stuff that you share with the person, right? So let's think about this, fatty. For an example, basketball players and athletes, they normally don't wife up they normally wife up like the 6s and the 7s, but they smash the 8, 9s, and 10s. Most of them actually wife up like the 4s and the 5s.
Well,
they be average chicks. So you telling me
hit pause
that
on
these
this.
basketball?
So I want to make sure
These motherfuckers be knocking up Brittany Renner. Stop playing.
Right. But let me get this straight, right? Let's just go by from what he just said, right? Since he's talking about the athletes smashes on the 9s and 10s, but they wife up the 6 and 7s. And salute to Conrad as well, man. I see you.
What's good, Conrad?
You know, so I want to know, okay, is he's referencing himself? Okay, I mean, his little white girlfriend is not bad looking. You know what I mean?
She's cute, man. Man, bottom line, like cute, but it's just like that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of guys just go based off of looks, and that's why they struggle with what Fatty's asking them. And this is why they get frustrated, because it's just like, you know, in this case where he needs to describe, like Fatty was asking him, like, why don't you just upgrade then when you level up? And the answer is what Cooley and them should be saying, because what I would be saying in this case, because he was right, like, hey, you shouldn't, you know, discard your woman once you kind of say like you become a millionaire over time. Like, nah, you know, she helped me build where I'm at. She had a lot of value, man. She had a lot of intellect. You know, she held me down when I was doing this. She brought value in these areas. So he's not giving that level of detail. And, you know, he's like kind of so like relying on just quotes and surface level stuff. And that's why, you know, he's having an issue now. It's just like, hey, man, you're not, you know, if you ask me, I could tell you 100 things. Like, I've been with my wife for 20 years. Hey, I met her when I was like broke. But now that I'm like, hey, man, I could give you like a whole list of shit that she was able to do and what she brought value to that relationship. So it shouldn't be that hard. So what he's struggling bringing that. So typically when a person can't like describe what the value was, it's like, that's why I said it's like they just fixated on the looks. So kind of like the, you know, what people say, the trophy wife shit. Like, hey, man, she was just pretty. She just had to exist kind of like and spend money and shit. That's what I'm not saying him. I'm just saying that's what a lot of guys do and shit. And then so it's just like, what value did she bring to you? It's just like, they don't want to say like, hey, man, she was just pretty and I kept her around because of that. So that's where they just like get lost for words and stuff. And so that's why he's getting upset. And that's where Fatty posed the question like, hey, what was it that she bought that made this you as a high value man stick around and stuff? And instead of him answering it, he's like, oh, you're fat, you're this and this. It's like, come on, man, like we ain't about to fall for this trick.
Right.
And Fatty seasoned at this shit. So that's why I'm saying that's why Fatty cheesing. Fatty's like, I got him.
He got him. He's gonna clip him. He's gonna produce more content. Like Conrad said, like he could have just been like, I'm married, single mother, and we both have kids.
Yeah, facts. No, facts, Conrad.
Like, you gotta just learn how to talk back to people, right? Especially to get out of these type of situations. If he had just led with the truth and said, hey, look, as a man, like, I mean, look, if I was like dating a single mom, right, and she has a bunch of kids or something like that, but I have kids too, and I'm telling people, hey, don't date single moms. This is how exactly I'm going to lead with this, right? I would just say, look, as a man, right, who's dating a single mom, because I also have kids of my own, and we mesh well together, I'm going to tell you this, young man. If you do not have kids of your own, then I would just say, look, don't be like me. Don't be the stepfather or whatever. Try to create your own kids. You know what I mean? I would talk to him like that. Well, M3, you got children. Again, Yeah, because I already have kids, I already made my mistakes or whatever, but I don't want you to make your mistakes. He could have left it with that, and then he could have went in or whatever. But instead, nah, you want to kind of start with that part, like, hey, like, single moms are recreational use or whatever. They're terrible, they're all bad or whatever. But you fell in love with a single mom. Yes, I get it. You got a kid or whatever, right? But that doesn't negate the fact that you're not being transparent. So people are looking at you like you're fraudulent. Then you try and make a live stream, talk about the truth, but you're not even talking about anything. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like this was like this was like a hard thing to react to, right? Because my attention span was like 0. Every time when this dude starts speaking, I'm like, God damn, like when he's gonna stop talking? The highlight was like Mr. Terrific, Fatty, and his homeboy, the young buck dude or whatever, right? They came in the beginning.
Yeah, so it's an easy.
Right. Yeah.
No, I'm with you, man. It was definitely hard because, man, I think he felt like I have to combat everything. And this is sometimes it's just like, you know what, man, I got some solid insight. I wasn't looking at it like the way like I saw the backlash. And you know what, man? Yeah, I fucked up. You know why I got with her? Because we both have fucking baggage. Like, good person, man. We supported each other. It's just like, man, it is what it is, man. And that's what I'm saying. It's just like, if you build yourself out a certain way, so things happen. It's just like, you sometimes you're just not going to appeal to everybody. And I think as the society, man, I think everybody just has a sense of entitlement. Like, even if I do certain acts, there's not going to be any repercussions for that. It's like, nah, man, that ain't the case, man. Like I said, if I go out here and I have like a few kids, that ain't going to be attractive to every female. So I might have like a bunch of attributes that set me apart from everybody. But shit, a lot of females that don't have kids, they're going to be like, I don't give a fuck that he does got money because I got bread. I'm doing good enough that I'm not entertaining that. And that's just the reality, man. So for people not to know this stuff, it's just like, you can't sit up here and be like, I'm one of the smartest people and I'm beyond everybody else. Like Grey Pill was saying it, but I can't acknowledge the fact that I do got baggage and what I accepted is not ideal, even though I'm trying to pitch this to everybody. So it's just like, man, that's where the disconnects come in that he's not understanding. So it's not saying like your life is shit because he's still like a success story if he pitches it right. Like, hey, man, like, you know what? Me and her had our kids early, but we worked together. We built up, man. We were sitting there strategizing, man. We built YouTube. I still have my other successful job. She was doing this over here. Man, we both shot up. I got this channel now. That would have been a success story. But it's just like, nah, let me jump on the red pill shit. Let me bash everybody. And, kind of like, he didn't like neglect his lifestyle because he was on YouTube with the other channel with her, but definitely wasn't promoting it on the other one where he could have took it the whole totally different thing, and he could still like be like, you know what, man, I did fuck up. That it'd be that simple and not give pushback to everything. And I think it would have ran over, but he put too much of his ego in all this shit where he just felt like I have to keep on trying to defend my stances and stuff. And it's like, man, sometimes it ain't worth it.
That's the thing. Guys like him was homosexual. The woman put him on, then he got exposed.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Shit, man. Who was that? Conrad that put that comment up there?
Anti-baby mama clip. Oh, he got to drop his anti-baby mama clips ASAP Rocky. Facts, 80 to 20% rule is bouncing back and forth. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Conrad, I was a homosexual from 1995 to about 2000. With Stan or
wanted to smoke. He did. Oh, he already did. So, yeah. So he trying to. So I guess what he's saying, like when he did his live or whatever, he switched to the sub mode or whatever. So anybody want to?
Yeah, he probably had to put it behind the wall, but yeah, it wasn't a good look, man. Like,
yeah. I mean, look, man. Oh no, actually no. I know what you're talking about, like the other type of sub where it's like it's not sub, it's members only.
Yeah, the members only. Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, they got the tiers.
Yeah.
Shout out to Conrad joining the homosexual ranks. Yeah, you would have caught me on some chick's couch.
Then I manned up. Okay.
Yeah, no, I just think, man, as men, man, we just got to be like, man, we ain't always, everything can't be masculine. I think, even when you look at like alpha stuff and, top tier, whatever terminology we're going to use, it's like, man, that's a progression. So it's just like, man, you're supposed to find like dudes that have those qualities that, like, man, I grew up with dudes that had game and were good with, say, like with women, we're good with business. And it's like, man, you're supposed to look at those qualities and build up to that. But it's like nowadays, everybody just want to slap the label on themselves without putting in the work. And it's just like, if you're not there, you're not there. You're supposed to be like, you know what? I'm not at that point yet as those other guys, but I'm working towards that. Then it's just like, man, if you keep on with the growth, it's like eventually you get there. And then, your outcomes are going to dictate that. If you're on a alpha, you're a high value man and stuff. So it's no question when you're like breaking down, like if somebody asks you like, hey, why you think you're an alpha? Why you think you're a top tier man? Easily. Motherfucker, I'm this. Okay, I'm highly educated. I'm spiritually, grounded. Financially, I'm up there. Physically, hey, I got the 6-pack. I'm 45 and shit. Physically, I'm doing like martial arts, boxing, whatever, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, if you do the work, that's like we always say, man, it ain't gonna be no question if you're in that caliber, if you're marking off like multiple categories and stuff. But like I said, a lot of people just don't want to do the work, so they might do one or two of the different areas and shit, and they just want to slap the label on themselves, to kind of oppress other people. And it's just like, man, men ain't supposed to be like that. Dating back to medieval times, motherfuckers wanted to be, knights. They had to go pick up that sword and, go hit that battlefield. So I think like now that everything's more civilized and stuff, people want to just like take the shortcuts now. And it's just like, man, you can't do it because you're gonna get spotted out. And if you're not at that level yet, don't be mad. It's just like, man, that's what you're supposed to strive to work towards.
No, I hear you though.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta.
But yeah, we could go ahead and close out, man. I know we've been going kind of long with this one.
No, but you know what? What's the funny part is though? I know it's like what, probably like almost 1 o'clock your time. A lot of people are now tuning in, so we got.
Oh, for real? Shit, we will keep rocking. I'm good, man. Shit, I have my drinks, like I'm ready to go in. So I didn't know if you had some stuff.
No, I just realized that I did a typo like on the thumbnail, but I won't fix that up later. But let me see.
But like Conrad, man, has a dope story, and that's why I think we got to get more to. It's like, okay, man, we had the general discussions, we used everything in generalities, but. Like I was watching This Might Be Risky, I think with Hamp, the guy Aaron, and Mr. Fantastic was on there, man. They had a great discussion where they were talking about the progression of men and stuff. And it's just like, all right, man, like let's start talking about that. Like, before, we get on panels, people like, oh man, let's not make it individual. It's like, no, motherfucker, it needs to be individual now because we done had enough of the general conversations. And like I told people, I'm like, when I always used to get a lot of pushback on my stances, I'm like, man, I wasn't trying to be no average motherfucker, not to be mean and stuff. I was like, man, when I was observing and looking at the prototypes of men I need to build to, I was like, man, I wasn't trying to be average. And even my parents was like, I love them to death, but I ain't want to follow everything that they did because, not to be mean, shit wasn't that great. So it's like, why would I try to follow that traditionally? I was like, I love my dad, but that motherfucker worked too hard. I'm going to work smarter. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like we don't want to have our own like lane and brain on shit. It's just like we got a sheep mentality with stuff where I'm like, I'm doing things different. I don't know about y'all. Y'all going to catch me in the office. Y'all talk about out here. Y'all going to lay tar and shit on roads and stuff. Hey. Damn that soft life. God damn it. What's up, Conrad?
All right. Hold on. Before I say anything, Conrad, let me read this comment from Marcus. It says, don't worry about anything being exposed during President Trump's second tenure / administration term. Can't say the same for Kamala's equal corrupt Mala or
Shout out to Marcus. That's my guy, man.
Time in the office, LOL. But yeah, Marcus, you a fool though. Let me see. Okay. All right, cool.
So, Conrad, man, well, welcome back, man. I saw you took a little hiatus and stuff, man. How you been, bro?
Bruh.
Oh, he done dropped down.
Yeah, he did down like the people that Cooley was dropping off. But I think he'll be back though. Let's go ahead and play the rest of this.
Okay, go ahead.
When they were young and they got with these chicks in high school,
there you go.
That they should just not marry they should divorce their woman when they're in the NBA now and making millions of dollars.
Look at Fatty pissing him off. Shout out to Fatty, man. That's my guy, man. Fatty know how to get people worked up, but he wasn't even doing much on this one. Like, Cooley was like, "Fuck this."
Fatty was being nice about it, yo.
Nah, he was, man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, now let's go ahead and run this out, and then we'll get Conrad's take, because I do want to hear what he got.
Okay. Go ahead.
That's what you think. That's what you're saying. That doesn't make any sense. Why would I advise Fatty? Listen, this podcast, nuclear family is what's best. Family is what's best. We're not telling people to break up with their woman when the woman value decreases in the dating marketplace. The dating marketplace is much different than a relationship, right? And the dating marketplace, her value may decrease, but she already been an asset instead of a liability. So her value is higher than any chick that's a 10 or any chick that's 22 that's younger than her. Her value is much higher than any girl that's beautiful and have more youth. You get it? Because you've built and you bonded with this individual. So why would you break up with her? You're saying dumb stuff, bro.
God damn.
You out of here. Let's get someone else on. Lord break up with her. You're saying dumb stuff, bro. You out of here. Let's get someone else on.
Wow.
Lord Geotron.
Yeah, wow.
My God.
Wow. Damn. That.
He's wilding.
Wait, who's the shit real quick?
Yeah, play the chick, because that's the one that was like, she was applying pressure, like, man, how you up here whining and talking about they clipped you and you clipped me? So she's giving up like the hypocrisy on just the clips.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and play that one, right? Let me see.
I told her I'd bring her up. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. You was on the podcast before. What's up? Talk to me.
What's up? So, okay, I got a few things I gotta say. So first thing, you said something about the editing and that they edited you a certain way. I was on the podcast, you edited the conversation we had a certain way too, and it made it look like I'm saying to be in a relationship is to be enslaved, which I did not say that at all. But the clip that you played on IG made me look like I'm saying being in a relationship is slavery.
Yeah, so one, I don't edit the clips, but my editors, it's all genuine. If you could, I could pull up the clip if we want. We can get it. We can air out the smoke right now. Okay, so let's do it.
Okay,
editor under the bus.
1 second. Let me bring up the clip. You made a point. We're gonna get to it.
Okay.
Let's see. You can go to IG. All right, what is it labeled?
It's
because all the clips have the
it's
labeling.
Something about like gender roles, or it was a while back though.
You said gender what?
Gender roles, or
yeah, you gotta get the exact.
Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me look.
While you doing that, I'm gonna get King in here. Bring up the exact thing. Find it, and I'll bring you back up.
All right.
Yeah, because we don't edit any clips to make someone say something that they actually didn't say. Yeah, okay, cool. We got King. Welcome to.
Let me see. I'm gonna fast forward this or whatever. I ain't trying to hear no other dude talk or whatever. But look, people in the chat, do me a favor.
I don't think she comes back up, man. So we go to Conrad. I want to get his take on it because King. I think King was like. King might have pulled out the pom poms on this one. I think he was like, "Hey, you said everything correct."
Oh, like good job, master. Right? Okay, then. Well, no worries. But people in the chat though, right? You know, do me a favor though. Pass my IG to that woman that just left or whatever. You know,
okay, man. She was from the Bronx in either Manhattan. I could sense it in the voice. You're gonna get cut by a razor, so keep that in mind, man.
Yeah,
gonna hit you with the $150.
You see how her jaw was off to the side? She got a razor. She got a $1.90 for $1.50.
She had it right in the cheek. You know, if three gonna be like, look, man,
She
like
got
you
a
wanna go to the
$1.50 and
movies?
she'll stitch you back up. Don't worry, you good.
She seemed like she got a good mouth or whatever. So like,
See, F3, man, be careful. I just want to, man, she gonna take you to like Jacob Reese projects. She gonna line you up.
Oh shit.
She'll be like, I got this technique. Don't worry, I got you.
Hey, just play King a little bit. Maybe he wasn't. I just want to make sure that if he was on what he was talking about.
Oh, wait, you said play what King saying?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh yeah, sure.
No Fugazee Podcast. State your name. Where you from?
My name is Kingdom, and I am a fellow content creator. I'm from Philadelphia, South Philadelphia to be exact.
Okay, cool. And are you here to debate? Got some smoke?
Got a little bit of smoke, and I just got some questions for you, right? So
let's get to the smoke.
So first, why did you go to tonight's conversation? Like, you know they the odds. Like, what made you go? Like, why, well, I'm dead serious. Like,
funny.
Okay, let's
like,
go.
what made you go to tonight's conversation?
Yeah, the background story is I was referred there by a friend that's friends with them and another YouTuber. And he said, yo, you know, I got some business that you may be interested in. I know a guy, they do a podcast with way different views than you, and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, cool. Let's do it. This was like last year. And I spoke to Ace and we never figured anything out. Maybe he didn't want me on because last year my podcast wasn't big. I think I only had like 40,000 subscribers.
I started following when you first started, bro. I've been following
so
you
probably had like 40,000.
You've been following King?
He was interested. But was like, he never really got back to me. I'm like, okay, cool. Fine enough. Fine and dandy. The reason why I went on a podcast like that, I'll go on any podcast. Like I do these open conversations, these open debates. I'll go on any of them and talk with anybody because I'm not scared, even if they hold any different points of views. So that's the reason why I did it. I'm like, oh, okay, opposing views? Sure, why not? I bring people on my podcast all the time that has opposing views. So I'm like, why not do theirs? So yeah, that's the reason. That's the main reason why I did it.
So I'm assuming, have you seen all the reactions to like what's going on with you and everything like that? To what? As far as like people calling you a sellout, like have you seen like O'Shea Duke Jackson videos and the dude that can't grow a mustache with the dreadlocks and stuff like that talking about you?
I mean, I seen O'Shea's. That junk was funny. I don't know about the other dude. Maybe I maybe seen a few of them. But what's up?
So now I want to just expand. Like I'm gonna be short and brief because I actually, like I said, I literally made 2 videos on it. Like I'm over it. I don't know about how you feel about it, but like I'm
over what?
Yeah, bro.
Over your whole situation because at the end of the day, they got to prove. That's why I said I got a little bit of smoke for you, but it ain't really smoke. You know what I'm saying? Because I agree.
It's not even smoke. Come on.
Okay, but what though? Because it's 2 things out. It's like the thing out about the top tier man. It's the thing out about the baby mama, single mom type stuff. So what's your point on? Get to it.
Damn. So now you're a liar and you're a sellout, right? Why do you think they're calling you a sellout? Is it because of the white baby mother? Or is it
That's your question? I don't know, and truthfully, I don't care. But I would, if I had to take a guess, maybe sell out, like, oh yeah, white women, stuff like that. And then liar. Oh, I lied about my past life and stuff like that, which I've played clips, which I've never lied because I've always spoke honestly on my podcast about it. So one, I mean, a sellout, people can think whatever they want, but a liar, no, that's just not true.
So, and I want you to explain the fatty thing. So what Fatty was saying, whether you say he got low IQ or whatever the case may be, I'm not throwing no ad hominems, like I don't really care. And that possibly was the real Anti-Daniels because Fatty is always on Anti-Daniels show. So that probably really was him. But
if it was Anton Daniels, man, that means that you're watching. I don't see you in here, man. Come on and join the stream. I'll bring you on up. But go ahead, King. Yeah, make your point.
So as far as what Fatty was saying, and I need you to expound on it one more time because I probably missed it. Waiting in line. So he was saying, so I get that because when we talk in the majority. We don't talk in the minority. We always talk in the majority. So just like you had said, and the Saint had won over, your points. Just because I park in the handicap spot and don't get a ticket.
Hey, if no Fugazi drops some light right now, I'll jump on the Fugazi side, man. I'll ride out. I'll black out on everybody that he
But don't
has
you know
beef
that
with.
we speak in the majority and the
He don't
minority
know what the fuck he talking
due to
about.
certain situations on when we're giving advice?
Right. No. Exactly.
It doesn't all apply to one. It's about the situation and if we're speaking to a man or a woman and actually their question or what they need. But go ahead.
Right. No, we in the same thing.
Okay, cool.
So what Fatty was saying, and what I want you to expand on one more time is, he's saying, what about the women that say I'm the anomaly? Like, you get what I'm saying? Well, yeah, I got kids, but I'm very valuable. I got a great attitude, this, that, and the third. I'm the anomaly, even though it's probably not true. But what about them? How would they be able to? How are you the anomaly? Like in the argument sense.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. This guy's talking so slow.
Hold on, let me see what.
Because now it's like
drop him, Cooley.
What?
God damn it.
What the hell is what's the name, King? What the hell was King talking about?
Man, he's just trying to reiterate what Fatty was asking him before, but it's just like he ain't gonna answer the question because if he wanted to answer, he would have answered it with Fatty. He wouldn't have had you up here for a repeat. So it's just like maybe he answers. That's why I was seeing. Maybe he answers Kings because he likes King or something. He's a supporter. So shit. For King, it's just like, damn, you ain't listen to Fatty. If Fatty asked the question, motherfucker, what do you think you're special?
Yeah, no. Funny thing, because Gray Pill was saying like he's slow as fuck. Honestly, Gray Pill, I thought I was like kind of slow for a second because I was like, he kept pausing, he kept talking from Fatty to something else. Then I was like, come on, bro, like this the man of 2024 of white women be running over most of these guys, man. If you talking like that to a guy, you can't just be direct and just be like, hey, man.
Well, I think that, man, they probably saw him dropping so many people. So, man, he's trying to they're trying to maneuver intact so they don't get dropped. But it's just like,
but man, it's like, yeah. But the man's been like let's be honest, right? If we don't find out that this guy is not standing on business and he's basically pulling a fresh and fit, right? We're probably not talking about this right now. You know what I mean? The fact of the matter is King should have came at him direct and just been like, dude, it's either you don't like your life story or you like to pretend like you're so far past the reality of your life story that you can present it to people a different way. That's just it, right? I'm a stepfather. I married a single mother. I have my reasons, I have my narrative, and that's the truth. At the end of the day, am I going to sit there and go tell every other young guy who's between the ages of 18 through 25 that is a good decision for him? Nah, because, I can't guarantee you're going to find a woman like what I found. Straight goods. I can't guarantee you that you're gonna find a situation that I found. If Cooley came out and said, "Yo, when I met this girl, yeah, she was a single mom, and it was a really dope situation, and you know what, we were able to, tag team on some things and really build as a team, and that's what was good for me because all these other girls that were babyless just wasn't hitting it for me. Plus, she had the good goods." If he had came out and said that, argument done. But this kid, I'm 6'4". I make over 6 figures. I'm black. Please, bro. Like, shut the hell up, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Like, bro, you's a fraud. And I said this to somebody else. I'm like, yo, the reason why everybody's going off on him, and justifiably so, is because at the end of the day, there's a lot of the guys like him that come online and they try to pretend like they're the top 1%, like their name, like they're part of the 5% nation, and act like he's him. It's just like, nah, bro, you's a regular dude. You know what I mean? I was a homosexual. That didn't work out for me past 2004. So I had to man up and get my shit together. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just what it was. And now I see that life is a lot better being a man that stands on code. But that's over 15 to 20 years of building that. You know what I mean? This guy's a fraud, yo. Straight goods. Like, yeah, I mean, kudos
Conrad,
to him.
Let me ask you one question. Because I'm glad you said that, man, and that's what I always rocked with you and stuff. Because, man, you're like, hey, here's my life, here it is. But what value did your wife bring to you? Watch how easy this is. Watch, because I know you speak about it all the time. But I'm asking you that question, like kind of like what they were asking him. Like, okay, why did you get with your wife? What value did your wife bring with you to you, and why did you gravitate towards her?
Well, the first value is that, despite her being a single mom at a younger age, she was raised by a wife, not another single mom. So that's number one. She knows how to keep a home. She knows what it is to have an argument and not be disrespectful. She knows what it is to disagree. She's always in her feminine, even though, and she's always submissive. I don't have to ask her for that. If I had to ask her to be submissive or ask her to be in her feminine, we would have never gotten married. We would have never continued dating. If she didn't know how to keep a home, we wouldn't have never dated. Do we disagree? Do we butt heads? 100%. But she's a woman and doesn't have to be taught how to be a woman. She doesn't have to be told how to be a wife. She doesn't have to be told how to be submissive. She doesn't have to be told how to support. She doesn't have to be told to be loyal. She doesn't have to be told not to have her eyes wandering around. That's why I chose her. And those are the things that add value to my life. Because when I leave home, I know home is taken care of. When I come home, we could be like, there's some days where we just be dead silent. She's doing her thing, I'm doing my thing, and it's still home. And we both understand that, like, this is home. This is us. Yeah, exactly. That's that peace that you're talking about. So if she didn't have that, that's true value. And because she gives me that, and because she allows me to have that freedom and have that peace and that sanctity, well, now I'm able to go out and kill the world with a clear mind and progress every single day and progress if she wasn't doing that, we wouldn't have been together, straight up.
Nah, and I like how you answered it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like, man, I think sometimes, man, dudes got to sit down and think, like, why am I getting into situations? Why do I want this? And because it's just like, when people ask you questions, it should be rolling off like with Conrad. He ain't had to rehearse that shit. He ain't have a note card present. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just sat there and you're like, all right, man, nah, this is what she about to be. This is what I needed in my life. And hey, man, like, here it is. Like, simple, like a lot of value. So that's where I think he's struggling with. And like I said, a lot of times, dudes that fixate on just looks, that's where they get trapped,
I think he told his story so hard and so long, indirectly, by saying, single moms are recreational use only, and da 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 da. I think he hit that so hard, and there's so much clips about it, that even when he wanted to be true about the value, he's so lost in everything that he said on the podcast that he can't even find those words because he's so far removed himself from that. Right?
Oh, okay.
Like, you hear what I'm saying? He can't even bring it up on the spot, and so he feels attacked. And so he's still going to try and remain like passive aggressive and be like, whatever, I'm just going to drop you because you're lame, blah, blah. They're like, nah, bro, like, stand on your business. If you get called out for some stuff, deal with it. Like, it is what it is. People are either gonna rock with you or not. He man has over 150,000 subscribers. They're not just gonna drop your channel tomorrow, bro. They're gonna tune in. They're gonna clip you. Hey, take the good and the bad publicity, bro. Like, you mucked up, own it, and move on, like you guys were saying earlier.
But Conrad, let me ask you: Do you think we need to kind of start getting out of the general conversations and start moving to more like? I know we did it on multiple like panels and stuff, but you think that's where people need to go? It's like, all right, man, we did the general shit too long. Like, let's get to specifics. And it's just like, hey, I might have a specific style. It might not work for you, but maybe you could take some bits and pieces from it. Hey, Conrad has a specific style. Take bits and pieces and, just like stop with this whole like boxing everybody in and shit. Cause like I said, I was definitely guilty of a lot of this stuff too. But, kind of talking to you and Paulo, Will, and different dudes and M3 and shit. I'm just like, damn, okay, you know what? I never had an issue be like, you know what, man, I'm wrong about some shit. They got a pretty dope situation. I'm gonna learn from that, so I think that's where people kind of need to go. But I just wanted to get your take on that.
Yeah, you definitely like there needs to be a specific talk, but then like you pointed out something, and then indigenous black man put it in the chat just now. He said accountability is key. Like, if you look at all of us,
don't give indigenous no props. Fuck indigenous.
No. I'm gonna give him his props on this one. Cause like you think about what you just said. Talk with Paulo, you talk with Will, you talk with me, you talk with Manic Genius, you talk with M3, Stanley, so on and so forth, right? We all have different nuances to our life, and none of us are fake about it, right? And so by that measure, we hold each other accountable because we're holding ourselves accountable that when we come to this podcast table, virtually or physical, is just us. And we're not going to fake it how we live it. This is the whole reason, especially between our age, our experience. This is why we're at this table and being able to encourage, whether it's younger guys or guys who are the same age as us, that dude, you can turn this around, and at the same time we can have some fun with it, right? The generalities don't work because in this time and space where podcasts have taken it, like the quote unquote like Cooley and Fresh and Fit, they've spoken about generalities so much that people get to hide behind them. Right. And nobody has to tell the truth and be like, yo, I was a homosexual. Yo, I was a player. Yo, I was a cheater. No girl has to come on a podcast and be like, well, you know what? I'm the girl that they're talking about who pinned a pregnancy on another man, blah, blah, blah. Nobody has to tell the truth because everybody gets to hide behind generalities, and we get to speak, well, 80% of this home and 75% of this home and 20% of these black men and 30% of that white man. And so all those generalities, it's like smoke and mirrors. They give people a place to hide comfortably and tell like a fake truth, right? I'm gonna give you 20% truth and smile with 30% lie, and then for the other 70% or 50% I ain't gonna say nothing.
No, that's a good point. Yeah, because I agree with you on that. I just think, man, yeah, people are hiding so far behind, like you said, the generalities, man. Because it's funny, because I'd be hearing, I think DJ Hamp would say that. He was like, hey, everybody's a fucking exception now. Everybody's an anomaly. And I was like, yeah, that's a good point. And even with Fatty was like pressing him like, hey, man, everybody's now is going to be the exception. Yeah. And like you said, it's just like, I think people can't make fun of themselves. Like I was a piece of shit growing up. It's like you could change and shit, but it's like, man, you might not be at that place, man, but take that information from somebody's shit. It's like, man, that's what growth is. Like, you might start off at a certain position, but it's just like, man, if you embrace that knowledge and move forward and take it, this is like, man, you don't know where you're gonna end up. Because it's funny, man. I was talking to some people, like I said, I went to the neighborhood like a couple months ago. People like, man, I still can't even see you in the position that you at now, man, because you was kind of a fuck up. I was like, damn, I was that bad? Like, man, I just can't see you in your place now. And, that's what people, I be cracking up. And somebody was asking me, they're like, man, why ain't you offended by that? I was like, yo, man, like, I don't care, man, because it's just like, it's not where you started. It's like where you end up and stuff. So, I was like, I don't take it personal. I actually take it as a compliment. The fact that I wasn't stagnant and, I ain't let other people's perceptions and shit, like pin me down into one one position and stuff, or I ain't slow up because how other people view me. I was just like, hey man, you know, I was at one point, I was like, I forgot who I was telling, man, because I was the kid that like everybody was like, yo, I don't want you hanging out with him because he's gonna get you in trouble. So, you know, that shit did bother me when I was younger. So I was just like, damn, man, you know, I got people's parents telling them not to come around me and shit. So now it made me feel bad and stuff. So I was like, man, I gotta change. I don't like this shit, man. You know, I'm a cautionary tale out here and stuff. But it's just like, you know, I didn't let it stop me. I was just like, I'm gonna make that change because yeah. But it's just funny, like how some people just like let that stuff like slow them up. I'm like, nah, man, damn that, I gotta change, man. I don't like this shit.
Hey, well, that's good that you changed the narrative, man. And you know, either you fuck up less or you just, you know, became better. So
man, I just listen to people, man. If somebody gave me some information, I just took it like, hey, you know what? They ain't gotta be telling me shit. So, you know, I guess I never had that entitlement. I'm like, yo, they're telling me for a reason. Shit, they got other things to be doing in their day. So I'm gonna take this information and try to pivot, you know, shit. Right. Ain't nothing cool about being broke. My ribs was out there touching. I was out there wearing some dirty Timbs and shit.
So, bro.
Carmen, I think you was about to say something.
Nah, I was about to say he was like, I was out there, my ribs was he's like my ribs were touching. I had dirty Timbs. I'm just like, man, you lucky you had dirty Timbs. Like those are reinforcements come wintertime. Like, man, I remember one year I was sitting working at Walmart doing shipping and receiving, bro. And for some reason, every time I look back on it, I cringe because it's like, yo, for some reason I couldn't get my head in the game. Even though I had a job. And like, bro, I had the same limited edition pair of Air Forces with like the Army print on it. And it was all gray on the body. And I wore that all summer, all spring, all winter until the point where the shoe was like this, bro.
Oh, man.
Yo, the white was like permanent beige by the time next summer came, bro.
So you had the remix. It was a problem. Huh?
I remember when I threw those shoes out because I had finally like, you know what I mean, smartened up. I was just like, nah, enough is enough. I'm not going to keep me in the same cycle. And like, it's just like you said, some people turn around and it's like, yo, like, I'm glad you made it out because I didn't know if you were going to make it out and I wanted to help you. But at the same time, I wasn't going to help you because I just didn't know if you were going to make it out. So I had to see you. I'm glad to see that you made it out.
Yeah, it's like women. They want to see the finished product of you first, though, before they even try to consider you. Which, you know, I don't know if you guys know a guy named Alpha Male Strategist, AMS for short.
Yeah.
You know, it was a video. I haven't seen this video for like a minute, right? And I'm subscribed to his Patreon, but you know, always got to give a warm shout out to him because he's a cool dude, bro. And actually been like on this live stream one time, right? I was nervous as hell, right? But he was very cool and chill. That was the first like where I ever just got started with this live stream stuff and started learning about, you know, the whole Red Pill Master, all this other stuff, right? Through him, then through O'Shea Jackson, Kevin Samuels, all the other stuff, right? But anyways, he made a video, and the video was like, man, he went to a rant within the video. Because he got tired of like men just complaining about like, oh, why women not treating them right because of their finance, their resources, and all that. And he was just telling people like, man, y'all need to just get over yourselves, right? Basically, he was just breaking down the nature of just human beings. Whereas in like, you know, our nature is like, you know, we want to have sex or whatever, but we look for, and women know that. And so they got to be like the most prettiest self, right? You know, their best self in order for them to attract like, you know, a high quality mate or just attract men, period. You can't just go out there like looking like a bum or any type of way. I mean, you'll get those men that will still be desperate enough to get with you, but they're low quality men. That's the same thing like for us. It's like, I'm not trying to put money as a standard, but if women could feel comfortable enough that you are able to provide for them, you know, I'm just saying, even that goes for some of those single moms as well, too, all those kids. Everyone is looking for someone to provide. I'm not saying go trick it off and get with a broke chick. Definitely not advocating with that. But when I am saying is that, like, you know, like we go through so many levels, and as far as like what people tune into, like these like red pill rhetorics, they take everything to the extreme of things, but they're not coming to a middle ground to understand the reality of stuff. And unfortunately, if again, I don't know fully that well, but if he correct,
hey, you be careful. What's the name? Cooley to press you like he did. Let go. He said, "Hey,
just to let go." You to fight. I'm like, look, win or lose. I'm like, okay, but you're gonna fly me out there though. You're gonna pay for my hotel and all my expenses. I'll see you on your way, but I'm not spending my money on a flight. Or you could come over to California. I don't care. You know. I don't look. Even though I said this before, y'all, I don't promote violence or whatever. I would rather talk things out like a civil adult. But if you want to pull up the muscles, then go ahead and pull up the muscles.
Listen, I ain't never been the most, proficient fighter. So straight goods. I'm definitely gonna make sure that like one of us is near an object that is heavier than us. And the minute when you're not paying attention, I'm pushing you face first into that pole, that street light. Oh, you and that street light gonna become friends. Like I ain't a fighter. I've lost some fights and I've won some fights, but I've come to the conclusion: if you make me really have to get into a fight and we in public, you're definitely getting pushed into a parked car. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Gotta tell the truth on that one. Like preservation. I didn't hit you. The car did. Yeah. Oh man, but nah, it's just I don't know, man. Like I was thinking about this the other day, even before even Jerk, when we were kind of in another group chat and we were kind of just commenting about it, and I snapped because like there's so much of these guys like everywhere in terms of like the I call them the fake alphas. You know what I mean? Like if you're a beta, say you're a beta that wants to be an alpha, there's no problem in that. There's no problem in saying like, this is who I am and I don't really like who I am. You know what I mean? That's what got me out of, slumming it at Walmart. And I can't even hate on Walmart because Walmart was giving me, when I was working there, Walmart was giving me extra shifts. Walmart was giving me like almost like 50% off on fried chicken and taters that kept me all winter with the coleslaw. You know what I mean? And then on the really bummy days, I had like my employee discount on the McDonald's that was in the front of the store. So it's just like, you know what I mean? All the mothers there looked out for me. The man them, we had some really cool times. I went through some shit. Like now I bossed up and got a better life. You know what I mean? More mature. I look at my community. I serve my community. I try to help whoever I can, however I can. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and act like, because I'm above 6 foot, I got a little hairline, I got a little mustache, sprinkle, you know what I mean? And because nobody can see what my house looks like, I'm a top tier man on YouTube. Come watch Conrad on the real, ha 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 ha. I can't get over that. Like, bro, like these guys get on here and this is where it kind of really it pissed me off because it's just like they say they're talking to the average guy who's tired of girls dissing him and tired of being in his mind. You're not talking to him. You're not talking. You want to get where, quote unquote, an Anton Daniels is. You want to get where maybe Fresh and Fit is. Well, maybe not Fresh, but you know what I mean? You want to get where one of them is, but you know what I mean? And it's just like, dude, you're not that dude. You don't even like that. Just tell the truth. You know what I mean? Just tell the truth. Like I would love to be full-time on YouTube, but you know what I mean? I got to take care of home. You know what I mean? I got bills. I got a community that I literally said, I'm here for you. So I can't, you know what I mean? It's not like that. And that's just the truth. Just like, bro, these guys kill me. Yeah, Cooley's a foolie for real, bro. This is, and you know what the funny thing is? The more he lies, this is gonna go on for exactly the next 3 months. This is gonna carry us all through winter, guaranteed.
I agree with you, yeah, because it's like he keeping the story alive, man. Honestly, man, like you said, doing some of the things that he's doing. Because I think it would have died off, like you said, if you just would have addressed it, like, yeah, you know what, or left it alone. But it's just like, man, that need, it's like they chase views so much, man, that they get trapped into the storyline and keep it going.
See, I would come like a month, right, for all this stuff to fizzle out. But O'Shea just once he has
O'Shea, he dropped like 7 videos.
O'Shea beating the hell out of him.
I don't want no smoke. O'Shea, fuck that. Like,
watch O'Shea gonna drop it. O'Shea gonna drop it next video and be like, I wonder what his wife has to say about this. And once that hits and everybody else starts clipping that and posting that and running with that, I'm wondering the same thing I've been wondering. I'm like, yo, bro, how you been dissing single mothers and your wifey's still with you and hasn't come out with her own video about who you are? Like how you probably don't know how to cut your toenails or some crap at home, or like, you know what I mean? She puts baby powder on you when you get out the shower or something. Like, I don't know. Like,
hey, look. Hey, whatever the camera has said, right? Look, make sure y'all clip that, right? Send that to O'Shea Dude Jackson at Planet.
O'Shea gonna have them on them clips.
For real though, I'm waiting for the wifey to come out and be like, "Yo, nobody knows how this guy doesn't know how to wipe his own butt. He's forever having skid marks in his underwears.
Damn, yeah,
still wearing bar sips and underwears." Oh, but nah, man, like, man, this is gonna be entertainment. I can't wait for this to last the whole of Christmas. Yo, this will be funny. I can't wait for Christmas holidays. I'm gonna be sitting up at like 3:00 in the morning, just cracking up.
Yeah.
This will be the gift that keeps giving. Sorry.
No. So I was reading a comment. He said, dude, like this close, like I guess his girl's YouTube channel.
Yeah, because what's his name? Coach Greg Adams, man. He went in. That cat was like, I know we ain't get to the video today, so we might do it another day, but yeah, he was like doing the whole comparison because he's been in this space for a while. He's on a MGTOW, something like that, but he was just like, I tried to tell y'all about this red pill space, like, man. So he kind of went in on it. So I mean, he had a good take on it where it's just like, a lot of dudes are just jumping behind it, kind of what Conrad was saying. Just they see the money and it's just like they going to cash out, and then it's just. They kind of fucked up that whole movement, man. That's why, like, I think 2 years ago, me and Manic was on some like fuck the red pill stuff, and a lot of dudes was like, "Oh man, why y'all saying that, man?" And we're like, "Man, because y'all got so many fraudulent dudes up front." We was trying to break it down to him. We're like, "Man, look, we understand what you guys are saying. There's some truths in it, but it's just almost like a lot of you guys, you're putting yourself in a place of desperation because it's like at the end of the day, men, we know we want women." So it's like, okay, we do got to change the interaction. So we're not getting the short end of the deal. But it's just like, man, you can't put yourself in a place where you get, I think with guys, it's like almost like they're like separate from women and they hit that desperation. So it's just almost like when you start hitting that desperation, you're taking any deal that comes at you. That's why I was trying to explain to them, but they couldn't grasp it. So I was just like, man, I just don't have patience to be explaining shit to people. So I'm like, eventually y'all understand what I'm talking about. So that's where it's funny, where it's just seeing that 360 because it was just like, yeah, nah, y'all pedestalize women too much. That's y'all issue. They ain't want to hear it. And I'm just like, watch. You could just hear the people that's like leading the charge on this stuff. It's like, man, they're fraudulent. They're like, oh no, y'all are haters. You guys are blue pill. Like, okay, you know what? Follow these motherfuckers right here and you'll see. So I guess just because they couldn't see it, that's where the disconnect was. But it's just like what they say, real recognize real. It's just like, man, you hear dudes that's fraudulent. You already know if you don't have issues like that. So I was just like, I don't need to sit there and have discussions with y'all. I don't give a damn. Like, y'all the motherfuckers that's struggling. So
yo, for real. That bro, that is exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, real quick. Let me see. We're almost to 4 hours, but he said, if you go at the 2 hour and 20-minute mark, Coach Greg Adams exposed her as being on Snow Bunny Friday.
Yeah, he did, man. I was like,
hey, okay.
Like,
what's the context of? Give me the context of what are Snow Bunny Fridays? Is it like?
I'm not. I think Coach Greg Adams on his show, he will pull up like TikTok videos for females that be like saying stupid quotes and stuff, and he'd be like, "Oh, okay, man. Here's a pog right here." Where it's just like, here's this prototype. So he put her on his show before and he didn't realize like, oh, that's Cooley's chick.
Yeah.
And that's where he was just like kind of breaking it down. He was like, hey man, like she was on the show before. So here was the video clip that we reviewed like back in the day. And this is Cooley's chick. So yeah, I was like, oh God, like
Dad.
So
you want to play it real quick?
Again?
You want to play it real quick?
Yeah, I got. So yeah, let me find it real quick.
Bro, you need to get that meme of that black guy on the Maury show who's just in the crowd, just laughing like this, bro. Yo, I'm telling you, this is about to be. Thank you, Cooley. Wherever you are, you done been Santa Claus this whole Christmas. Respect, bro.
Hey Stan, can you post a link in the chat? In the public chat? Yes.
I think I put it in a private chat. It was at
Oh, let me see.
Here, hold on. I'll repost it.
Oh.
Yeah, there it goes.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, he go by a free agent lifestyle, right, Coach Gray?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, I got it. Thank you, Jerk.
And shout out to Indigenous man. Listen, I don't even be thinking about dudes like that. I don't do all that pod stuff, man. I'm over 40, dog. Like, y'all still trying to talk like Dip said out here? Talk about pods, man.
Stop at 5.
Yeah, I don't even be having thoughts of other dudes, man. So if I say something, it seems like that. I don't do the whole pause nonsense.
Yeah,
it's strictly about chicks over here. Been since day one.
Yo, you know what I'd love to do though? I was thinking, I'd love to like grab like all these quote unquote like high profile red pill guys and be like, and just grab like just the most random average guys. Like, I'm an average guy, so I'm throwing myself in the mix, right? I'd be like, yo, what's your body count, homie? Guarantee, like, I guarantee when they want to sit there and make it seem like, oh, all the average guys that don't make 6 figures are struggling. If there's ladies that watch this show, M3, can I do this for you right now, please?
Go ahead.
If there are ladies that watch this show, don't let YouTube or any social media platform fool you. Average guys be killing it.
Oh yeah, man.
Killing it. Remember, some of y'all got nightmares about dating because of an average guy. Let's just be honest.
Man, I'm just that's facts, Conrad. Yeah. Them cats got ample amount of time on their hands. They out there knocking it down. That's why I was like, man, I don't know what these dudes be seeing. Man, I'll take you to some parts. Them dudes is out there like living life.
You know what I mean? At the park at 8 a.m., hit the library at 12, go hit the YMCA at 3, go take a shower. Roll up to the girls, run through the malls, go through the bay.
It's funny, man. You know, being in the military, man, you know, you're not making a ton of money, but it was like, dude, when we was out there, we was hitting town, like, man, we ain't had $1 to our name. We was living paycheck to paycheck, eating at the mess hall. It was like, man, that was when we was at our most dangerous. When you start moving up, man, you start looking at your shit like, man, I got stuff to lose. I got, you know, you ain't out there like that. So yeah, that whole like, oh, the 20% is getting like, no, nigga, it's that motherfucker out there that don't give a shit about his like livelihood. That's got nothing but time on his hands. That motherfucker's doing damage.
You know what I mean? That man's been on 5 bodies for the day. It is on number 6 by 7 p.m. Yo.
Remember, guys, the scam like teaching guys how to get chicks as an average guy.
It's just the truth, though.
Nah, because you know, man, we used to have these talks, and I was just like, man, you know, the dude that, you know, where people be like, oh, the women like the Pookies. I'm like, man, the Pookies got the most time on their hands. They some of the biggest tricks. They be tricking out their time. See, that's the shit that like a lot of guys don't want to talk about. They be like giving all these chicks about all that time. That's why I was like, now, man, I probably couldn't even be that good with females because I ain't got the patience, and I'm damn sure I ain't giving them no goddamn money. So
yep.
my options just gonna be limited by that. You know, I'm like, hey, I ain't got it like that. Oh, you supposed to be paying $100 for a date? Like that nigga over there, because you might catch me with a big girl with bad ankles, because I ain't tricking.
I remember one time I was down bad, and there was this individual called this was this female called Big Mama, right? Now, like Big Mama was actually like Big Mama. Like, you guys don't understand. I think this was what 2008 for me. I was like a $175 soaking wet. Okay. Big Mama was another 2 bills plus my weight. Okay. I got so desperate, bro. End up going to Big Mama's house. Big Mama held me hostage for 3 days, bro.
Damn.
The first 2 days I didn't mind because like I had a shower, she was bringing me food. But like, after I kept eating the same chicken wings, like the third day, I was like, nah, man, I gotta get out of here. I ran for my life.
What was that one movie? What was it called? Misery. They locked you. Hey, Stan tried to say he was locked in the house too. Stan was like the door was unlocked. I was like, Stan, you wasn't no hostage.
Oh my gosh, my girl.
Oh, that's funny though. Damn, Conrad, she was trying to keep you in the crib, man. Hey,
bro, I told her I had to leave. This girl said no. She told me straight up no. The thing is, I was afraid because you got to remember, she's 2 bills plus my size, bro. Like that's
Conrad.
Real
did
weight.
she ever like raise her hand at you?
Bro, no. She
like hey, you better sit down, eat them chicken wings. Conrad was like, "Oh, okay, my bad."
Picture Mark Henry from WWE mixed with my dude from Friday, Debo. Yeah, with no messed up eye though. With no messed up eye though. No messed up eye. Yeah,
she was tall too?
Bro, she was my height.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Like me was the equivalent to her arm. So like she could have easily just like hit me together. And I was just like, bro, I didn't sign up for all this. I thought we was just coming to do and then leave. Like I didn't know this was a hostage negotiation situation. Third day I was on maybe I could jump out the window. Bro, everything I tried to do to get out the room, like my girl had a lock on the door. There were certain bars on the window. Yeah, I thought I was skinny enough to fit through one of them because it was on a slant. I couldn't get through it. The window wouldn't move properly. I was just sitting there. I'm like, I can't. I'm like, I'm gonna die in here. I'm gonna die. POP, hold it down.
Oh shit!
Damn. Okay.
Yeah,
Shit, Conrad was out here.
Listen, I got my PhD in some things that I ain't proud about. That's all I'm saying.
Damn.
Hey, I mean, shouts to the big girls. Big girls need love too, but yeah, I mean,
Just don't.
You that guy with a bouncer, man. I'll tell you.
Hey, I fuck around. Let the economy get bad, and I lose my job. You won't catch me out here with no dime, man. I told my wife, I was like, "Hey, shit, times get hard. I might drop down to a 3 out here." Y'all out here tripping. All these dudes talk about, "Hey, I want a dime." Hey, y'all gonna see me hugged up with a 3.
2 cent.
Living lavish.
3 cent.
Hold on, let's see. Stan just sent you something, SJ, right, in the public chat. This is about let's see, last night's topic was about. This is like when you guys was like on Will's channel. Let me show you real quick. Let me know if you want me to.
Oh, that's the Stan Chronicles. Yeah, you want to play that real?
This is like from what I'm saying. This is from this is Mannix post. Oh, why I'm not hearing no sound? Oh, never mind.
When I was younger, I wasn't always this alpha male. I was a simp. I was that guy like, you don't understand our love. And my father be like, boy, if you just leave her alone, she gonna get you killed. Like, what's wrong with you? I was that guy. And I was abused in a lot of those relationships with a chick, like, held me in her house for like 2 days. She thought I was cheating, or she poured herself in oil and threatened to light up if I don't give up on my girlfriends, like my girls that were friends, or stopped. And I thought that was love.
Well, Stanley, I mean, if you don't mind sharing, how did you get locked in the house for 2 days?
Yeah, how do you?
It was the weekend, so I didn't know about the double lock, right? Like, literally, it was double lock. We were supposed to go out.
Hell no, to the no, hell to the no.
We were supposed to go out that night. I came all the way from San Francisco, and so
She kidnapped you.
And then I stayed in the house. Here's the thing, right? If you're
I
in the
seen that
Bay
movie
Area,
Misery.
Did she like actually like tie you up?
Go check that out.
No, they ain't time out. She just locked me inside her house. I'm on the second floor. I can't get out. And so that's
Like,
what
you
it
didn't
was
have-
the whole weekend.
Wait, you didn't have like you couldn't like open the door?
No, I couldn't.
What about the window?
I'm on the second floor. I can't go down.
Oh, she put you in a room and actually locked
No,
the key?
it was
like,
her apartment and it was locked.
Yo, it's
I
like
couldn't
one
get
of
out.
those situations.
I was stuck there from
Listen.
Friday night till Monday morning.
And she was there with
people.
Yeah.
People don't understand that
Because I
hostage
was too
negotiation
nice.
is real.
I'm inviting all these girls. I'm just like, I'm
Yeah,
just
we
supposed
get
to
with
butterfly,
this
just say hi. I'm not gonna remember people's name. I don't have time.
Hey,
to
we was
cheat.
confused as
Like,
fuck.
I
Look at
don't, like I'm not that person. Like
I'm saying though, like what's stopping? Because I've never knew a house that you can't you can get locked in unless
here's
there's like a
something.
special
Here's
door.
something
that-
nobody
Kick
talks
the
about.
shit out of that door.
Yeah. So,
Well, there was some sex that was involved. I was 20.
You got lost in the sauce.
That was your fault, Stan.
Never.
Lost in the sauce. I got you.
Yeah. And shout out to Will and Paulo, man. They was all stoic throughout the set. They're like, what the fuck is going
Yes.
Will, come back, man. Will, what's up?
Yeah, look, the only
Salute,
story I
Stan.
have, right? Because I don't know, but y'all motherfuckers right. But I never got kidnapped. What the? Oh shit. Okay, no, I never got kidnapped for X amount of days though, right? But I remember back in high school, two women, right? I can't. Okay, so I can't use that term on YouTube, right? But anyways, so they was trying to get some or whatever, right? At that time, I was young or whatever, right? And of course, like, grow up around religion and all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, hey, look, I'm saving myself for the right one, right? And they're like, nah, nigga, right? Like, you're going to give us this dick or whatever, right? And I remember getting pulled by two women, right? And I don't know where the fuck they found like this closet around like in this campus site or whatever. But I was locked in, trapped in them for like a minute, until I gave something up. I'm just saying, like, look, I don't condone or the R thing like with other people, and that wasn't no R type of situation because me and God, you kind of like, all right, like whatever, right? But I was like in one of those like where it was like, okay, it took me hours for me to kind of get out of that space, and then another person, and this was like a big one.
Mm-hmm.
She got me in into
They texted their friends as soon as they got you in there.
It was
about to run a train on you.
Hey, but when Stan told that story, man, I ain't gonna lie, man, I was a little like jealous. I was like, man, I ain't never been kidnapped until we found out that he was an idiot and he could have opened the door that was unlocked. So I was like, oh, you wasn't kidnapped, motherfucker. Like, because Manic was actually like curious. Manic was like, man, so I'm not understanding. He was like, was there a lock on the door? Stan was like, nah, man, like. Yeah, that clip was funny. But shout out to Stan. I was a little jealous. I was like, shit, I ain't never been kidnapped before. What the fuck?
Like
it's
all cool past 24 hours. You're all right with it. You see, once you get past that 24 hours and you start thinking about like real world stuff, like I got to get my life together. That's when like, it really caves in that I might not be able to leave here. Like I might not see my family again. I was like, meanwhile, though, I hadn't seen like my grandmama or them since like for like at least a solid year. But I'm just saying, like, first 24 hours, I was cool with it because she gave me chicken wings. It was fresh chicken wings, fresh.
Yeah, you was eating buffalo wings and you had the ranch dressing. But after day 3, eating the same shit, you was like, yo, man, look.
I was like, I need to go. Like, she's like, I'll go. This is okay. Let me give you guys the truth, right? Let me pull a not Cooley. Okay. This is when I knew I had to actually try and like get my way out of there. Okay. She said, I will go to Walmart and buy. She's like, what size are you? I will go and buy you fresh boxers. I was like, nah, I need to leave. I need to leave now. I need to leave. That was the cue. That was the cue. I'm like, no, you like the toothbrush I was okay with the toothbrush. I was okay with the towel. You lend me a towel. But when you want to know my drawers size to buy me drawers, that lets me know I'm really not going anywhere. No, I need to get out today.
Yeah, damn.
Man,
you told that girl like deserve a Lifetime movie and shit,
Bro, I told that girl I was going to the store to pick up some rolling papers, and bro, I never came back.
Oh, so she let you out of the house, okay?
Bro, I had to finesse my way out of that still. If I didn't pick up quick on that, I was out.
Yeah, no, that's funny. Damn.
Hey, Big Mom's still looking for you to this day, man. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, she's surfing. She's like, hey, don't let me run into Conrad. He coming back.
Yeah, matter of fact, don't even go back to the city.
Yeah,
bro. I haven't been back to that side of the city in over 15 years. Big Mama don't know what I look like, and I definitely remember what she looks like. So we're good.
Wait, so let's see what's that watermark? What did Stan say? 220 or something?
20, yeah. But Great Put told me to go to what was it? 220, 218, right? Let me see, because he speaks more context about. So I'm on 218 mark.
Okay, we good.
Yeah, I must have missed on it, but wait, I don't know how to Stan escape from his captivity.
Oh, he pushed the door handle and the door opened and he walked out. That's what. Because Stan wasn't even really locked up. That's why we was like tripping. We're like, hey man, like, so she like double bolted the door. We're like thinking like the most extreme, and then he was like, yeah. Now I just realized the door was open. We're like, man, you wasn't locked up, motherfucker. That was a fetish.
No, this was foreplay right there. Like, hey.
Yeah, now Conrad was locked up. She was like getting this man chicken wings and shit. It was a repetitive meal, but Stan was like on a excursion, a bivouac. What they call that shit? Like a camping trip.
He said he's trying to let him out on Monday morning for school. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Stan was like,
Stan got let out with privileges.
Stan was living a fetish. Like, that's what Stan was doing.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta find me those role playing type of chicks, man. For real.
Oh, yeah, I gotta find that whole episode, Stan. That was hilarious.
No.
Tell I'll be the doctor. She be the patient. I'll take real good care of her, and examine all those viscous innards. But anyway,
Ow. This woman is not a stranger to the Coach Gang, as people have been trying to insinuate in the chat and in the super chat. Let me show you this real quick. I'm going to have to pop this up. This woman has been shown on my channel for many years. Okay. For some reason, it's not popping up, but we're going to get it. We're going to get it up here. Why is it not popping up? All right, let me see. Hopefully my camera doesn't go out, but we're going to try to make sure it doesn't go out pretty fast. It might go out. Give me a second. Let me bear with me. All right, there it is right there. Probably changed. Oh, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. All right, so my camera just got picked up by another thing real quick. So now I'm all glazy. All right, pause. All right, but let's take a look at this, guys. Let's take a look at this. This is going to mess up the whole show. This woman is a woman we're familiar with if you've been watching my show since 2020. This woman is this one.
I am not mad that you teenagers don't find me hot. I understand that this is not the desirable body type in your age group. But in my age group, I'm decent. And in your dad's age group, I'm a fucking 10, baby.
All right, gentlemen, say it ain't so. In a roundabout way, gentlemen, it's the side saddle booty woman. Remember we used to show her? This is the same woman. If you've been watching me since 2021, roughly, I've played that clip as an intro to my show many, many times. And yes, it's the same woman. The woman in this clip, all right, that I've been playing on this show for many years is the woman that he's got as a single mama. I'm a fucking 10, baby. Let me play it again. This is mind-boggling. He said CGA is undefeated. I told you she was ninja meat. I told you back then she was ninja meat. Hold on for a second. Let me fix my channel real quick. Hold on for a second. Let me fix it. I told you she was ninja meat. I've been telling y'all that I was like, only ninja's gonna date her. Only a ninja will date her. Yes.
I am not mad that you teenagers don't find me hot. I understand that this is not the desirable body type in your age group. But in my age group, I'm decent. And in your dad's age group, I'm a fucking 10, baby.
Ooh, CGA undefeated. Undefeated. Yo, I told you, my ninjas. Hey, man. Let me fix this webcam for a second. Unbelievable, bro. Oh,
hey. Hold on. Just so we don't get copyright.
Hold on for a second. Oh, man. Gentlemen. Oh, it's not fixed. All right. Why do I look like that?
Wow. Okay. Let's go down. I know she has her OnlyFans page. Coach has already. You can see the far right. Okay. Oh yeah. We definitely saw that.
Yeah, shout out to facts, indigenous. Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, now that sucks for Cooley.
Hey man, that's.
I tell you what, you ain't gonna find my wife on the internet saying no stupidness like that.
Hell no. Oh no. But that's the thing, man. Like, if you taking them hard stance, man, like that, like it's almost like he didn't know what was going on that side. Like she doing that stuff, and it's just crazy that you would jump out there like that and like clown other women, but that's kind of what you're allowing on your side and shit. Yeah, this is, man, I don't understand it. Because it's almost like you should acknowledge that and be like, you know what, I ain't going that hard because I got some like alternative type shit going on. Like, let me stay away from that like hard shit. That's crazy.
I try to give the chick right the benefit. Well, I try at least like for once give them maybe some type of credit. Like, okay, yes, she's a single mom, big deal. Who cares, right? But I was trying to say like, okay, maybe she's a suitable candidate. Maybe she's a faithful woman. Maybe she's like a good wife, and I'm sorry, he's not married to her. A good girlfriend or whatever. And so maybe he probably saw some type of internal attributes as opposed like to the physical stuff. And I didn't even know that. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's bad, man. Because like you said, because like yesterday when we was like, not yesterday, but the other day, and I'm like, damn, man, this is getting like to put your hands on somebody's territory. But it's like, man, if somebody's putting out that information themselves, it's not like you can't be mad at somebody else for viewing some shit that individual is putting out themselves. So it's just like Cooley's kind of boxed in now. Like, damn. Like, I don't even know how he kind of respond. It might be best to drop off the motherfucking internet at this point.
Somebody send me the link to Coach Greg Adams. So like when he blows that part up and she goes, I'm a 10 baby. I'm gonna make that a meme. Straight goods. I'm gonna make that a meme.
Yeah, I think it was posted in the chat. Great Pill, can you post it again, please?
I'm gonna copy that.
Yeah, let me
copy that for real. Cause
it just go to like the 2 hour and 20 minute mark.
Yeah.
So did she kind of have her her YouTube presence first, and then he got into YouTube?
Thank you, Great Pill. That part I have no idea. Like I was thinking like maybe they probably created like a family channel and then that was a bust, and then that's when he decided to swallowed a red pill, and then that's when he became like a drug addict.
Well, apparently, I think, and O'Shea was commenting on this the other day, that they still have their couples channel up where they do like all that cringy couple stuff. So, I mean, I didn't go to verify that, but that's what O'Shea said, and that was like as of like within the last 72 to 92 hours.
Okay, I see.
So we need to find that couples channel.
Yeah.
Well, I think Cooley was like showing the channel because he was like, yeah, they got like 2 million views over there. So, man, that's why I think the issue is, it's like, man, I understand. Like, you want to get on YouTube, you do want to pop, you want to get views, but man, you can't chase views to the point where it's just like, man, you're overstepping certain boundaries and stuff. Cause it's just like, man, you got to live with that backlash. And with him, it's like, man, you're trying to fight people, but it's like, man, y'all putting this shit out there. So it's just like, man, I can't be mad if I put something out there and people take it and run with it, man. Like, so yeah, it's just like, man, he's got to figure that whole thing out. It's like, do y'all really want to be out there if it's affecting you like that, where, you run it up on Mr. Let Go and stuff, but our other people, it's just like, man, you doing it to yourself at this point. And it's just like, y'all do have kids too. So it's just like that impact that they might have. So yeah, shit.
You already know the internet is ruthless right now, so they ain't even tripping. Anybody could get it.
You don't want your business on. Man, there was a pastor that released a track. Say, keep your business off of Facebook. You better keep your business off of Facebook. Yeah, keep your business off of the YouTube streets, man. They ruthless.
No, facts.
Be who you are. Just say you're motivated to encourage other young guys not to make the mistakes that you made 3 times over, and keep it at that. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, because Coach Greg Adams, he got a pretty big platform. That's what I'm saying. Some of them big platforms that's running with this stuff, I'm like, man, damn. I wonder what.
It's about to be Christmas. I guarantee New Year's is gonna come and we still gonna be talking about this. Something new's gonna pop up.
I don't think it's gonna go that far though.
Nah, I give it like a couple more weeks, and I think it would like die down a little bit. Because I mean, Fresh and Fit, man, out of all this shit they've been in, man, like the scandals, they still over there with high numbers. So that's why I think me and Stan was talking about. I was like, man, when people get in these groups, man, it's damn near like a gang, man. Some of this like online stuff where it's just like, man, them people could do whatever, and people still rock with them. I mean, what was the one dude's Derek Jackson? I heard he still got like a lot of views on his subscribers on his channel and shit. So
yeah, there's a whole bunch of ladies still buying his lies. Yeah, that's 100%. They like to buy lies.
Because now he's single, and they're like, okay, like I have a shot, I have a chance to get with Derek. I just gotta support him just a little bit longer.
I can change him.
Yeah,
I can change him.
He said he loved older women. I believe him. Hey, whatever. Look, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up.
All right.
When it's getting late.
I got 3
hours. Yeah, before we close out though,
Conrad,
when you getting back to the lives, man?
This weekend. So I've been trying to figure some things out. I actually got some help on this side of the earth, and I got a really good brother that's helping me out with some stuff, and so he was able to get me popping on TikTok. So Facebook's kind of messing with me right now because they're, constantly sending me messages about all my old live streams and how there's music in it that's copywritten. So I got to go through that.
Oh, okay. They're getting strict on it.
Yeah, they're getting strict on it. So, but no, I'm still here. Got a literally episode, I think it's 17 to pop. So as I get the ads built, I'm gonna send you guys all the individual links because honestly, I like rocking with you guys. You know what I mean? Good brothers, accountable, we truth tellers. You know what I mean? Stan, I remember when I first met Stan on Will's podcast, I was just like, yo, this guy's not for real. He's playing a character right now. And then it's just like, nah, Stan's really cool like that. Like, he different, but he cool. I was just like, all right, cool, man. Like, this is, so you guys in the M, and then, coming to know M3 through all of y'all. And it's just like, y'all is some really good brothers. So I definitely want to support on a bigger scale. and then collab with all of y'all, support all of y'all, and get some moves on. So I'll be. The plan is tomorrow, Wednesday. Yeah, I'm gonna send out some ads because we're either trying to go live Friday night.
Yeah, let us know, man. Because like I said, we'll plug it in. I'll pull up. So.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
And fellas, man, wish me good luck because I just checked on like an email from my boss or whatever. So about this promotion I'm trying to get into. I have man to actually take an exam for like this Friday, and try and be like a trainer, man, for the people at my workforce. So hopefully, man, I could pass this with flying colors, man, and it will just be easy work. Yeah,
no doubt, man. Get it, bro. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
All the feminists will be mad, at me, but hey, purpose, man, is to try to like make the work environment great again. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, you's a leader. You are the top of the top, and you're black.
They hate that for a month. The people I work with is Latino, so
yeah, you're gonna get jumped at lunch. You must around get that promotion. You're gonna get.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be grinding on that. And that was the other thing, man. Too bad, Ruby probably already went to bed already though, so it's all good. But that's why I was like, okay, let me just try to focus on this little aspect real quick before I even think about cheek clapping. Because you know why? When your boy gets successful, the cheeks will come to me automatically. Okay, there ain't no need for you to chase for the cheeks. Do what you gotta do. Focus on yourself, and the cheeks will. Matter of fact, the right type of cheeks, right? Not those big mama cheeks that were like.
I was just about to say, you need your own that got trapped in the closet.
You better stop playing, yeah.
Right.
Don't be tricking out no bread on no heavyweights, no buffet killers.
We go see him come back with half braid up, half hair out. He was like, "Yo, so what happened, man? Did you pass the test?" He's like, "Yeah, I passed the test." Where were you? That was Friday, bro.
Oh man, so yeah.
Yeah, we see like a picture, we don't see you in a week or so, and we start seeing like Golden Corral and shit on your timeline. We know what's up.
Yeah. Yo, lame MP, you need to be high value and do red pill content. That's how you get easy work. No, man, I'm blue pill all the way, gray pill, man. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. No red pill for me.
Nah, I'm about to get on that Derek Jackson shit. Hey, how much money he made? Him and Yada. I'm gonna be like a combination of him, Yada. Who else is out there?
Charge him $50,000. If he can't afford it, put him on a payment plan. Bro, man, I'm so tired of somebody. Man, I'm not gonna say nothing that anybody's gonna have to get at me for. Sorry, I don't want to speak unfiltered thoughts. No, did you guys already do a reaction to that?
We did the Yada one. Yeah, man, that dude crazy.
I remember the first time I came across one of his clips. I never wanted to punch somebody in the phone so hard in my life. I was like, what do you mean charge a man $50,000 and then put him on a payment plan? That's what I would do with my. Go sit down somewhere, bro. I'm waiting for his woman to come out of nowhere. Yeah, bro. Like, welcome to the section.
It's $50,000 a month to be the woman's boyfriend, or I should say, for the woman to be your girlfriend. Mm-hmm. Then once you guys get married,
you got to double up.
You gotta give her all that bread. That's what he was saying.
Yeah,
he said double up and give her $100 when you want to marry her.
Okay, so $100,000, and then it's $50,000 more per child. And I was like, nigga, you speaking to you're not speaking to the majority of us, right?
You are speaking to Dubai. That's who you're talking to. Nobody in North America, bro. Yeah,
I'm like, dude, this dude really. I mean, is he really that type that will actually trick on his own wife or whatever. I mean,
I think so.
I feel like you.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. If I want to cough over a whole bunch of money, one, I want to have no kids or whatever. But two, oh shit, I feel bad for the kids already just thinking about them, right? Because the son's gonna grow up as a sim like him. But nah, man. If I was gonna do something like that, like throw out like Dubai money, like it would just be me and multiple wives. Though I can't just.
You said you going all the way with it, like.
Yeah,
I
man. If
don't
I'm
even
gonna go
have
all
that
the
much
way,
patience.
I'm gonna trick all the way, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I just,
I don't have
man,
that
you
much
got to top.
patience. Like,
Yeah, I
multiple
can't do
women.
it.
Like that boy
bro,
paying for love. You know what I mean?
That boy paying for a shadow, not even love. Forget that. He got a whole shadow. You see how she looked at him in the video? She just like, tell him how you about to write my check.
Wallet, please.
Yeah, check. That's his nickname in the bedroom. Check.
Mm-hmm.
There's a
It's
whole
like,
engine light with a dollar sign.
It's like the Jetsons, right? You know, like the opening scene, like when Jane like takes George's money or what, his wallet. No, he gives her $1. He takes the dollar
And she takes the wallet.
Yeah, I wish I could just
She
play
took
that
the whole
scene
wallet.
right now for reference.
Yep. That's
But
gotta-
anyway, buddy, thank you guys for tuning in. Oh, what's it, comrade?
No, I was gonna say we gonna catch up for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. Look, everybody, make sure, like you ladies, you gentlemen, right? Make sure you red pillars, man, get your minds right, especially you red pillars, man. Y'all need Jesus. Forget that. But anyways,
There's some solid ones out there, but yeah, man, they gotta. I think they gotta get the fraudulent man out there movement, man, if they want to salvage it. Cause yeah, it's too many in the forefront.
They ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna do that. I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you why I feel like they won't do that. Because y'all in the United States, y'all move differently. And I can say this because I'm in Canada. Like, if I have an issue with a Canadian podcaster, I won't see him. I won't see him. We could probably be in the same mall. We still won't see each other. Y'all, y'all's dangerous. Y'all made me in Canada think, I'm like, I can't have no beef with nobody. I can't have an argument with anybody. If I disagree, I must state my point clearly and effectively to make sure that nobody misunderstands. Man, I seen some podcasts go down that made me, my wife says, like, are you sure you want to do this? I was like, I have a message that I want to get out. She's like, yeah, but you're ignorant sometimes. I was like, yes. And you just hold the picture up of you and the kids. It'll remind me to not say stupid stuff that's going to make somebody want to punch me in my face and take a vacation and come to Toronto. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, you got like to Canada. Or take that shit to the United States. We're ruthless out here, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, man,
Well,
I see that one Fresh and Fit episode.
Off, but yeah.
I seen that one Fresh and Fit episode where they used to have the one like bodybuilder that used to like always be on there in the beginning with the long dreads, and then like one night they were filming, and my man pulled up, mashed up the whole show. I was just like, whoa, like, what do you mean? I was sitting there watching it, and my wife's like, what are you watching? I'm like, yo, some people's about to get hit right now.
Yeah, my man Myron he was like, look, come through that door. My man was nervous as hell with the gun.
Come through the door. All I'm saying is I have it on. Come through the door.
Yeah, that's his name. Yende. Yeah, man. My man was like, look. Myron was like, hey, look, intruder. Like, intruder. You step past his boundary. My man, where he had a fake badge and shit. Like, you step past his boundary. Like, I was like, damn, he's.
I mean, he don't have no problem threatening to, like, you know, lay the hands on a woman though. But like, you know, but for that dude, and actually he saw him again. He caught him up outside too though. And Myra was like, "I got my gun. I'll pull up on you right now. This is Florida. Stand your ground, sir."
But yeah, Comrade got a point, man. It's just like at a certain point, you just got to realize, man, you might not. And I'm not saying them. I'm just saying you might not be built for it, or you just might not want that. Like, stay away from it, man. It ain't worth it.
I'm not that smart, man. I had a situation a couple months ago, and like I don't know if everybody saw it. If you didn't, we'll talk about it in the back another day. But I had a situation, and somebody called me out about something, and I was just like, after I got off the live, and I sat down on my couch, and I was pissed, bro. I was like, yo, man's really called me out on a live stream. I was like, all right, bet. You're right. The message they gave me was like, yo, you just got to be careful when you go on to different platforms, know where you're at, stay in your lane. I was like, you're right. You're right. Some mans ain't seen me since that day because they're right. I'm not going to go and put myself in a position where I'm going to look like a fool because I'm trusting the other side to do what they got to do. I'm going to go with people that is accountable, hold me accountable, and keep it a buck, and that's just it.
No, I agree with you. Yeah, it is. Yeah, go where you know, like it ain't gonna go off hinges, and because yeah, people take it like you said. This is take it a little too serious. It ain't that real for me. I'm like, man, I got other things to do.
I got kids today and tomorrow.
Yeah, because like I was saying earlier, Manic and we caught some flack. But we was on some like, hey, we had a gym already set up. We like, look, pull up. It never went down and stuff, but we never really spoke about it. Like people always used to ask me like, hey man, what was up with that situation with Manic and them? I'm like, you gotta talk to them. Once stuff that happens, G shit stays behind the scene. Yep. But yeah, we was just like, hey, look, we got the gym, pull up if you want to. So we just left it at that. But yeah, we just, early on, we were like, damn, this is people would talk this mess. And then, you got to try to take that type of action and shit. So yeah, it's that's why sometimes it's like I stay in certain sections, leave everything else alone. I rock with few people and stuff like that. But other than that, it's like, yeah, I ain't got time for all that. So everybody go at each other, man. Force you to choose a side. And, I am that type of person. I will choose a side at the end of the day. But this is like, man, I'm too old for this shit.
And I am not that person. I will not choose a side. I choose the side of me, my wife, and my kids. That's it. Y'all didn't hear what my theme is? Push a man in oncoming traffic. I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, if I shake your hand and I'm with you, I'm aligned with it. So I'm one of them people. This is clean cut. It always been like that. Like, hey, if I'm these are my guys over here, then you know what, I could be cordial with you. But if shit pop off, like, hey, I got to swing on you. There ain't gonna be no like questioning what I'm gonna do.
Legitimate, yeah. So I got to go ahead and roll out, man.
All right, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll chop it up, comrade. I'll hit you up, man.
For sure, bro.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Yeah, man.
Salute. Good night.
Toxic Tuesdays. This definitely was a toxic one. So get the likes up. Make sure you guys comment after the show. Please make sure you guys comment after the show. So what does that mean? Make sure you type in a endearing post or whatever so we could get the viewership up there. So definitely make sure you guys do us that favor. Much respect. And and we are definitely out, everybody.
All right.
Salute. Peace.
All right.
Knowledge and relationships